to Shadow Era 2016 World Championships Day 2. We had Day 1 yesterday and found the top 8 players, and you can see them on your screen at the moment. It's not super clear, it's not very well zoomed in, but we're going to talk over them now anyway. So our top guy that was undefeated yesterday was A1 Burnout 1985 with a Victor deck. I'm joined here with A1 Kip Thorp, Blinded Eternity and BP Ross. Do you guys want to talk through the players as we go through before we get rolling?
Yeah, I think that sounds great.
Let's do that.
Hey guys, how are you doing? Hey Shadow Era. Fantastic day of playing yesterday. Again, we're talking about Burnout here. He was using a variation on a Caitlin O Victor deck. I was very pleased to see how it worked. Of course, Bird's kind of a force of nature when he's playing. Ross, what do you think about his play style?
I wouldn't like to be playing against it.
Fair enough, man.
It's an interesting deck. It's one of those ones that seems to be quite slow getting off the ground, but when it does, I mean, we were discussing it yesterday where it gets to a point where it'll just throw out allies every turn, and it doesn't matter whether they die, because he'll just refill his hand and do the same next turn, and there's constant pressure. From about sort of turn 6-ish, that's when it really gets aggressive.
Absolutely. Blinded, what do you think about his playing yesterday?
I think he had an extremely strong showing, seeing as he went completely undefeated. Him versus Beantalk, which is the first match, which is his matchup in round 1, is one that I think he really did dominate, because Beantalk really couldn't get rid of much of his board.
Absolutely.
And with Zaladar, that's really important. So I definitely think we'll see Burnout in the semifinals.
Okay, so you're calling Burnout to go through. Ross, do you concur with that?
I think Burnout's got the possibility of making it all the way to the finals today. After seeing him play yesterday and go 5-0, he seems like he's got one of the stronger decks out there. And like I said, today is all about being the deck that can go the distance and play all your matchups and not lose.
Absolutely. Be the deck.
It's all about consistency.
That's true. Yeah. Hey, guys, we've got one weird one happening. We've got the only rogue with RS Philip W. He's going up against a Moonstalker, and that's Pazdev from TJ.
And that's the only woman.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. What do you guys think about that matchup?
I think that matchup's going to be...
I think that's going to be insane.
I think it's going to be difficult for Serena.
Yeah.
What'd you say, bro?
I think it's going to be difficult for Serena to actually do anything in that matchup. Because Moonstalker's just going to hide, and Serena wants to be smacked into the face. And is it Serena, or is it? It is Serena, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Serena
sir.
and Moonstalker.
Yeah, Serena wants to be hitting the hero, getting his cards, and Moonstalker's just going to deny all that.
Yeah, he is.
And Serena doesn't have much in the way of things that can get around stealth.
No, we didn't see anything yesterday. I mean, was Serena running, what was it, ground shift or?
She was running both ground shift and single.
Okay, so a couple of couples of ground shift maybe.
So if she uses it at the right time or gets it at the right time, she might be able to get in there, steal a couple cards. But still, Moonstalker's going to hide.
Yeah. I think Philip's going to have trouble there.
Yeah,
okay.
Moonstalker has the advantage, definitely, but with the right sort of cards in the right place, Serena could make it.
Okay. Yeah, there's a possibility we'll see a game 5 there. I'm not sure if we will, but there's a possibility.
No, again, we're talking about 8 of the best players out there who managed to make it this far. We have many of the best players who didn't get here for one reason or another. So let's switch it up a little here. Let's take a look at Streets Ahead from TJ and 17 iClips. And here's one of our 2 Bataroos, or Bataroos, depending on how we're pronouncing it today, and Elementalis. What do you guys think?
I'm thinking I might call that one for Elementalis, just because Elementalis, with its ability to keep creatures on the field, even not necessarily throw them out quickly, but just keep them there, is really strong. But I don't think Badru picking out a weapon is going to help him too much. Although Eclipse is running that weapon that sets things ablaze. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Guys, I
Well,
hate to interrupt, but they're getting started now. They're all ready.
Oh, God, let's get in there.
goodness.
Who are we looking at, guys?
Because we can cover more as we're watching, can't we? I've just got to hide
Absolutely, but
this bracket out the way. So
I think we wanted to see that Moonstalker Serena, if that comes up.
Right, Philip W.
Something we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, so that'll be Philip W versus Pazdev. Yeah, will
that'll
Undead Moonstalker finally get knocked out?
interesting game.
Until
Good point. I know.
until that comes up, though, you can carry on talking over the other guys. If that's the one we're going to cover, then.
Streets is waiting here. Looks like the players are coming together, setting their passwords and getting ready to start up. So we're not sure what's going to happen with Streets and with iClips. How about Ford and Finnery? There's a Praxis versus a Bataroo. I know who I think is going to take that.
That's got to be Baduru.
Yeah.
It's really got to be.
It depends. What is it? Is it sort of a mill style Praxis, or is it more the aggressive?
It was more aggressive, if I remember yesterday. But granted, we covered so many games, I can't tell you.
I think Finnery was the only Praxis we covered yesterday.
Yes, he was. And I can't remember how many more there were in that play. Let's see. Burnout and Bean are going at it right now. We're still waiting to see Philip and Pazdev come up. I don't know. I'm really calling that one for Bataroo. So it looks like in round 2, we might have Burnout versus Ford. This is going to be an interesting day. Very interesting day.
There's a lot of interesting matchups, yeah. It's
All right,
hard to see which way either one's going to go. Each hero has its own sort of advantages over the other, but these guys play incredibly well. So
that's the thing. All these players are going to bring their absolute A game, and all of them, I hope, are sitting down and praying to the great God of draw, because everybody's going to need that key card. Yeah, exactly. Okay, RS Philip is waiting, so as soon as that pops in, let's get in there. I really want to see what's happening here.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So did everybody have a good night after our long session yesterday? I hope the players got some rest.
I hope the players did.
I went, there it is, Pazdev and Philip.
Okay, it's still refreshing on my side. So
I got it. Right, we're in. And I'm pleased to confirm that all these players, if they've followed my advice, they've all got sleeves and they've all got play mats just to level the playing field.
You took the style points out of it, Gandhi.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
I still have the style points up from yesterday.
Also,
it's relevant today.
So
I gotta get rid of those.
They've all received complete foil play sets as well, so their decks are entirely foiled now. So there's going to be some major bling on display.
So does that mean that we can't decide the champion with skill style points?
Exactly, guys.
Sorry, man.
Focus on gameplay, please.
This game's starting off slowly here, of course.
I mean, you don't really expect either one to be doing anything until about turn 3.
Yeah.
I could be playing the Ironmonger on turn 2, but it's better to save that for when there's a weapon out. So
that's true. Each card's going to be key here. Let's see. Philip throws up a priest. He's going to try and knock back some of that shadow energy. There you go. One down.
Trying to prevent him from hiding.
Absolutely, but we know he's got Shadow Font in there, so once those come out, that's where Moonstalker fills himself up to 10 and hides 3 times in a row, and you just get more and more pissed off. Here comes Crypt Spawn right off the bat.
Crypt Spawn for turn 3. Nice.
Well, and the priest can't take him out without some kind of help, which I can't imagine unless Aldon pops up.
Aldon maybe, unless the Serena's running backstab.
Oh, good point.
That is one that would do it. I don't think there is, though. I don't think we saw it yesterday anyway.
I didn't see that, and I didn't see an old key rogue card assassinate.
Yeah, a lot of people have stopped playing that.
It was the black garb, as Blinded was saying, relying on something like that. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's gone for the Spirit Shuriken. That's fine.
Keep that board.
Yeah, that's an important thing to do against Moonstalker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Serena's off to a good start. Moonstalker is going to start churning out some momentum very shortly, though.
Yeah, she's
she
already
wants
ready
that,
to hide if she wants to, but she won't. She'll sit and she'll take damage. Otto 7, when he plays Moonstalker, as he did yesterday, unfortunately unsuccessfully, he always says that when you're playing Moonstalker, you got to play it like a man. You're going to take it to the face quite a bit, but that's all in the goal of hiding.
Kip, we have a request. You need to just yell America at the top of your lungs right now.
Who requested it?
It was BP Sam you to death.
Yes, okay. Hey, Sam, happy birthday, buddy. It's his birthday today, apparently. And I'll do it in an English accent. America. No, that was more English.
What
It
Irish?
talks like Ross. Well, yeah, a little bit of Irish here. I'm not sure.
English.
I'll talk
That
like
was
this for the
an
rest of the day.
English accent.
Yes, it's very, very, muddled, would you say?
That's
Very
not bad.
Cockney.
It's Cockney now.
Quite right.
Is that good or bad?
It's like lower class Britain, like the miners.
Oh, now you're calling me lower class. Here we
Of
go.
course.
That's an
Of course,
interesting
thank
card,
you.
Moonstalker. Do you
I
want
know.
to agree?
Now let's see if he backs it up, but he does. Death Collector.
That's correct.
Now you got me started. This is going to be hard to stop. No laughing.
Not bad.
Not bad. No, it's now he can't do anything. He'll have to sit there and unless he's got assassinate, but he doesn't have it.
Yeah,
Serena's in a weird position here. The
But he is going to use that
gonna be
Spirit
good
Warden.
though. If he can keep the Spirit Warden alive, then
Mhm.
there's no Shadow Knight loop.
Yes.
Anything else that would be bringing stuff back from the graveyard? I can't think of all the undead stuff.
Well, Clip Spawn, you don't want him coming back, and he likes to pop back. The Bone
Yeah.
King that just went bye-bye. Anything, any one of these undead that you can get out of there, keep the minimum of undeads in there so they don't meet the card standards for coming back to life. That's what I hate about the undead. They just keep coming back.
You can't kill them once and they replace themselves 3 times.
We should probably call
Exactly.
them re-dead instead of undead.
Yeah.
It could be. It'd be a shadow way to change the meta on language.
That's what we do, guys.
So Serena's looking good.
Yeah, she is looking good, surprisingly good.
Yeah, with her board. Because now he's got to wait, I think, 2 turns before he can hide again. So
Yeah, I think
Plus he's
Moonstalker
got
really
Shadow
wants
Font.
a Shadow Font. Yeah.
He exiled his own undead. He's looking to kill something, and I bet you, it's the
It's the Spirit Warden.
But we know he's got a couple more in there, so could come back to haunt him. And now you got to get rid of that Death Collector because he's just going to clear your board.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi Santa. It is a Christmas.
He's looking
season.
for
I'm glad
that
to see
shadow
Santa.
font with that. There's a blood moon.
And a Harbinger.
Oh, and he just
Oh,
got that
Forgotten
Brax out of there.
Horror. Forgotten
So-
Horror Brax.
Now Forgotten Horror. He's not undead, is he?
Yeah, Forgotten
Oh.
Horror is undead.
That sucks. Well, that puts one in the graveyard there, which means, if I'm not incorrect, you just need one more to satisfy Cryptspawn's card requirements for continually coming back and pissing you off. There's the black card.
And there's a
gonna block
black
you.
garb. And he's just going to force the Death Collector to hit him.
Yep, take 4 to the face and kick his butt.
And then he's going to kill the Harbinger.
Yeah,
Gotta
this
get
is
some
nice.
damage on the wolf, though.
He does. I see, yeah, he's going to hit for 3 at least.
I think Serena's main priority is keeping that control, because if that board gets too clogged with allies and then Moonstalker starts hiding, that's when it becomes a hard game. At this point, if Moonstalker hides, it's just to stop himself taking a bit of damage, which is fine by Serena. So,
Yes. Well, it's at least it's not a slow hide game. Those are always painful even to watch. Of course, it's going to become that way at one point. You know something? I'm going slightly blind from all this foil out here. Almost want to see a placeholder or something.
it's like
A little-
looking at the sun.
Like, it is. Bye-bye, Poker King. Wonder who he was. Stopped in to say howdy. Corpse Shifter. There's another nasty card. 6 health. That's, hard to get rid of that thing.
It is just not fun to play against undead synergy.
No. Hopefully Philip's got a spirit or Thought Ripper's Cutlass here. That could change things a little bit for.
That would be a nice card for Philip to grab.
He
should be sitting on a weapon, hopefully, unless his draw on that side of life sucks.
Or even something like a Visca would be nice here. Just a little bit of extra board presence.
Well, he's going to take out
the Corpse Shifter, and then...
Yeah, I know. We're sitting here waiting with bating breath. And
there's the Thought Ripper's Cutlass. And it's going to hit the field.
At the perfect time.
She's going to kill the Death Collector with it.
Let's see
not
what
bad.
you get.
Still in a card. I think Serena's really hoping she just stole a Shadow font.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That would suck for Moonstalker.
Now we've got that graveyard filled, and there goes a ley lines. Bye-bye weapon. But Serena's got plenty of shadow energy. Guaranteed she's got more weapons hiding in there. Moonstalker has decided not to stealth, which is par for the course for this point in the game. So here's an easy 6 off of that. Question of what else Philip's going to pull out at the moment. And again, we wait. Come on. Play, guys.
Streets
really
got game 1 against Eclipse, by the way.
Did he take game 1? Very good. No, it's good to hear that. So Streets was Elementus, and Eclipse was what again?
Let me check the bracket.
There's another Thought Ripper. And here goes another card.
Streets was Elementalis over Eclipse's Baduru.
Unbelievable.
Wow. This is... What Moonstalker is going to do here to bring this back? He's got the ability up, which isn't... Again, it's just sort of saving damage. It's not really doing anything beneficial other than that, which could make the difference, but I think Moonstalker wants to start getting on the board now. If he hides and plays a couple of allies, it could turn things around completely.
That's true. That's true. He's got 5 or 6 resources. I can't really see it from here. So he could play a couple things.
Yeah.
He's 6, okay.
So he's got things to do. Well, he can do things if he has them in his hand, rather.
And here goes the loop.
For Shadow.
And he's going to hide it. Now here's where you want Assassinate.
Yeah, definitely.
Or if he's got a ground shift, he could take out that Shadow Knight.
He can do the 2 damage to you, and then if Moonstalker decides to go for the face with the Shadow Knight, then it will die on the backlash.
He's going to load the board.
Yeah, this is probably the best thing for Serena now, because if Moonstalker doesn't have the Shadow font, that's almost a lethal damage on board. In fact, I think that would be lethal even if he kills the Sorcerer, because he's got his ability up for the weapon. So
yeah, that'd be 13 damage without the Sorcerer.
There's a Grave Resistance and the Shadow font.
And he's going to stealth himself.
And he's going to load the board.
Deciding not to deal with the board there. I guess he's got his ability for the next turn as well.
Yeah, yes, and if he attacks with both those creatures, the weapon is going to go down. So if he has anything to deal with the Sorcerer, then he will... And there's Oliver.
Wow.
That just took off a key ally. Do 5 more damage to the hero here. But
so if Moonstalker has another Shadow font, there's potential for him to just win with a Shadow Knight.
Very, very true. Very true. That's why you're gonna... Oh, another bad Santa.
Bad
it's
Santa.
Christmas season.
Now he's drawing towards that ground shift as well, so it's possible he's got it in hand now.
Yeah, this is true. He's gone for the face again with the Shadow Knight, playing the Corpse Shifter. That can be lethal.
If he's got ground shift and you can play that on Moon, he's gone.
Yeah, I think Serena just needs a ground shift here. If Serena doesn't have a ground shift, Moonstalker wins. Because of the Corpse Shifter's ability, unless Moonstalker doesn't have an ally in hand.
And I'm betting he does. Out of all the allies we saw yesterday, I'm pretty sure there's one sitting there. Come on. Everybody's thinking. I suppose that's what you got to do.
There's the Black Garb. He's saying, if you attack me, it's not going to go to my weapon anymore. So he's just playing all of his allies.
He wants one turn. He needs one turn unstealthed. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
So Moonstalker can deal
Here you go,
almost lethal. Needs 1 damage.
Yeah, he's got a weapon in there. Still got engaged.
Well, I think he can still swing.
Oh no!
Wow.
Surprise! Surprise!
There it is.
Moonstalker takes it by using a wonderful, wonderful ground shift, and I had forgotten that he had, or not ground shift, overwhelm. Forgotten he had that. Oh,
Right.
Well, there you go.
So that's
gonna
1 to Moonstalker. Should we try a different matchup now? We've got a Beanstalk versus
Yes.
a Burnout. What about that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Right.
I'm in.
I've clicked it. I'll find out. Burnout won the first one.
Okay.
Okay.
So Vic took
that
it versus Zal as predicted.
Game 1 went pretty much as predicted.
Well, let's see if they repeat that and how they did it. This is a slightly fat Vic going on here and a little bit overweight. Zal as well, if you're talking 40 or over. Ross, you like those kind of decks, don't you?
Yeah, it depends on what sort of thing they're doing. Usually, if a deck is bigger, it tends to be a control deck, which is obviously something that I quite enjoy. But
Yes.
I don't know. This is the Zaldar deck that was a bit weird because it's off to an aggressive start, like we were seeing yesterday. Even though I think it's about 45 cards in the deck, something like that.
I
Maybe a bit
believe
more.
so. 47, I think.
47. So yeah, so it's quite an aggressive deck for something that with that many cards. You'd think you'd want it to be closer to the 40, just so you can have those consistent early turns.
I like the use of, what is it, Almore's Call, or it's the card Vic, the attachment he threw on himself there. So all of his dead allies go right to his resources, which makes not having to sack a little bit later a fantastic thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. When you play Almore's Call, you can pretty much not sacrifice unless you need to get those resources in your for the ally out sort of thing. If you're just playing out your allies and what have you, you really don't need to sacrifice after you play Almore's Call, because if your stuff dies, then you gain a resource.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the beauty of the engine of this deck as well. With Wrath of the Forest, pretty much your allies dying, which is usually a negative thing, becomes you drawing a card and gaining a resource, which
Absolutely.
is not bad.
It looks like Bean is going to try and take it just straight to him. Just no messing around, keep a little board control, and ping as many points off of him as possible.
There's a poison arrow, which is, I think, one of the strongest hunter cards out there.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to poison and disable an ally.
Yeah, almost anything. I think we've got 1 or 2 allies out there that cannot be disabled. I'm trying to remember his name at the moment. Kardash or something like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Kim Kardashian, yeah, she can't.
Kim Kardashian.
She can't be.
Nobody can stop that.
I think the card you think be
Dakrath.
Dakrath, thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Dakrath is almost
yeah,
as scary as Kim Kardashian.
Very much so. Very much so.
So there's a General Bunaxio coming down, pulling a Hunter's Gambit out of the deck.
Yeah, that's what he wants, too. He's going to keep his draw up while his resource count goes up.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to ignore the allies.
It really
is.
is.
He's going to die.
This deck is just great at getting advantages in just every field of play.
Yeah, it's hard to come back. He may be down by 7 points here, but that doesn't count him out at all at this point in the game.
Yeah, this is definitely a deck that says, if you let me get set up, I am going to win the game.
Yeah, good point. I guess we're going to start seeing the allies flood the deck, or flood the field again.
Oh wow, I'm experiencing a weird issue on my end where I'm watching the game. Aladar is now in the graveyard.
Awesome. You got to screenshot that.
Oh,
Oh, well,
Jesus.
Is
this...
this
Soulbound Armor. Had not seen that yesterday.
well, we see Gondorian has another update.
Yes.
Ford FFF won game 1 against Fenary.
Okay.
So I believe that was Baduru and Baduru
Yes,
versus
and Prax.
Praxis.
Well, we all called it for that, so it looks like it's an interesting thing. Uh-oh, here we go. We got the general out. We got a priest. He's just gonna sit on the what do you call it? His armor and mimic. What are we gonna mimic today? Gonna get a poison arrow, I'll bet. No,
Nope,
Gambit.
it's
He
a
wants some draw.
Gambit.
He wants some draw.
And there he is, going to bring the General of Eunaxio down to a 2/2 creature, ally.
And here comes Soulbound. Oh, this is very... He's taking it to him. I mean, Bean is no joke.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy. But I'll tell you what, regardless of these guys being guildmates, neither one's going to give the other one an easy time. That's something we discussed.
I think what we see here is that Bean has just really been able to say, Burnout, I'm not going to let you get set up.
Yeah, no. If he could possibly keep that board control, he's going to do it. He's going to... Now, how's he going to take it? There we go. Takes out that 4/4 ally, gains some cards off of it.
Does not want that guy on the field.
Yeah, no, definitely not. And board load's going to come soon.
There's a Champion of Irem going to come down.
And he's a good little card there. He's,
Yeah, profits off of your opponent's board power.
Yeah, definitely. You're going to sacrifice that, but I think we're seeing here. Bean is strictly going to take it right to him. He's going to get his health down. He's going to kick that Burnout's butt if he possibly can. I think I'll start talking Southern now. How about that? Can you do that? Yeah, Pennsylvania boy.
Speaking my language, we live in Pennsylvania over here.
Pennsylvania. You got a Waffle House?
A Waffle House. We do have Waffle Houses in some parts of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you know what? You got to keep big character there, young man. Oh, here comes the board. He's loaded it. Let's see if Zal can back this out. A Shadow Font would really help him. Mind control? Okay.
Gonna force that Aldon to get out of there and then waste some of the durability on that weapon.
That is true. Okay, we're down to drawing. Let's see. Antimatter is I mean, I know it's a staple in Zal decks, but to me it's always been a double-edged sword. It never matters what I use it for. It's going to give me the choice of discarding 2 cards I don't want to discard.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a really good draw engine, but it's really scary kind of when you're forced to play it at a time like this because it forces you to give up some of the board for a turn.
Look at that. He just sacked to get up to 8 resources. That must have been an absolutely useless card.
Well, I think he wants 5 resources to play whatever he wants after the card draw.
Okay, there you go. That could be another good reason for it.
And there it is. There's 5 resources for a Leyline Nexus.
That's true. Still, I mean, if he had something else on there, I would have considered using it. But he has successfully... He did not clear the board. Surprise, surprise, surprise. That would have given quite a few cards, though, to Mr. Byrne there, so I could see why he might not have done that.
He really, at this point, I think he's pretty much set up. He's got that Wrath of the Forest out, and just there it is.
This is when you're praying for a tidal wave to magically glitch into your deck.
Yeah, just turn on the lag switch or something.
Yeah. That's it. Next round. If he doesn't some serious board cleaning here, Brimstone would help him. Shadow Font would definitely help him. But still, he's going to be real close to the edge.
Well, there's a 3-2 coming out because of a discard.
Yeah, still you can ignore it and go for the face.
Yeah, he's got lethal. He's 100% got lethal. Even without Aldon the Brave's ability, lethal is sitting right there.
Yeah, well, it's just gone bye-bye. Mind control.
Yeah, mind control's going to tell Aldon that he's going to leave.
Yeah, it's going to give Vic a card, though.
Yep.
Well, we got 8 on board. Put you with this and a weapon.
I think that's one of Zaladar's weaknesses. He doesn't have many ways to deal with Wrath of the Forest.
No, he could have had a Shriek of Vengeance in there. That would have taken that out.
Yeah.
And that used to be an old staple. There's so many cards now in Shadow Era that you've really got to pick and choose what you're going to keep. There goes Reactory. Given a few more cards. A few more options to burn. Twilight.
And that Twilight gives him lethal.
Yes.
If he can't get rid of it.
No, we're still looking at taking 5 to the face here for Zal. No, and Burnout forgets who went first. I do that all the time.
I forget as well.
No, it's random, because it is the third game.
Yeah,
That's
third game
true.
is random again.
And we got a 1, 2, 3 password. Everybody jump in there. There's the overwhelm.
Nobody jump in there.
You don't actually jump in there because
I know.
It's very important. I would do it, but I'd get my butt kicked in 2 seconds. So it wouldn't.
Well, yeah. Anybody who jumps in there is going to die. So it's not a good idea. Let's see. So what else have we covered here, guys? Let's see. We got that Prax versus Baduru. We got Elementalis versus Baduru. Yeah.
Those were 7 minutes ago.
There will be another one due to start soon, so I think we should wait.
Okay. Well, I think this is gone the way we were talking about it in the beginning. Don't you guys think? I mean, although Serena, she put one heck of a show there. What's our standing so far? Who knows?
Well, Eclipse just took Game 2 over Streets Ahead, and we just saw Burnout win Game 2 over Bean Talk.
Okay, so Paz, Dev, and Philip are still in Game 2?
And as are Fenary and Ford FFF.
Okay.
So, should we check out Burnout again? Will he clinch the third one and kill off Bean Talk?
Yeah, we can watch that Game 3.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So the others are going to go a bit longer, I think.
Yes, you're right. Based on the decks. Gotta love that troll. Wow, did I just hear myself again? I did.
No,
It's a lovely echo. I sound very stately.
Sound like
maybe the most interesting man in the world.
I don't know.
Here. You don't know? What do you know?
I don't know. I think you're the most interesting man in the world, Kip,
I didn't ask for opinions here, young man. Who do you think's going to take this? Do you think Burn is going to hold him back, or do you think that Bean has the chance, now that he really knows what's going on, to come back and hit him?
Well, we saw Bean Talk did play Burnout in yesterday's Swiss round, so I really think that Burnout is just gonna take it. I think Burnout's once Wrath of the Forest comes down, he's already got Anmore's Call.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's gonna be it. He's got card draw, he's got resource curve, and he's got board advantage. So I think he's just got everything in this matchup.
Yeah, I got to agree with you. It would be neat to see Bean force a game 4, but he just threw out a Brimstone, and that's not what that card's there for. But he's got to get something on the board, so he's trying to play something to put it at you. He also played the Reactory. Again, that's not really why that you want to discard something, have that pop up. And here goes Wrath.
Well, we're update. Streets took Game 3 over Eclipse, so they're going to do a Game 4.
Mm-hmm.
And Pazdev is up 2-0 to over Philip Serena.
Yeah. Okay. So this is it for them. That's their last game coming up, unless we can force a game 4.
Yeah, unless Serena can get around that stealth. But let's focus on what we see here.
That's true. That is.
We got Wrath of the Forest has come down, but he's got no allies there to back it up.
Yeah, but we both know he can
pulls
stall
out a
him.
gambit right here. There it is.
There you go. Bye-bye, Brimstone. Interesting. So nice to see Ross's face all across these sleeves.
Yeah.
Ross still with us?
Ross.
He's
Ross
hanging back at the moment. He's getting some nachos. I don't blame him. It's too bad we're not watching this in a stadium. I could go get some nachos. Maybe a beer. It's after 12. See, board control or going for the face? Going for the face. Take away a durability.
And there's another 4-3 reactorary.
Yeah.
Reactorary.
Yeah, I was going to say it's reactory.
Reactorary?
Nuclear. I would say so.
No, it's reactorary.
Yeah, it's a reactorary.
Yeah, thank you.
As many R's as you can put in there.
Exactly. The TO has spoken, so we will listen to him.
Shadow Era says we need to nerf Victor's gender.
Shadow Era Surprise says, yeah. Change his gender.
What? Well, okay, well, he could be the first, I don't know, what?
First transgender hero?
Victor Victoria, you mean? The crying
Victor
game.
Victoria, that's right.
Okay,
awesome.
We can do that.
Put him in a play, call it the Birdcage. Shadow Vein coming down, and wow, he's got quite a bit of shadow energy saved up.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he didn't use it right there.
I think he's waiting for a second ally. He's really just focusing on keeping Victor's allies off the board and trying to keep his on.
Okay. It's a good strategy. I still would have cleared that board. Because you can always use your energy and then come back and smack him with your
yeah, he does have 2 turns worth of that ability.
And he's just going to load it right back up. So we're going to watch 2 heroes beat each other to death with weapons. Which should be fun. Yeah, antimatter at this point is, that shows that you really need some draw.
Yeah, sometimes that's the honorable way to do things, is just one-on-one, you know?
It is fun. Unless you're playing against Hammer, as we discussed yesterday. That stupid Lithium Hammer. That's no fun. Can you put lithe coating on Lithium Hammer and have it lose no resources?
I guess so. I'm not sure.
No, lithe coating only goes on armor, not weapons.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry, I was just fantasizing about how to make the game even worse.
Well, it already effectively has coating on it. That's why you can't destroy it. It's got that ability built in. You want it double built in, do you?
Yeah, well, I mean, why not? You know, some of that might wash off in the rain. Kristoff, I didn't realize he had him in his deck. That is one of my favorite little Rush allies there. It's good to see him get some play. And again, another tattooed player.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, he gets rid of that weapon.
There's an Aldon.
Surprised he didn't put Aldon first. Boost his attack a little bit.
That's true. It's true. He could have done that. Might have just been a little bit of a misorder there.
Did he just draw him from Treasured Heirloom? I wasn't paying attention, but...
Oh, okay.
He could have. That's true. Well, now he's going to be gone again, and his weapon and armor... I think that's it for Wrath of the Forest. Oh, the Wrath of the Forest was gone already. I don't know.
Yeah, it was, but it's definitely beating up that Soul Seeker. Don't want Victor out there healing.
Well, now that Victor didn't manage to capitalize on the antimatter play a few turns ago, I think we're seeing Zaladar with a bit of card advantage here. Continuing card advantage.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, is that your lady friend contacting you again on campus?
Lady friend.
He has no lady friends. Don't you
I
remember
don't.
what he
Yeah, I
looks
don't have a
like?
lady friend. I got like 3 friends total.
He's a man enough to admit it.
You heard that here, first ladies. He's available.
My lady friend is Serena Thought Ripper.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay.
Well, hey,
Okay,
that's
so,
cool.
all right.
She doesn't cost much, and she's quiet. That's something that's always good.
Well, she's a wild one.
Definitely.
Well, he's gonna give Victor a draw 2. They're playing Uno now. He gave draw 2.
Absolutely. Unbelievable tough games here. He's not going to let Victor take this one easily. I
No.
believe Bean really, really wants. I mean, Bean's worked very hard to get here, so I wouldn't give up either.
Yeah,
Guild mate or
plausibly,
not.
I think plausibly we're seeing a game 4 now. Because
And it
every time Victor swings at Zaladar, there's the rebuttal.
Yep. Shadow Bane's gone again. I think Zal's going to have to start using some of that shadow energy. And I would. I'd clear that board right up. Not that there's much there. Just a weak when he's a 1-3. Much better when he throws an ally down. Do 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 do.
Alright, well there goes the champion. Gonna go down to the burn.
Clear that board.
See what Zal pulls out of his hand. Rampant Trigon coming down on his side of the board.
Yeah, he really wants to take Vic out. I cannot blame him for that.
Vic's got 10 energy stored up, so anything Zal puts out is probably going to go down to Zal, and I'm assuming he's got another weapon somewhere.
Oh, Soul Reaper.
Reaper.
You knew it was coming at one point. He's just put himself 13 points up.
That is some great advantage there for him.
It is definitely some.
Going to bring down Priest of the Light and the Spirit Shuriken.
Yeah, he's just going to start. He's going to have to start beating Zal up badly.
I think Burnout might need the bathroom here. He's fighting back, trying to get 3-0 so he can go off to have a little break while these others fight it out. What do you guys think?
I think you're absolutely right.
If he gets that 3-0,
Yeah.
whereas if Bean Talk can manage to win this one back, then Burnout's going to be sat there needing the loo. And
Yes.
all hell may break loose.
Burnout's Wrath of the Forest is gone, and I think he's looking for another one at the moment, but Bean Talks has the card draw right now. Even if he does discard 2 every turn, I mean, it's essentially just picking and choosing what you need.
Yeah. And if he can get 3 or 1 more shadow slot,
Looks like
Burnout
is scooping. He's gone.
I
2-1.
believe what we just saw there is a conceding.
Burnout conceded there.
Yeah, Bean Talk took it 2-1 then. No.
Would have been very hard for him to come back.
So well done to Bean Talk for
Gondor,
taking that one.
Gondorian, you want to take the next one, and I'll hang out in Twitch chat for a little bit?
Sure, yeah. I think we should watch those guys again. What do you think? Because the
It's whatever you call it.
a while in progress. Yeah, let's check this out. Because if Bean Talk comes back and takes it, then Burnout will be out. He'll be burnt out, literally.
I would be very surprised, but based on these 2 players, it is not an impossibility at all.
Okay, it's there. Here we go then. So we've seen 3.
Right, joining.
This is the 4th one. These guys don't often meet in a best of 5. This is special for World Championships. And what we have seen in the past is that in a best of 5, someone can come back from 2-0. Will this be where that happens? He's straight out there with a Chris. To Zal's face.
I don't see it. I still think I got to call this one for Vic and Burnout, because I think he's going to play it as smart as he had in order to the way he played it to get here. What I think we saw last game is maybe a bad draw, his ability to get his board set up. and B taking absolute advantage of that.
He's
So,
got a
it's
lovely
going to be a tough
start.
one here.
Lovely start, 1-2, but he only got 3 cards, so he's going to have to find some draws soon. It's quite a big deck. That's like 60 cards, isn't it? So
yes, absolutely.
He's going to be looking for Gambit. He's going to be looking for Wrath of the Forest. So an opportunist now. This is looking more like a rush deck at the moment. Then
he's definitely got the draw for a rush, and we've got Antimatter up there, which is not a suboptimum play at all for Zal. He can now discard his cards that'll reappear, or cards that cause damage. Brimstone, Reactorory, however we're pronouncing that today.
That's it. Yep. And what's he going to
I'm
chuck?
getting better.
A free Reactorary, or is it a Brimstone?
Yes.
It's a nothing. Just Soul Reaper gone. Doesn't expect
Yeah, well,
to
he's got one or two more of those.
Okay, didn't play anything else though, because Antimatter costs so much to do that. Tainted Oracle. Wow, that's a mega board going on. I can't remember if Bean has an energy discharge. But even if he did now, he's going to be facing some serious damage on himself. The results just come through. Ford has beaten Fineri 3-0. So Ford is our first guy through.
Okay, so there's round 1 for Ford. That is as we predicted. So far, everything's kind of going in line here, guys.
So that's Baduru.
But it's yes. Hey,
check that out by Bean.
Seeing him play that land.
So Bean has come out with a Valley of Doom, and that has spelled Doom for 3 guys there. That was very nice. It's nice to see the locations being used, and that's kind of part of the appeal of the locations, why they're in there. They can come out for free, so you never really know when you're suddenly going to get taken to like a new place. And they've all gone to Valley of Doom right now, and Heroes used some of his hero ability, his Shadow Energy, and all those are gone. So, quite a power play right there.
Yes, clears that board.
But Victor's rebuilding now.
Yes, and that's what he's going to try and do. And he's even sacrificing his Shadow Energy to do that, which I think is a very smart play. Having all your 3-cost allies go bye-bye with just, like you say, for no resources, that can be a definite game changer, and why I think we're going to see a lot more lands coming into play, especially once some new cards are released and people start to figure out how to build some of these amazing decks.
That's right. They've been added in a subtle fashion. They're not getting used heavily at the moment because the thought was that might change the game too much. So yes. I kind of like that they're not showing up too much right now. We can build on them. Because the reverse, where you have cards really popular and it completely changes the game and everyone says they're overpowered, I liked it before. Well, that would be terrible. So this is my kind of careful approach. It happens.
It's you guys in the development team and developing the game are riding a double-edged sword. You gotta put out new content, but you can't put out stupid new content. And I think the way Wolven and you all have done this lately has really turned out to be, keeps the game fresh, gives a chance to overlook cards, there's Vic gets a couple of cards there. Tainted Oracle going down, and Zaladar building up his Shadow Energy. See how he handles the rest of this.
I think he's probably holding a Soul Reaper, I think, because he chucked one. He chucked one before, so I think he's holding one now and thinking, right, can I just clear off that board? Because you don't want to Soul Reap when you're facing a clustered board anyway, do you? Because you're just going to get hit again. So
yeah, not if you have the ability to save that. Soul Reaper is, I've always called it one of the late game cards because that's when Zal or Elementalis and other things will come in and use it against you. Gotta excuse myself for a second here.
Right, Kip is being called. He's one of the new Ghostbusters, so someone's called him up. Oh, we've been joined by Blinded again.
Blinded's back.
Back in the room. Blinded Eternity.
Back at it again.
It
with
does.
The expert commentary.
It looks like Burnout has this in the bag. Can Beantalk turn it round with some magic?
Pretty much.
He's got a few mimics in this deck. He might be able to pinch something useful with that. that location's still there, which is giving a lot of draw to Burnout, who has the bigger decks, who wants to get through it. He hasn't got any other engines apart from Oracle at the moment. It's stopping him from... Go on.
Burnout's probably just trying to wait and prevent that or shadow energy ability from coming down. He just doesn't want his 3-drops getting out of there, because that's a lot of his deck.
Yeah, that's true, and he probably hasn't got a way to get rid of that location.
Yeah, there's very few ways to get rid of locations right now in the game, I think. But I don't think that's a bad thing either, because locations are generally pretty balanced on both sides.
So it's if you came into this not expecting locations, while obviously you wouldn't run one if you weren't expecting one. So there's that. So you won't have a location to replace it. Would you have a sinkhole or a ground shift? I can't remember if either has them. If not, that will sit there, and Burnout will keep drawing 2 cards every 2 turns roughly. And Beantalk, when he gets up to 4 energy, could wipe out, and it looks like Burnout is just chucking those weenies away now.
Yeah, well, because Beantalk is in a position to draw 2 and exile all of the 3-drops in 1 turn. He's got, well, now he doesn't. He did have the 6 shadow energy to do it all at once.
Right, because at the moment it's upside down, yeah. So
Would you like to explain precisely what locations are for our friend Palastitch in chat?
Palastitch is back.
Palastitch or Pale
Go
Stitch.
for it, Gonda.
Yeah, what are they for? Right, well, they've got a number of reasons. Maybe I should cover it like in a more dead time rather than right now. Can we table that for a bit later? But essentially they're representing that everybody's going on a bit of a journey. The world of Baylor is crumbling, and you can either be walking somewhere and arrive at a location, and therefore that's what it represents in the story, or maybe just, there's a tear in the fabric of the universe and you end up in a different location on Baylor. That's how some of the original Shadow Forces came in. So that's the story side. Gameplay side, they are there mostly for surprise factor because they're free to play.
That's for sure.
They're there for kind of adding ongoing abilities for people. They're there to boost combo style because normally when you want to put together a combo, you're probably paying for part of it as well. You can't do it all in 1 turn, can you? So they come down and boost other things. Or in this case, it's acting as kind of like a secondary hero ability. It's giving Zaladar, this 4 shadow energy to exile all cheap allies. So sometimes you've got a hero.
And see, there he used it. He just used 6 energy to draw 2 cards and then use the second ability on the other side.
Exactly.
Right.
Now he's going to sacrifice this and clear that. No, he's going for the face.
Right. So now, to keep them balanced, we give the opponent usually a positive ability as well. And occasionally we have ones that change control or get exiled, or sometimes they just stick there. So there's quite a lot of variety possible within a location.
Well, thank God you guys put ground shift in so that people can get rid of these locations if they need to. So if you can't get rid of it, you don't have your own location to play, it can be a game killer.
Yeah, and this location is really one that's very popular. It fits into just about any deck that you would want to use it in. You died.
Beantalk now is only on 5 health. So
yeah, he's down to the end.
He's going to be playing his Soul Reaper now if he's kept hold of it. Antimatter, he's digging for it by the sound of things.
Well, Zal... No, he can't. That's Chuck, 4, I'm sorry.
Chucks away an ally to boost his Soul Reaper, maybe. There we go. So he's going to heal an extra 2 now. Oh, he didn't have many allies in there, did he? The 17-13. Nope. He would have hoped to have more allies in the grave. So now he's still staring down, being hit by at least... that's 5, isn't it?
That's 5 damage.
If an Aldon drops down, that'll be 7 damage. And he'll be very close to death. Bad Santa
there's a bad Santa looking for that Aldon.
Right opportunity.
Twilight.
Right, but Overwhelm, boom. That's pretty cool. I forgot even.
That's
had that
right.
here.
This is the one that won his first match with an overwhelm, I believe.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Yeah, Overwhelm has turned to be their Soul Reaper. He gets him to 13, though. I thought he had more allies.
Oh, you're way behind us, Kit.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'll shut up then. Ross would like that. Okay, so what are you guys seeing right now so that I can figure out where the hell I am?
Well, Zaladar's back down to 5 already.
Okay, yeah, I'm watching that now.
And it's Beantalk's turn. Beantalk's having to think.
Yeah, okay.
And there's a false blood cultist.
All right, cool. I caught up.
Gonna get rid of Christopher Wilde.
Exactly. Got to be a Brimstone going bye-bye there. We have kill position here.
Yeah, we do, from a couple different angles.
Mm-hmm. Now, if he uses that...
Sorry. He's only got one angle. He has to use the opportunist no matter what he does.
Yes, yeah, he's got to kill him. Got to put down over 5 or at least 5. So, doesn't need the weapon, but he could use it. It's interesting watching all these different players come in, and here's Bean.
Bean is, I assume, signifying that he's scared a little bit.
It's very possible, but he did just throw down the Soulbound Armor. That's going to block 2 on every hit, and he's going to use it as armor, which is a smart move here.
Actually going to block 4, I believe.
Good point. I can't read.
So he's just going to have to spend some time chipping away at that.
Yep.
So I've got a result for us. Streets
Yes.
Head Elementalis beat Eclipse 3-2.
Okay, so he's moved on. Awesome.
All right.
So Elementalis is through. Knocked out a Baduru, but Ford FFF is through with a Baduru. 3-0. So they are on like separate parts of the bracket, so we're waiting to find out who they're both playing. They're not playing each other.
So there's an Anmore's call coming down. It's coming down a little bit late for him, though.
Very, very late. He's flooding the game. I think he is just using what he had.
Yep. And there's Poison Arrow going to get rid of that false blood cultist.
We used to have a nice little rule, and that was burn your resources. If you have a card you can play and you don't absolutely need to hold on to it, you burn those resources so that you're taking advantage of everything you could do each turn. That may be smarter, but it may not sometimes. He could actually banish all of these allies except for Tainted Oracle here.
Well, no, he would have to use the draw 2 ability first, and that would put him down.
Okay, so yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, watching on a phone here, I can't see the screen too well. I didn't realize it had been flipped.
Yeah.
Oh, what's he gonna? He's pulling a Soul Seeker. He's gonna get a little more health. Very little health.
Don't know if that's going to help him much. That's still lethal.
Oh, Desperate.
There you go, Gonda.
Something.
Energy discharge.
Would have been nicer to do the discharge first, wouldn't it? And then
still not lethal, though.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he
Victor
couldn't.
is still lethal.
He would have died.
Unless there's a weapon. Oh, and there it is. Victor has lethal.
Right. So Burnout wins 3-1. He lost one game.
Still
now.
casting cards. I'm not sure he notices he's got lethal.
Well, he doesn't. He's got the.
Oh, he used Overwhelm to do it.
He hasn't got it. Overwhelm.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Overwhelm.
That's it. So we've got 3 that have finished now.
Yeah,
Let's
now
go over those again.
Philip W, I think they've got another one going right now.
Okay.
So
The
that's.
semifinals. Sorry.
I was just going to try and track what the score was between them. Pazdev, Philip W. So that's 2-1 then. The semi-finals are going to be Burnout versus Ford and Streets Ahead versus the winner of this one.
Okay.
Philip and Pazdev.
I believe so. I'd have to
Yep.
pull up the brackets.
This will decide who goes on to the semifinals.
Definitely. And it is.
Is this
so
their
fun.
game 5 or is this a game 4 for them?
This is game 4. This is game 4.
Okay, so Philip has a chance.
Yeah, we have not. Do we want to jump in there and check this out?
We're
Yeah,
in
let's
there.
do it.
I thought we were
I'm
in already.
contacting the server for a second.
I'm in.
Oh, there it is. All right,
Yeah, it's here.
I'm in.
Okay.
And a hit
I'm
list
on my
comes
way.
down turn 2.
And Rangelo is watching the game, or Rangelexo.
Everybody's hopped in now.
Ring salute.
You can carry on commentating. I'll chat to these guys
Yeah.
in the typing
Alright.
zone.
We got any more questions hanging out there? This is not
The
really.
only question we had so far was the location question, which we
Yeah,
pretty
God,
much-
they did that pretty well. So we got a hit list out. We got Death Collector coming out here for Moonstalker. This is going to be another drawn-out game. They're going to both do their best, one to hide and the other to stop him from hiding and beat him in the face, make him discard any good card he's got. That Death Collector, that's a tough... He's a tough ally.
He is a very tough ally. He can kind of give you momentum right from the start really, really quickly.
Definitely, and it's happened right here. Especially when he draws Jeweler's Dream. Gave himself that extra 2 resources and then recast Bad Santa. That put cards in everybody's hands, but still, it's keeping Moonstalker alive. Let's see now. What you going to do, Philip? Oh, he's going to take away the weapon.
And he's
Right.
going to jump the resource by
Yep.
1.
I don't know.
In a physical fight, who would win between Serena and Moonstalker? I'm pretty sure Moonstalker would win in a physical fight. Like, Serena is not really trained to fight wolves. She's an assassin.
Yeah, so she just throws down a stake and sneaks up behind it. Come on.
That's kind of what Moonstalker does, though.
Yeah, except he doesn't throw down a stake. What would
No,
you
he
throw
didn't.
down to lure Serena in?
Leather.
Leather.
Just a big
Gotta be
sword.
leather.
Yeah, a big
Nah,
sword
leather.
wrapped in leather.
Yeah. Big sword left in leather. Oh, and we deteriorate very quickly. All right, there we go. Now she cannot kill that Death Collector. But
I don't think she needs to. She's got to keep it kind of tapped down and keep
there we
hitting it.
go. No use of Shadow Energy, just neutralize that.
Yep. And she's going to let Moonstalker draw cards before she forces a discard.
True. She kind of has to.
Yeah.
All right, come on, guys. Yeah, and this is so
That is-
hard. You can't. This is not a game you can look at and say, "Oh, this guy's going to win" or "This hero is going to win."
No, especially not at this point in the game. Now, Moonstalker could hit his stealth here,
Mm-hmm.
which I think he plans on doing, and then swinging for 3 with the Death Collector on his next turn.
Yeah, which will just knock down the ability on Ankle Breaker, tag a little damage, and
Well,
still keep Death
that's
Collector
true.
alive.
It is only stealth. There's no ambush on that, right? Yeah.
No. Yeah. No ambush.
All right, Pale Stitch, I got your question. I'm writing it down right now.
If I'm not incorrect, Pale Stitch was one of the ones who came up with Aramia Toolbox, which caused Aramia to get nerfed probably almost a year ago.
I'm not sure it was him.
That
Was
was
it? And I've remembered what he used to be
I'm-
called. He used to be called Barsafan.
Yeah, Barkafan, and he's also Rainy Day. He is an older player. He has played through, not an old guy though,
No, correct.
but he is definitely, he was one who, it's just like most of us. We have to go and focus on real life a little bit. But when he comes and plays and he gets into it, he's definitely going to change the meta a little bit. All right, Serena's got 2 good allies out there. Let's see. If
And
Moon
she's got a
decides to hold.
sorcerer and a horsey, a spirit warden.
Yes, a horsey. Hello, horsey.
2/5 horsey.
A 2/5 horsey. 2/5 horsey. Oh, Forgotten Horror.
Forgotten
That's a
Horror is
nasty
going to
card.
come down and just...
Guaranteed stealth here.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Sorcerer. Sorcerer of Endia
Yeah.
has seen
No
the
stealth.
Endia.
No stealth on that.
You know something? I lost that bet. That's with stealth in a heart. I want that to stay alive.
Yeah, I want to hit with that next turn.
You know,
I don't want
Serena's-
that to get disabled.
Well, she's not just going to disable it; she's going to kill it, or at least that's what I would do. But maybe he doesn't want to waste the shadow energy.
And he would have lost his card draw as well from Blood Moon.
That's true. Blood Moon wouldn't draw him a card. Well, now she's definitely going to kill it with that card draw from killing allies.
I'm wondering if
Yeah.
he's holding a Shadow Knight so that he knows he's going to get back that horror and be able to replay it. Whereas if it stays on the board,
Good
it
point.
can't be replayed. So
Well,
Oh, there you go.
just got
That's why you
exiled
keep
by
the
my
Horsey out there.
horsey.
okay, so that
Horsey comes
plan's
through.
ruined.
Maybe
Yes, but
he
you-
plans on bringing back Death Warden now. It's another possibility. Or Death
Anything
Collector.
you bring back, with that Shadow Knight loop, especially once you get into just Shadow Knight after Shadow Knight, that's horrible for your opponent, and especially versus Moon because he could just stealth them. There you go, Tagando, you were right.
He had the SK, but sadly, he didn't get. He brought back something, didn't he? Or had everything been
Death
exiled?
Collector,
Oh,
I believe.
right. So the SK is effectively the same as having a Forgotten Horror on the board, just different attack type.
Absolutely, not going to
Sure.
automatically kill one of you guys. It actually has to swing at you.
And so he just exiled the Death Collector as well. So he's got no allies in his graveyard at the moment.
And there's
I believe-
Ground Shift, and we're going to neutralize that. That is not bad. That is
Yeah.
not a bad play. Takes him completely out. So if he's got another Shadow Knight, we'll start seeing a true Shadow Knight loop.
So that ground shift for people who maybe have just come back to the game and hasn't seen that before. So that takes away all passive abilities off the allies and the heroes. So stealth goes, ambush goes, haste goes, anything that's
Draw
a
a card
passive.
goes.
The hero abilities aren't considered passives, but they can give away passives. Well, that's getting a bit complicated in the rules.
Yeah.
But anyway, so like if Moonstalker gives stealth to somebody, he's giving them a passive with his active.
Exactly.
And that's why they
Anything
just
that
lost
is
that.
triggered,
Yeah, so
essentially.
the ground is shaking and everyone's like, oh, I've lost my stealth, I fell out from behind this bush or whatever, or, Chris trips over so he can, run at people, smudges his face
Absolutely.
paint and whatever. Yeah, that's the idea. Very,
Well, I think
very
it's one of
flavorful.
the best cards you guys came up with because it does. If you throw a Tainted Oracle out and for whatever reason you want to stop someone from drawing, you can use that and it'll stop them from kill it and they get no cards. So, it's got many, many uses. But right here against Moonstalker is probably one of its best.
admittedly, that was like one of the main ideas behind it. And originally it only worked on opposing stuff, but then we changed it so it could work on your own stuff as well. Kind of partly to drag it down, but also there are a few situations you might want to take away a passive for your own people. The main one being meek. Like you play it and you've
Yes.
got a load of meek allies, now suddenly they're not meek. So,
Yes, if he boosted one of those. And there's an Oliver, going to steal that Death Collector, take a little bit of Moonstalker's board control away. He's got the Corpse Shifter out there.
Yeah,
Which
and
is a
Oliver's
nasty
in
card.
trouble. He's got to focus down that Oliver now. That Oliver's a big meat shield.
Well, Moon's sitting on hiding for 2 turns now if he wants to, without casting another card.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with Moon. You let him get to 5 resources or 5 shadow energy saved, and you'd better have a plan. You'd better have ground shift.
Well, we did see the Horsey exiled the Shadow Knight, so that loop is gone for the moment.
Absolutely.
So
Usually, if you're packing 1 Shadow Knight, you've got 3 more. So
Yeah, so he's looking to pull that one out. And there goes 3 damage to the Horsey that I love so much.
yeah, and I believe what is that? He just discarded there.
Well, I can't see it at the moment. But it looks
I
like
want to say it's a
straight
bone.
undead. Might be a Bone King.
I believe it's Bone King, and he's nasty too. There goes the other Shadow Knight, bringing the Bone King back.
Yeah.
And a Stealth.
And a Stealth saying, I'm going to deal 7 damage to Oliver next turn, so have fun
Exactly.
with that, boy.
Exactly. So maybe another ground shift here. Or a flop.
Boy, that would be clutch.
It would. It would change the way he's going to play this. Of course, he can't exile anything he throws out now until he gets another Horsey on there, Spirit Warden. But let's see what he's got in his deck here, or his hand.
I love to see Oliver Fagan. I've just zoomed in on him now. I think that is absolutely amazing artwork by Praybird. I really love that. And some of you will remember when Fagan came out originally, he had some very strange artwork that I did not approve. But thankfully, I got hold of Praybird and said, man, you got to do the art for this, because I designed this card. I want it to look awesome. I described him standing by this door, kind of beckoning you in, you know, like trying to bring in an urchin. And look what he did. Magnificent. And he's so menacing on the board there.
He's been one of the best artists, you guys, and not just an artist, but he's a player, or he was a player for quite a while there. Now, did he do some of Serena's artwork as well?
I did. Thought Ripper's cut this.
Exactly. And there goes ground shift. Goodbye, Shadow Knight.
Yep. And then, so that does take away Oliver Fagan's +5.
Yeah.
For the moment.
So you want to attack before you play that ground shift, which he has done. So.
Well, he couldn't attack. There was stealth on the other side of the board.
Oh, right, okay. So, yeah.
He was forced to do it. He had to do it. If he wanted
he played it last anyway. You don't want to play it first and lose all of your great bonuses.
There's Der Khan and a Wrath of the Forest coming down on that side of the board.
There goes our final stealth here, but still a game changer.
Still, he used one shadow font so far. He might have, those 2 cards could be a shadow font.
Oh, boom, there goes. Somebody stole a Wrath. I don't know how this rogue did that, but this little boy came along and kind of stole, well, he stole the armor, I guess. Yoink.
Yes. He just took it and dumped it. And now took away a little draw.
There's a sinkhole coming down, going to deal 2 damage to the king.
Double sinkhole. Takes away that ally.
Strigan thinks Philip is top decking. I would say with 5 cards in hand, he's pretty well not top decking.
Interesting. Who knows here? Another Wrath. Now he sacrificed that guy.
Yeah, he suicided to the Blackguard, probably thinking he's got something big coming out.
He's got a plan here.
There's a Tombstone Beacon.
Can't afford to play anything.
He's going to take a heavy hit here.
Yeah, he is going to go down. And that's going to be 2 hits against the Wrath of the Forest as well.
Yes, durability goes down. No allies there to go bye-bye and get you some cards.
No meat shields.
No meat shields. That's right.
And then he could hit again with Spirit Shuriken just to waste another durability.
Yeah.
And he's going to do it.
That's what he's doing.
Oh, Visca. Right.
We have not seen her. He's going to take away that Wrath of the Forest in 1 round.
And Serena puts herself in a great place. There's a Horsey.
Yep, tied it up.
I think I'll call Spirit Warden Horsey, and then Harbinger of the Lost will be Dark Horsey.
All right. Somebody's got a Horsey fixation. Say on the side note there, are you a brony? You watch My Little Ponies a lot?
Brony? No.
No, you
I
sure?
had some friends in high school who were into it, though.
Okay, well, you know something. You get just saying Horsey, just a little bit much here.
You know, hey, I like horses. I like horses.
Yes, you do. All right, he's going to start dumping allies out of the graveyard. Smart thing. full moon's out, so unless you can get rid of it, which he couldn't, not with a sorcerer, I guess ground shift would work.
Well, if Moonstalker pulls out another Blood Moon,
yes,
then he would activate the Sorcerer of Endia, and he could get rid of that full moon.
exactly, but he's not going to do it right here. Doesn't have the ability, but he is definitely clearing out Moonstalker's graveyard. So Shadow Knight loops. If he has another Shadow Knight, there's going to be even less to pull out of there, and I don't think he has much. Got at least one ally in there because he was thinking about it. Blackguard, my goodness, Serena has set herself up here for one hell of a turnaround. Just hit him for the fun of it.
Yep. And
sometimes you got to do that.
Look at Philip's board right now.
I know.
This could definitely go to a game 5. There's the Tombstone Beacon. And another Corpse Shift.
Bit stealth, bit of grave resistance. Now, a ground shift would mean he can take them all out, but that damage reduction from
if he has a
won't go away.
Third copy of ground shift.
We've seen how many now? 2 at least.
We've seen 2 ground shifts this game.
My allies. That's that Spirit Warden, that horsey. That
Pale Stitch wants to know who's got more style points right now in this matchup.
Style points? Oh, I got to give it to Serena. I mean, look at that nice sunsetted playmat. We have it tying in nicely with the, I forget the character's name, sleeves. There,
yeah, the color is very good on both sides.
She's like Fate Weaver or something like that. I don't know.
I like the Altart Serena foil very much.
Yes. Well, it's an amazing thing when they came out with the Altart. At first, I wasn't sure I liked it because she's got too much of a beak as far as the face mask goes. But, something I've grown to love it.
Yeah, those arm things are very scary. I would not like to get punched in the face by her.
No, and you wouldn't see it coming. Okay, we stealthed again. He's going to keep himself alive another turn, and he's going to clear some of that board, but he'd better clear it.
Yeah, he could get rid of Oliver Fagan with the 5-4 and the 2-6.
That's true, but I think if I were him, I'd be going for as many allies as I could kill. So for me, that would be take out anything I can kill in one swipe, clear that board down.
Yeah,
because we've already seen 2 Shadow Fonts.
There's a Death Mage coming down, going to bring some non-combat damage onto the field.
That's true. Still not much. Not much unless you can boost it. Corpse Shifter going to hit you.
Do you think maybe he
Corpse
should have saved one of those?
With that damage, actually.
He might have a Shadow Font in there. He can hide one more time and just beat Serena down. Yeah, at this point, it looks like he does not care about those allies. He's going straight for her.
Well, he's gotta have another ally to pull out. Otherwise, he won't have lethal next turn.
Won't have lethal, but if he can hide, it's not going to matter.
That's true. If he has a Shadow Font, he can hide for another 2 turns.
Now, which card is it that's taking 1 damage off of Moonstalker? Is that Beacon?
That's Grave Resistance.
It's Grave Resistance.
See, I get sometimes you'll have people play 2 or 3 of those cards. They'll be on the field, and you'll just watch damage go from heroes, and you don't know where it's coming from. So it's nice to go over that a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be the most empty graveyard.
Buffing the grave collector, death collector.
Yes. If that gets to swing along with Oliver, that's hard.
There's a Priest of the Light.
Yeah.
We'll see if this ground shift comes
right
down.
Now he's going to need 4. He's going to need 4 damage now, isn't he? Pazdev, because Priest has just put him a bit out of reach. He can chuck away an undead ally, so there's 7 damage can be done. Where's he going to find another 4 from? And he can't hide.
There's the Dark Horse.
Right, he can't hide yet. He's got 9 to spend.
Say it right.
So
Yeah, if he doesn't have a Shadow Font in hand, he's in trouble.
Exactly, and that's what I was betting for. It looked like he was
well,
fishing
a
for
full moon, or even a rain delay might save him because I don't think there's any ability damage knocking about. He would get hit by the weapon, but I don't know if if he runs rain delay. So
I didn't see it in this one because this is not a true Moon stall deck. This is Undead Moon, and it's a totally different play style. Like you guys know, it's based completely on your allies' proper use of that and the stealth ability.
Well, there's a Crypt Spawn Tormentor and an Overwhelm.
Overwhelm will do you the 4 damage, and that's game, isn't it? Oh no, because there's armor there. He's going to attack into the armor, and it will save him.
Yes, save him.
The armor's going to save 1 damage. He's going to survive by 1. So there's a card that does enough damage.
I'm checking to see. It looks like Pazdev may be able to narrowly escape lethal.
Yeah.
You think
what's Corpse
right?
Shifter gonna do?
If he takes
Corpse Shifter can kill Fagin.
Does his ability work on heroes?
Why is Killer Heart saying GG?
Corpse Shifter can
it's not
get a hero
GG
as well.
yet.
Oh, he's just ahead of his time.
Well, he shouldn't be calling that right now. He's not even in the match. He probably didn't take into account the Garb, which would have blocked 1 combat damage.
Agreed. He's just clearing that board. He wants to stay alive.
Silly Killer Heart. So
if he clears the board,
I think we see Serena
7, 8.
kill the Corpse Shifter, maybe.
Well, Serena could go for face now just by dropping, say, a Visca, and it's all over. Or even, I think, an Aldon. An Aldon could do it.
He'd need to drop a Visca and be able to use Death Collector's ability, which he can do. But he needs to have Visca in his hand.
Right, and there's one in the grave.
Well, he's buying insurance right now by clearing out that graveyard.
Yes, sir.
So I'm betting he doesn't have that.
So he can do 11, and Moonstalker I think is going to
That's it.
If he's got something.
He's got.
Oh, Serena's ability, of course.
I didn't realize that is power.
Boom.
He was
2-2.
Wow.
2-2-2.
Oh my God! We got a game 5.
We got a game 5 in the first round.
Oh well, you know something. This one did not go the way we called it. That's it just shows you great players will find a way to force something, and they certainly did.
Absolutely.
And, I really would have bet on Moonstalker, but I'm glad I didn't. Unbelievable. So we got everybody waiting in the wings on this last game, or have we moved into round 2 yet?
Burnout and Ford FFF have already played their first round
semifinal
game.
They're a bit confused as how to create the next game. They're not sure. I don't know how that's happened because surely they've done this before.
Well, maybe they're taken 5.
Yeah.
You know,
playing around.
Which I cannot blame any one of these players for saying, look, give me 2 minutes, give me 5 minutes to just...
No, I'm just astounded that Burnout doesn't know how to create a game where the creator goes first.
Well, he does, but I mean, why? Has he set that somewhere?
Yeah, he's trying to create the second game, but I guess just by luck he's always gone first in it. And right, anyway, this other one's up now, though.
Well, alright, Pale Stitch, as we're waiting for this game to really get underway, Pale Stitch wants to know, at what point do we think Serena really took control and won that game? I don't know if I'd say there really was a point. It looked like they were both really struggling for control, and they were both swinging at each other over and over, and it just ended up that Serena managed to get in between stealths.
Serena got a reasonably big board there.
Do we want to get back into it or not?
I'm in.
We're in.
I'm in.
Thanks a lot, guys.
We're in.
The Phil game.
Killer Heart called GG, but I don't know who you thought would won.
Yeah. Well, you know, Killer, he's got to speak his mind, whether it's right or not. I actually think Serena took control. It was once she used the horsey ability and closed down those the loops and the ability to bring back those undead allies, which Moonstalker relies on, not for necessarily the game closing situation, but just to keep pressure on the board. By doing that, he limited Moonstalker's options down to hiding and flooding the board. So once she really did that and stole the Death Collector, that was key. By using Death Collector against Moonstalker.
Yeah. And now that we're into Game 5, I think I'm going to say that Moonstalker still does have the edge. Just because of what Ross said at the beginning, Serena's ability really does want to hit to the face. And even though she can get in between some of the stealths, I think Moonstalker's going to be able to pull it out this time. He's got some early board control.
Well, I think we all know there's
Serena to win.
We know that there's 2 ground shifts at least, so that and both players will be aware of that. So there'll be 2 openings where Serena could go for it. The Thought Ripper's Cutlass, if she starts using that, then she'll be able to take out allies and still draw a card. You never know what will get
not just draw a card, but steal a card from Moonstalker, which was key in last game. If you could take away something from them, that's awesome.
Grabbing an overwhelm when you've
coming down real early. And gonna kill the Harbinger.
And discards. No.
Serena just draws. That does not cause a discard.
Exactly. She didn't hit the hero. I'm sorry. I was thinking about the
but she does. She has 3 in her list that she used.
Yes. She wants to keep her options open. I would too. Every lady does, you know.
If Moonstalker has the edge now, could Serena win it? Absolutely could Serena win it. We're seeing a Game 5 between a Moonstalker and a Serena. There's absolutely a chance for Philip to win it with this Serena deck.
The worst part about this is it doesn't get really, really hot unless there's something just amazing right now until like turn 8 or 9. What was the turn count on the last one? I lost count.
I lost as well. What key points would Serena have to hit to be able to get ahead? I think she'd definitely have to hit both those ground shifts.
Yes.
I don't think she can win unless she's got both those ground shifts.
She's got to have board control. She's got to. If she doesn't keep that, she's in trouble.
Yeah, and she's got to hope that Moonstalker does not hit the Shadow Fonts at the points where he wants to hit Shadow Fonts.
Well, Stalker's getting up hard with a good field out there. He's got that Tombstone Beacon, and he's got a weapon sitting there that'll give him those 2 extra resources. You could drop a Blood Moon. You could throw out a Bad Santa. Perhaps another ally, a Dark Horsey for 2, causing everybody to discard a card. And is that a ground shift I see in her graveyard?
No, that's a sinkhole.
It looks like that's a sinkhole.
Sinkhole. Well, again, there's something that could have given Serena the ability to get to a stealth ally.
All right, well, Ross
damage it for 2. You know?
So
yeah, I was going to say, Kip, your wife will be happy because Ross is back. So I know he's a favourite in your household.
We're going to England. Or no, we're going to Wales, baby.
Got to come and visit Aberdare in Wales because Ross is back. He's going to rejoin the Skype and we'll have him on some commentary.
Good. I'm glad to have him back.
I am
Hey, how are you, buddy?
You just missed a great game, sir.
What did I miss? Somebody fill me in. What's going on?
We're on Game 5 between Serena and Moonstalker right now.
Yeah, it's Philip W. and Pazdev. Serena, against all of our calls, has managed to force a Game 5.
Wow. Has that game just started, or are we waiting for it to go up?
No, it's about 2-3 minutes old.
Yeah, I think you're going to be well behind, mate. But maybe you can chip in with some expert advice as we go. When the chat asks, you know, what does Ross think on this? You'll be able to chime in.
Yeah, Ross. Now that we're in Game 5, we had a question that asked, who do you think has the edge in Game 5? And for Serena to win, what do you think needs to happen for her?
Serena just needs a really good aggressive start. If she can get that damage in early, chances are she can sort of chip away in the late again when Moonstalker starts hiding and get in between the turns where he's not hiding. I still think Moonstalker has the advantage though.
Yeah, well,
couldn't agree more.
On game 7...
I'm so surprised we're on game 5 here.
Yeah, Moonstalker's got 3 allies out already. And they're the kind of allies you don't want to see out. Death Collector, which can grow.
To put it mildly.
You've got Corpse Shifter and our easy for me to say, Crypt Spawn Tormentor.
No, I like Kip Thorp.
Crypt Thorp, yeah.
That's very good.
Crypt Thorp
Well,
Tormentor.
Tim3 or Timekeeper wants to know if Moonstalker has Vermin in the deck. I don't think we've seen Vermin.
No, well, if he's got it, he hasn't used it.
Yeah, you're not really going to see Vermin in an undead Moonstalker deck, I don't think.
Oh, I think I've seen it show up, as a tech card, just because it can come out and knock out that third support row card.
Absolutely, and again,
Oliver's
some of these
stealing a
cards
Death
that you guys have found
Collector.
out.
Oliver comes down pretty early, and he's going to steal a Death Collector.
I think he had to do that, and that was the key card last time. He's got to get some board presence.
That's a
here.
nice
Gotta get a
swing
little
now.
control.
7 health. Very nice. It's going to take some work to get rid of. Pazdev's going to have to probably chuck away an undead ally just to get 3 damage on him, and he'll still need to use 2 other damage sources to take him
And
out.
that'll be both of those heroes or allies.
Yeah.
But again, he's going to stack his graveyard.
Oh, the Forgotten Horror.
No.
Who forgot
Forgotten
him,
Horror
eh?
comes down.
Forgot him
And
suddenly.
he kills it with 1 ally.
Why chuck it in the grave when you could chuck it on the board and do that? Lovely.
That is right. That is right. That is a nasty card you guys designed there. Forgotten Horror. I gotta say, I'm very, very impressed with it. Don't like to see it against me, but it's still a pretty cool card. And what made you guys decide to give it ice damage? I noticed on some of these undeads, ice is that direction.
Yeah, it's kind of like the icy cold of death. There is a bit of influence from, say, like Harry Potter, with the whatever they're called. They make everybody feel cold, don't they? Also, ring wraiths as well in Lord of the Rings.
The Dementors.
Yeah, so the idea is undead is a bit of a kind of icy cold thing going on. So.
Well, I mean, I'm wondering if you're going to work that in, and this is a bit off subject since we're waiting for them to play, but if you're going to work that ice damage into some type of hero or, on the shadow side, because right now you got Elad, who is the ice princess, and she only has so many ice allies, ice attack.
Right, yeah, she's the only icy hero, isn't she? Good call.
Yes, sir. Look at that. Look at that. There goes the Forgotten Horror. He steals another card. Don't know what it is unless Gondo flips my cards for me.
No chance.
Yeah.
I once saw somebody use a deck that was all horse allies. That was pretty cool. A nice flavour there. So, because there's a few on horseback. No, it did alright. I think it might have been Kilt. Yeah, like Rider of Elos, he had Spirit Warden, he had others that are Weimer, the Lionheart.
You got to call that the cavalry.
Yeah,
if you're
so
gonna
we
pull
had a
out
good
all horses,
cavalry
call it the
deck
cavalry.
there.
That's awesome.
Pretty sweet. I like making flavourful decks like that. But back to this.
Yeah, I think that's a great thing about Shadow Era is, you can chase the ladder, you can go for the highest score points, and of course people want to go for the score, they want prizes. But when you come out with something that's just a totally themed, like you say, flavorful deck, I mean, that's so much fun to play against, and it's also cool to say, hey, I did this, it does good against this or that. It's probably got its weaknesses, but it's just the versatility that Shadow Era gives you with so many cards to design decks from. Serena's in a bad way here, guys.
Well, Pale Stitch, while we're watching this, has another question. He wants to know, what have been moments so far this game or this series that you've really thought, this is why this guy's in the finals and I'm not? And I have a good answer, because yesterday there was a great moment where I thought that it would be good to swing to the face with a powered-up ankle breaker and just force my opponent to discard. And Kip said, "That's why you're not here." And that's
it worked
true.
for the player.
Yeah,
it worked for the player. For me, the biggest reason I'm not here, number one, I not meet the time for the qualifiers. Number two, I honestly don't believe I would have qualified. I'm very much a one-trick pony. I love Elad. I love the rush. which some people call mindless, but I have fun with it, and that's part of Shadow Era is go out and have fun. You don't have to do what everybody else does. Not super competitive myself. So I think I'm not here because, number one, I wouldn't deserve to be here. And number two, it's actually much more fun doing this right now because I'm learning so much just watching these guys play. Because look, Serena has just retaken the board.
Yeah. I went back and played some rated last night after watching the Swiss rounds, and I thought I played 1,000 times better.
Serena is rocking 2 undead Death Collectors as well right now.
Exactly.
Pretty sweet.
Isn't that?
They're 2 stolen Death Collectors, nonetheless.
That's right, and that's what turned the game for her last time. So I'm not going to counter out. But honestly, in the beginning, I bet money on Moon, and I would be glad to lose that money and watch Philip go through here because that is one hell of a play if he can pull this off. That corpse shifter is just nasty, but it's got great art on it. I got to give that to him. Oh, what are we going to pull out?
Let's see. With 9, I'm going to
away.
discard that stolen card.
If your card's not good enough for me, I'm going to junk that. And
I know, but what is it? I'm really curious. And that's something I'd like to have in the next games is, or an upgrade. I'd love to see what I discarded, just to see where I made my mistake. Generally, in this case, I'm just dying to know what he stole.
Sounds like a good premium feature we could add.
That would be interesting.
You pay Shadow Crystals to have that feature on your replays, like premium replay feature.
Yeah, I know that the ability to discard wisely versus whatever your opponent's hero is a key to winning or holding on or doing well.
Could be nice to, after the game, have just a little button that says check resources, and it shows you the cards that were in your resource pile.
Yeah, and as long as they're in order, then you know, okay, T2, T3, I discarded ley lines when I didn't think I needed, and then Moonstalker whips out, what is it, Chains of Torment or something like that. And if you had it, you would have been able to neutralize that weapon and perhaps take the game.
Well, there's an ankle breaker coming down, gonna buff the Death Collector, and then disable the Corpse Shifter.
Yeah, he's taken the board back, and he's done it with the exact allies that
he did it with last time. And there's
exactly.
the card draw from Ill-Gotten Gains. Serena, I'd love to be in Serena's position right now. 7 cards in hand, 10 resources, and all I'm facing down is a 1/2 weapon.
Yeah, and he does not have Shadow Fun. Oh, he does. Shut up, Kip. Shut up. He was holding it. He's got a stealth. No, he didn't. He's gonna be a man. He's gonna take it to the face and save up that stealth.
He's gonna take it now.
All men take it to the face.
We're gonna see Death Collectors both get buffed again.
I hate to quote Otto7, but he is, if I'm not incorrect, the highest score holder or ratings holder at, I think he was 401 or something. He held it to the end of the season. I don't believe anybody has held that score till prior to or till the end of any season. Here goes the weapon.
Well, there's a Stop Thief giving him a 12th resource.
Let's see if he dumps another ally and boosts those Death Collectors.
My guess is that he would. I think he's got plenty of allies to pull out of Pazdev's graveyard.
This has been worthy of a final, isn't it? This between these two.
Yeah. It is, sir.
Yeah.
It is.
And in a way, this is it's not the same undead Moonstalker that
So
won
he
last year, but he's really
No,
knocking him down now. Super Flood, and we know that I think there's an overwhelm. Maybe
Moonstalker is in trouble now.
Yes, he does have an overwhelm.
No, Serena doesn't, does she?
No, Serena does not have an overwhelm.
Okay,
There's a full moon coming down.
Well, that'll work, but
And no stealth. That's it.
Well, he doesn't need it. He put through full moon down.
yeah,
Serena has a Stop Thief. Another one.
that won't blow it up because it's a support ability.
Yeah, it's only.
Yeah, he'd need a sorcerer. He'd need an activated sorcerer to be able to get rid of it.
Yeah, that we do not have the cards out.
But he can certainly flood that board, and MS doesn't.
There
MS
you
will
go.
stealth next time then. So MS
And
is
then
planning
now sorcerer would be a strong thing for Moonstalker to have because Serena almost always has that activated on her side of the board. But
Right, well, our Shadow and Woven Heroes don't need anything. If they want to get rid of something, generally for that small amount, all you need is Shriek of Vengeance. That was
And
the
here
staple
comes-
card ever.
Right.
4 straight turns of a stealthed Moonstalker.
But
That's right.
there's got to be a ground shift there, and that'll be game over, won't it?
Yeah.
Ground
I
shift.
believe you're right, sir.
Yeah.
If she has a ground shift, that's going to be it. She's got way too many things on the field that are going to hit him.
Yeah, and, God, he's dumping every ally. He's getting rid of everything.
Doesn't
he's
seem
making sure
like
that
he's got it unless he
nothing's
just
coming
really
back.
wants to enjoy this win. Got no... Well, he's not even going to be able to draw unless he kills one of his own allies.
Well, there's a hit list.
No ground shift then. Okay.
Not yet. Not yet.
Serena's not that scared, though, while she's sitting at 17.
Yeah, she could take a lot of damage.
And there's
Wow.
a past turn again. He opted not to kill the Priest of the Light, and Oliver
Moonstalker
Fagan
now
comes.
has-
I was wondering, he
Turns.
did not attack with his crypt spawn there.
It would have died
thought
straight
that-
off, wouldn't it? And then it would have drawn a card for Serena,
Serena,
who
yes.
would have had more chance of finding a ground shift. So I guess that was why.
Well, no, if you killed an
Oh.
ally, you don't.
Oh,
draw a
right,
card
right,
of
yeah,
ill-gotten
yeah.
gains if you're on. Yeah, a little ping damage. Was
So
that the card he
Moonstalker can
stole a
hide
while
for
back?
another 2 turns, but
Yeah.
Death Mage can kill him in 3. So
Right.
I think this is Serena's game now.
And there it
certainly
is, going
looking
to
that
hit
way.
the Death Mage with the Crypt Spawn Tormentor and an open
Oh,
all
wow.
coming down to
Got
kill.
that.
Wow. Okay.
This is what you call I want to stay alive. I do
He
not
is
give
trying.
up. I've got to respect that. It's unbelievable that he's going to, a lot of other players would have said, GG, I'm out of here. I'm getting a beer, having a pint. But no, he's going to stick it out to the last. Big respect for that. Let's
And
call it a
Philip
good game.
has the ground
And the
shift.
ground shift.
There it is.
Gentlemen, that
Wow.
five games, unexpected, fantastic games from both of these
Serena
guys.
did it, and
Amazing.
MS knocked out. Did he come back
Again,
from 2-0
unbelievable.
there? Was it 2-0 or was it 1-0 before?
It was 2-0, and then Philip won the last 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Wow.
I said it can happen, it just did happen. Wow. Great.
Yeah, well, no,
Hope people enjoyed that.
So even we can be wrong, as we found out today.
Oh, I'm wrong all
But
the time.
my prediction was Moonstalker to make the finals, and that's not going to happen now.
So
Okay,
Burnout
butt sniffer's back.
is
But-
playing
yesterday,
Ford
he-
FF. Should we check out Burnout versus Ford FF? Because they're on the semi-final game. And
Now,
Ford
this is
Yeah,
going
FF...
to
let's
be
go.
game 2 or
No,
3 of this.
three.
This
Game
is 3, and Burnout took the first 2.
So
Okay, I'm
can
going to let you
Ford...
guys talk for a sec. I shall return.
Can Ford do what Philip did and win 3 in a row to survive?
Mm.
But he's playing Burnout's Victor, though, who is still undefeated in both of these days so far.
I like
Well,
Burnout.
Burnout did go to a game 4 first round.
I
So
think Burnout has the better deck. But then both players are playing sort of a lot of allies, so we could see a nice struggle for the board.
in the early game.
So that Twilight is dead. It's a relatively decent start for both players. Victor wants
Where's
the
that?
Hunter's Gambit now to deal with that Crypt Spawn
Yeah.
Connector.
Gonna draw a card off of that. And there's another Crypt Spawn.
Wow. So Baduru is definitely trying to keep that board
So we're going to see those undeads again then in this game.
Yeah. I think once we see an Anmore's call, we'll just see Victor start to flood the board because he'll have an immense amount of resources, and then once Wrath of the Forest comes down, just way too much card draw to deal with.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the best strategy against this Victor deck would just be to race it, because if you're killing his allies, you're only helping him.
Yeah.
So maybe a race is the way to do it. Who knows? But undead definitely becoming a very popular tribe for shadow heroes. Seen a lot of decks with undead recently. Maybe it's to do with the inclusion of some of the newer cards. Maybe people are just playing them for whatever reason. They've always been popular.
Yeah, we've not seen what's his name? Devotee. Kirith Devotee hasn't showed up. The only other new ally they got was Forgotten Horror. So that's the only new thing they got. Okay, there's stuff outside the tribe they can use. But yeah, they have always been
Wrath
strong.
of the Forest.
That's why they didn't get much, because they were well established, and then they're still doing well to this day.
Well, that Wrath of the Forest is going to come down and give Victor some nice card draw.
You made me yawn then when you.
Sorry about that.
All our viewers suddenly yawning.
Sent the yawn across the world.
And there's Hunter's Gambit from Baduru.
Wow, 3 crypt spawns in a row.
Yeah, and he's managed to get rid of the Shroud as well.
Well, he's pulled 2 out of his hand, and then 1 came out of his graveyard back onto the field.
Ford is fighting back. He needs to.
Wow.
Let's see. There's a poison arrow trying to slow things down, and a second poison arrow. And Tainted Oracle.
I'll keep him in the game for a bit. But now Victor's out of cards. Baduru's getting ready to bring out another weapon soon.
Alright, bye Pale Stitch, have a good time.
See ya, man. This will be on YouTube after as well.
So who are we watching now, guys?
We're on Burnout and Ford, Game 3.
Yeah, they're about 8 minutes into it. Let's see. I'll just catch up with you guys. And how are they doing? Oh, no. It says error. I'm joining a multiplayer game. I'm not allowed. Bummer.
Well,
I think Gondo did that to me on purpose.
probably.
Don't want me watching, do you? That's fine.
Well, the way it's looking right now, we've got 2 crypt spawns out on the field against Victor with just a Christopher Wild.
And nothing else? No Almore?
Nope.
Nothing?
He had a Wrath of the Forest, but that is gone.
So Ford's no slouch either. He's the one who invented or developed, because I don't believe anything's been truly invented. But the Elementalis decks with the boosted exaltation and stuff, he bloody changed the meta on that for a good season or so.
Well, there's 4 crypt spawns that were just out on 1 turn.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And 1 just returned to hand.
Yeah, and that's the horrible thing about those undead allies.
This is a really strong Baduru deck.
Yes, and I'll tell you what, Ford is no slouch with it. And if somebody could take Burnout, this could be the guy.
We could really see a Game 4 from these guys as well.
Absolutely. It'd be nice to watch, considering I can't watch this, but all right. I'll just sit here and talk to myself. So, Ross, got some nachos for us today or no?
No, all the nachos are gone.
Well, he is going to sing Adele after the finals.
He's promised, but you know something? He's from Wales, and he lies like a rug.
Wow.
Lies?
What? Come on. Look, I can't watch the damn game, so you entertain me. Tell me
Insult
what's going on.
Ross. Well, look, Baduru is absolutely smacking Victor in the face, and now Victor only has
Victor
4
is now
health
on
left.
4 health.
Yeah,
Oh,
Victor's
God.
4 against a 23 Baduru.
Victor has no kind of setup. He's played an Overwhelm, which does 1 damage, hoping to
It's
just
gonna
draw
deal
a
with the
card,
board.
something. The Weevil bow comes out, which he can shoot an ally with, but that's not going to be enough because he's going to get killed off just by the weapon and the other ally.
Well, he can
Yeah.
kill the with his Twilight Opportunist.
Burnout needs a bit of a break, he said. That's fine, they're ahead of the game, so that's 2-1.
Okay, 2-1 for Ford.
No.
Correct.
Burnout's 2-1 up.
No. Burnout is 2-1, and Ford has 1.
Got it. 2-1 and 1. Okay.
Crossout, I don't think we saw this matchup in Swiss yesterday. I don't think we saw this.
No, we did not. I can pretty much guarantee you that. He's, we didn't cover it.
There we go then. So I
We
think
did see.
they're having a break, and so is Philip W. So we can maybe catch people up, discuss what we've seen so far.
We've seen some unbelievable games.
I've got to update the bracket actually for the one that just finished.
Which of the decks that you've seen so far in the World Championships did you guys like the best, and why did you like it?
I love Burnout's Vic, mostly because it's such a situational deck that it generally can handle almost anything.
Does this include just the grand finals, or are we including the qualifiers and regionals in this?
Well, you can. I would say go for it.
Yeah, go for it. It does say World Championships, so do all that stuff.
Yeah, do World Champion first and then go back.
So over the course of this weekend, I think my favourite deck has been, just for originality, the Gwen deck, the Maxi was playing. It's just good to see decks like that. I always like to see the, not sort of, I don't really want to say underdog, but the deck you don't expect.
Agreed. What was
I really
special
like
about that
that.
Gwen deck?
What was special about it? The fact that
Yeah.
it was running more allies than you'd usually see. It was a very interesting build, really. Usually Gwen is quite stally. You know, the allies you'd see would be like Snowland Spot, General of an Axio to get.
Yeah.
Well, before it got nerfed, they used to be able to get the into forests and that sort of thing. I know this one was a sort of more mid-rangey beatdown type deck, and it was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
nice to see allies, and especially decks that aren't played on their quote-unquote best meta deck. Somebody take it and use something a little bit different and still win. What about you, Blinded? What have you seen that you like?
That super slow run that we saw yesterday was really just incredible to watch. I'm checking now to see who it was.
Super
It
slow.
was
What?
not TD9. It was someone else. It was the other Threbin.
Oh, Threbin, right? Yeah, Retro.
Yeah.
Retro. Yeah,
It
one of
was-
the
it was-
Brazilian bros.
Retro Threbin was incredible yesterday. It was
Yes.
Threbin is generally a very fast-playing hero, and it was incredibly slow, and it was really fun to watch.
Just gotta do a
I gotta
shout out.
disagree. Theremin
Oh, right.
usually seems very slow.
You think
he's
so?
slow. He's waiting for the turn 6. He's going to be loaded up with everything that's going to do additional arcane damage. And then, God forbid, you get board control. He's just going to wipe your board with focus prayers and tidal waves. But, it did play out differently yesterday, so that was very, very cool.
Yeah.
I also think we saw a great player take and adapt his deck to what he was playing against.
Yeah, I mean, we saw both Threbin decks I thought were incredible because they were complete opposites of the other. One would have you down by turn 11, and one would have you down by turn 27.
Yep. I just kind of like the burn deck only because it's so situational, and in the hand of somebody who doesn't know how to use it, they're probably going to lose. But in the hands of somebody who does know how to use it, against almost any hero out there. It's not a guaranteed win, obviously, but it's a good, well-rounded deck. What else?
All right,
Any other
well,
questions?
we got predictions for champion in chat. Burnout, Streets, Philip, or Ford. I think it is going to be Burnout, but I really want to see Philip win.
And who's saying that?
Blinded is saying I want Philip to win.
Blinded Insane. Okay. Well, I mean, Philip.
No, Blinded, as in me.
You're saying that. Guys, we're going to be
Blinded
able
Insane.
to...
Have you changed your name in one day?
Blinded Eternity.
You said insane.
I said, whatever.
Hey,
I think Burnout's gonna win it, but I want Philip to win it.
Okay.
Can we watch
Ford
the
just
game
put
or
his
something?
Game up here.
Yeah, but I don't want to
Are we gonna
watch
jump
that
back?
one. I want to check out Streets. Then again,
Okay.
Ford might fight back, I guess. Ford's fighting for his life. Streets hasn't even started his first game yet, so I don't know whether we want to watch Ford.
Well, why don't we hop into Ford's and maybe if we can keep an eye on what else is going on, we can always jump back out. You know, it's a very moving kind of flexible.
Actually, we will
ability
have dead time otherwise. We'll watch this, then we'll watch the rest of Streets versus Philip. So we'll watch Ford Burnout then.
I'll
Sounds
let
good.
you guys take this one, and I'm gonna hang out Twitch chat for a little bit.
Well, let us know if they have anything interesting to say.
Okay, so sorry, Strigger. We can't watch Philip first and then Burnout because Burnout might be finished and done and dusted, whereas Philip is going to be in a best of 5. So we're going to see whether Ford can do what Philip did and come back from 2-0 down.
Yeah, we've just started the game here, getting on turn 2, nothing out on the board.
And it's interesting now we've got both the human heroes made it through because there were 6 shadow and 2 human. The humans are through now, so this is a human versus shadow, both hunters. And then in the other one, it's going to be a human rogue versus a shadow elemental.
Yeah.
That would be cool if we could get human versus shadow in the finals.
That would be very awesome. It kind of almost describes Baylor's lore right down to the where it should be in the World Championship.
But I reckon it might actually be 2 humans, Victor Serena.
You think
That's
Victor Serena
very
for the final?
It's possible. There's no doubt about that. We got the first Crypt spawn going down here. I'm wondering if Burnout's going to be able to get and keep the board, especially since I know that Ford does not want to let him do that. He knows what it'll bring him, so he's going to do everything in his cards' powers not to let it happen.
Oh, that's the good priest of the light there. 40% to kill that champion of Eram.
Yes, he was.
It's going to take him another turn now.
Yeah, anytime you can take away Bataru's shadow energy, you are doing significant damage to that player. I'm trying to think, is there a card for the humans that will take away your shadow energy?
There's... What's it called? There's Radiant Sunlight, which does
There you go.
Shadow energy. There's also Sanctuary, which stops
you from using it.
Each of their ability for 2 turns.
Look at this. Bataru now has gambits on both of Byrne's allies. So when he kills them, he's going to have one hell of a draw. And Byrne counters with Wrath of the Forest, so at least he'll get 2 cards out of the deal, too.
Yeah, so he's keeping the card advantage almost level.
Absolutely.
Which is good. One of the things we've seen is it can really come down to who's got more cards. Just because it gets to that point in the game where you're fighting for the board, and if one person's doing more than the other, then you've got a clear idea of who's going to be able to gain the board and keep it.
Exactly. The more cards you have, the better you can do. We're going to see a board clear here, and a Forgotten Horror sitting out there. Let's see. Victor does have his ability. So that Forgotten Horror is probably going to go bye-bye pretty quick. But now you've got a 3-4 Grundler's double sitting out there, and that's going to ping away at you pretty darn well.
Yeah. So what's Victor going to do here? Couple of allies. Maybe he wants to play a Hunter's Gambit. It's likely he's just going to use his Poison Arrow from the graveyard, though. Or a Soul Seeker. I'll do it.
take a little bit of health there. That's not a bad idea. Oh, he gets none. I forgot. Soulseeker will not boost your health past your original, what do you call it? Full load, your max health.
Yeah, your health total, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But this is good now, because if Baduru is swinging into Victor, Victor's only taking 2, and Baduru's going to take 2 on the backswing anyway. So
Exactly. You kind of neutralize that threat.
yeah,
Your discards 2. There goes a poison arrow. Now, that doesn't hurt Vic. It's just sitting there waiting for him. He's already got 1 in hand. 2 and 2, like you said, Russ.
Baduru,
Yeah, I'm wondering.
what's he going to
What are you
do?
gonna
He's
do?
got 5 to spend. Plays another
He's going to discard some more cards. He's really hoping to discard some very important cards for Vic. Even though he's got a fat deck, he's planned out all of those cards. So you can't say anything is completely unneeded. There goes a general. He's going to go pick something out that he wants, which would be a gambit.
Yeah, it makes sense to get a gambit.
And now he's not going to. Yeah, he's not going to take the health. He's going to guarantee that he keeps that board fairly even.
Yeah, he wants to keep the board, yeah. If he doesn't, we've seen these undead decks just swarm with Necromancer Shroud and things like that. So
Exactly like you're saying. Here comes the Necromancer Shroud. We got Crypt Spawn back.
yeah, and that Crypt Spawn is going to stick now because the Shroud is going to go to the graveyard.
Oh man, that is a. Now, how does that work? Because the Shroud's no longer there, or its ability or its demands are no longer necessary on board.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works.
Okay.
Because the Shroud technically triggers at the end of the turn to kill off the ally. If the Shroud isn't there, it doesn't trigger, so the ally will stick.
And that is one hell of something for you shadow hunters or undead players out there to take note of. There goes Crypt Spawn, giving a few cards. Another general, yeah. This is definitely good for Vic. He can draw his attachments and have them in hand when he needs them.
And he opted to get a Treasured Heirloom this time instead of another Hunter's Gambit because he's got a Hunter's Gambit in the graveyard.
Yes.
So we can just bring that one back. There's no need to have another Hunter's Gambit. You can use the Treasured Heirloom, maybe get a bit more board advantage. You can deal with that Harbinger, that's been sitting there.
Mm-hmm. That's bad. Ford just got himself 2 draw off of the Hunter's Gambit that was sitting on the other general. Has pulled out a Gravemonger and Thaddeus, and he is now to stack the board on his side. These guys' games have just gone back and forth like a swinging door.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of that throughout the entire thing. This is what happens in the Worlds. When the best players come together, there's no sort of one-sided games anymore. It's literally down to who can fight for the board the best.
You're right. Best players, best decks. Right here. What is this? Our fourth or fifth World Championship?
It's probably the 5th, I believe.
Well, yeah, I know there was, the first one wasn't, quote, official, but it was given out. There are some different things there, different nuances of how it's perceived. But absolutely, you know something now, Bataru's got to be running out of gambits here. That's at least number 3. That's
got to be the 3rd gambit we've seen, yeah.
That's definitely the 3rd, because I've already seen him play 2, unless I missed one, which is completely possible. So he's going to be working on low draw, although he's got his Shadow Energy back.
Yeah, he's also got his Grandler's Double, which he can choose not to attack with and use it to get a card at the end of the turn.
Yes.
If he has just one ally out, he can draw a card.
Yeah, and that's a neat thing. A lot of these weapons and even armors, there's just that little subtle ability where it can give you an extra card if you use it the right way. Now, if I had an ally sitting across from me that had only 3 health, I'd kill it.
Okay, so he's gone for the face, and he's gone for a Sacrificial Lamb. He knows that Harbinger's going to die anyway.
Yeah.
So
he wants that draw. I definitely want that draw. There's just no, you were saying it before. The guy with the fuller hand is going to have more options. He's going to have the ability to play something against you. That's the fourth Harbinger there. And so that's going to be it for discarding on that.
Yeah.
We got rid of a Chris. Wrath of the Forest coming out. That'll give a little draw there. Another Gambit. But, of course, with Victor, the Gambits can just keep coming.
Yeah. Looks like he's changed his mind on that Gambit.
He's flooding the board.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. He doesn't need to draw cards yet because he's got Wrath of the Forest as well. You can keep that Gambit for something that's going to be a bit more difficult to kill.
Absolutely. You definitely don't.
Oh.
Whoa, what happened?
Did somebody scoop?
You know something? I don't know. We're gonna have to wait for Gondo to come back here or see if it restarts. Did we get a? It says Burnout.
So it looks like Ford scooped.
Scooped meaning conceded.
Meaning conceded, yeah.
The scoop is an English term.
No, not necessarily. It's like
Sure ain't American, buddy.
It comes from like Magic the Gathering and stuff when the players if they scoop their cards.
Got it. So it's actually a gamer's term.
Yeah, it's not just a British / English or Welsh term.
No, okay. Well, you're teaching me something new there, you young buck. Well, let's see. If that's the case, Burnout has won it, and we'll move on. I'm gonna wait for an official call on that. We've got Streets and Philip are way ahead of us 9 minutes ago. Do you want to hop in there and see what's going on? I think that's our only other option at the moment, unless you want to talk about nachos.
But the Twitch stream isn't going to see it because we're...
oh, good point.
I'm back. I'm back,
Let's
guys.
talk about decorating,
I
Ross.
just missed the end of that. So Burnout took that 3-1 then. He's through to the final.
Well, it looks that way.
It ended before there was any clear winner, for whatever reason.
I'll try and find out what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ford must have...
He could have either conceded, or I think we would have seen a disconnect come up. Generally, you see it. It says Ford disconnected, or somebody disconnected.
Ford was on, 17 life? I don't think the game was particularly over
I think
there.
17-19. We were in a tight game, and it just kept going back and forth, although Burn had just flooded the board.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get some clarification on what's gone on there.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm going to hop in here to the back doors of Telegram and see if I can glean anything.
It's all right. I'm chatting to them. Ford scooped, he says.
He's scooped.
Yeah, and he's just typing now what went on. He had no chance of winning, so he was out. So he's going to be fighting for third place now.
That's still insanely honorable.
Well, yeah, even being in the top 8.
Hell yeah, just get in the top 8. You're absolutely right. That's somewhere I will never see. It would be nice to.
So Streets is on his first.
So
I reckon it won't go on that much longer. So we should try and catch the second game when this one's...
Streets and Phillips?
Yeah, when this one's done.
I'm curious to see how Elemental is doing against Serena there. Hey, Gondo, you want to keep those kids quiet?
Yeah, that'll be my youngest upset about something. She really wanted Ford FF to get to the final. I think that's what it was.
Tell her it's A-OK.
He crashed out with Undead Baduru. She's not happy. She likes Baduru. She likes Undead. Most 3-year-olds do.
Yeah,
I agree. It's we should make action figures.
She watches
She watches
a show on BBC about
shadowy figures.
Here we
I
go.
would too.
No, we don't go. I thought there was a new game up, but no.
Yeah, it's still the same one. 12 minutes in.
She loves Walking Dead. Anna does, yeah. So she's really upset because now 2 undeads have been knocked out. I don't know if there are any other undeads. Undead MS, Undead Baduru have been put in the grave permanently.
Wow.
Their resistance to the grave has ran out. They're in there.
Okay. So who are we looking at now? Possible Elementus or Serena, or who else?
Or Burnout. So
Oh,
Victor.
Burnout.
So Victor's in the final. And will
Yes.
it be Elementalis or Serena fighting him? My prediction before was Serena was going to take it. We're very close to finding out which one's going to take game one here. There's just no point jumping in though, really.
No, there's not, but I'm still doing. Oh, I can't do it. Why the multiplayer? It says it's over for me. So
Yeah, there must be loads of other people already watching it then. So there's another reason we can't
Okay.
jump in. He wouldn't let us.
Wait a second. Are you or are you not a god of shadow? And can't you kick some of those idiots out and let us in?
I have a lot of powers, but the power to kick people out watching has not been given to me yet. It's one of a few that I haven't got yet.
Hey, you're the coder.
Well,
Work on that.
what I was told
No, don't, because you just kicked me out. Never mind.
I
Continue.
was told great power comes with great responsibility. I don't want any more power because I certainly don't want any more responsibility. I think I got enough.
I can agree with.
I got enough, man. I'm like, please take my powers away.
Well,
You
yeah,
guarantee
you
taking
actually
those powers
work
will
for a
also
living.
take away the responsibility, please? No.
Well,
So,
you have done a good job delegating it out. The Shadow Era community has grown from IRC that you brought in years ago, and we've gone to Telegram, which has turned out to be, at first a double-edged sword. We understand that everybody wants everything now, so the forums have taken a big hit. But I'm finding that the forums are coming back because people want to be able to go back and easily find Gondorian's great deck or Ross's great deck or what either one of you are saying about how to tweak something. It's a growing thing. Not to mention being able to go in and chat with other players right in the game with the in-game global chat. 99% of the time, it's a great way to meet somebody, maybe bring them into the game a little more, and just get to know some of the other players.
that is a great thing to bring up, actually, because I was just thinking a couple of days ago how a lot of stuff's taking place on Facebook now that used to take place on, like, bulletin boards, discussion boards. They're not really the thing anymore, are they, forums? People want to be able to see who's online then and chat backwards and forth.
Oh, it looks like Streets took it.
Streets took it. All right, so we're going to be able to. So is Philip going to have to do a 3-1 fight back or even a 3-2 fight back, or maybe you'll just get nuked?
Are they in their second game or?
No, that was the first.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Philip
that
took
was the first.
so long.
I really want to see the second game. Yeah. I mean, it's amazing for only 8 players here. Just the complexity of what's been going back and forth, I'm completely lost. All I know is I want to see Streets go up against Philip, and I want to see who's going to take this. Because, first game, 1 up for Streets. Is Philip going to come back? Is he going to tie it up, or is Streets going to get 2 ahead, and then Philip's really got the pressure on him?
Well, that's going to be up in a sec, but I want to address a comment on the stream. So someone said, forums are dead.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Forums are dead. Put them in Undead Tribe. And someone else said, SE's Facebook page is dead too. Well, I wasn't necessarily saying it with regards to Shadow Era, but more just the trend that forums aren't the thing that people like using now. Everyone's either on Telegram, WhatsApp, or whatever the other things are. You want to chat with who's around now. I reckon the forums could come back alive if we kind of stimulated more discussion. But people seem to... Also, if they're not on the forum, maybe they're playing. I think in the past there's a lot of time that people actually enjoyed being on the forum more than playing, talking theory and whatnot. Whereas now, they play more. So there's so many more pop-ups, for example.
Out to be a double-edged sword. It helps bring the community closer together in what we've got today, which is, your fast food society. You want it now. You don't want to wait for it. And with the forums, you have to wait a little bit for someone to respond to your deck or to your comment.
Yep.
I still like the forums very much because they are much more permanent. You can very easily find Ross's fantastic Terra Dune deck. You could very easily find some of the different comments on new games, or not games, but new cards and such that are coming out. Oh, wait, I think... Are they in?
Coming.
I think... Yes,
I'm
they've
still
started.
waiting for the server to contact. Right, there we
Yeah.
go. Okay, yeah. There's a lot more pop-ups now than there used to be, so people who are maybe active and like waiting for a game in the past might have been on the forum, but now they're playing. So we've given out a
Exactly,
hell of a
and
lot of shadow crystals.
That's a benefit.
That's good. I prefer people
Yeah.
playing and maybe occasionally talking than talking a lot and rarely playing. But anyway, back to this
I
then.
agree.
Back to this.
Yes,
Hit
hit list
list.
comes out. Serena's just setting herself up to kill some allies out here, and we're gonna have to see who Elementus pulls out. Oh, takes away that Vermin's ability and absolutely kills it. Now, why did Sinkhole kill it?
It got exiled because it's a 2-cost ally. They get exiled by Sinkhole.
Very good. Okay, now this is a heavy hitter for Elementus if he's going to boost it here, and God forbid put exaltation on it.
Yeah, decides not to boost it there because he predicts that there could be some other way it could get knocked out now. Maybe a Sword Thief
Definitely.
could come down and disable it. You know, you don't want to waste that ability too early.
No.
he's-
Elementus
He's
has to be...
completely skipped turn 4. You would have hoped to find an IGG or something. Found nothing.
He's probably sitting on a bunch of weapons. That happens often where you just have... And he just took away his Shadow ability. Shadow Spawn, one of the original cards from, if I'm not incorrect, Call of the Crystals. That is still a game changer here. And that is Call of the Crystals, right?
Sorry, I got distracted by Ross saying he couldn't be in the stream.
Oh, the poor bastard. He's going to get more nachos. You know it. I know it.
No, I just can't
Let's see.
join the game for some reason.
It says too many people in there. There's loads of
Yeah.
people just following on
Error.
themselves. They're not watching the stream because we weren't covering this, but we're covering it now. So if they could get out, you could get in, Ross. But I guess it's just me and Kip for now. We've lost Blinded Eternity as well somewhere.
Yeah, he had to take off for a minute.
Me and you, Kip. Then let's see what we can do together.
This is bad. This is bad for Serena right now. Streets took the first game. He's got a boosted Gargoyle out there. He's sitting at 2 Shadow Energy, so next turn, his next ally can get boosted. Serena only has your ill-gotten gains and a hit list sitting out there.
And a Hulk.
Murderous Hulk.
Hulk just dropped. This is a
That's
solid
a hard
deck
one to
by
kill.
Streets. I think Streets only lost 1 game yesterday.
I think you're right. You guys have the stats better than I do. Wow. Serena is sitting in a very bad spot, health-wise, board-wise. She can't hide unless she's got lay low, and I'm pretty sure she doesn't. We would have seen it by now. She's going to try Thought Ripper. She's going to steal something.
Streets only lost 1 yesterday, and that was to Burnout's Victor.
Understood. Well, Serena has successfully stolen a card, but she's left 2 very powerful allies out there. And the ability to boost. Another Hulk. He's going to play it safe. Wow. Yeah, this is not good for RS Phillip and Serena. Down to 7. Those allies are still
Gonna need
very
to do
healthy.
that mega fight back.
Mm-hmm. And he doesn't have Shadow ability here.
Just didn't get his
So he
draw
can't-
going from the outset. It was a bad
You
start.
know, Oliver,
Oh, could be an Oliver swing.
it's possible, but we're still looking at... He is 2 points shy of kill condition. So if Elementus had a weapon...
Yeah.
you got Frying Pan in there, you know.
Yeah.
So we know that's not coming, but this is not looking good for Philip W. at the moment. But it's still amazing that he is here. He has taken Serena, who is not a T1 deck, I would not say deck, not a T1 hero at this point, but he has taken her to the semifinals
Krygon does it.
of the World Championship. There it goes. Boom.
So that's 2-0 now.
Yes, sir.
And we can see all these people have left the game now because they were watching it before. Ross needs to try and get into this next one quickly. So
Yes. Drop the nachos, pick up the mouse.
Can
I'm never gonna
Philip
let that
do
go.
it again? Can he win 3 in a row to save his butt, to save Serena's butt? Will we see an Elementalis Victor final? And they've already met yesterday. And that's the one that
And
Streets
who was
lost.
the winner of that?
Yeah, Streets lost to Victor yesterday. So if this is a
Exactly.
replay, then
Well, it could be a good chance for Streets to really gird his loins and say, I am coming for you, and Victor is going down. It's very possible. Oh, come on. I don't want to contact the damn server now.
I think in the end, Burnout claimed he was a bit lucky. A lot of people were
Yes, he
going to
did.
say that Elementalis was going to do the business. Right, the game's up. Get in now, Ross. Please, please, please,
I'm
get
in.
in now.
I'm going to be the one left behind now
Come on,
because
Kip.
my game has been trying to contact server since we ended.
No.
Yeah, I know. It's exactly
Holy
what I'm
punishes.
doing.
All these scoundrels coming in now that might kick out Kip. We've got a stream going,
Well,
guys. You can
They
watch
could
it
just
on
watch the
there.
stream, yeah.
How can I watch the stream and talk with you?
Timekeeper's
we
watching.
can't-
Timekeeper's in the stream and he's watching it. Surdorian is watching it in game as well. I mean,
Wait,
like,
say that again?
No,
Sudorian?
Surdorian.
Susan?
Yeah, Surdorian.
No, just call him Susan.
Seriously, you know, you can always mute us if you don't like the sound. So why not watch? Maybe I should advertise the stream in the game so they know about it. Shall I just type it? But it'll blur the screen briefly, won't it?
Yeah.
I'll do that.
God, no, we boosted as much as we could. We promoted this. We let them know it was going to be on Twitch. Again, this comes back to people just being a little bit lazy. They want to do what they know how to do. There you go. It's got to.
Right.
Yeah, people just
They go
do what
there,
they
they
want to do. Which,
Yeah. Thanks, Sir Jerome, for bowing out. Back in the stream. It's where it all is. Holy Punish is gone. Someone else can get in. I mean,
but Cap had to just
if you
join.
can't do Twitch, fair enough. But if you're actually in the Twitch and in the game, it's just a bit crazy.
Well, that's just greedy.
It's crazy, but it's not lazy. Who said lazy? Who
I
would
did.
say that? Yeah,
I did. Because people will go right into the game because they're already loaded on the client.
You're insulting our viewers on Twitch who are then going to quit the Twitch and go back in the game.
Well, what are they saying? You're damn right I insult them. They know who I am. I'm Kip.
Yeah.
And
They're saying you know nothing, mate. Jon Snow.
I know nothing. I do know nothing. That is for sure.
Feasterling hits for 3 on Serena. TJ Dub has gone. He didn't like that. He thinks Feasterling's overpowered, so he's gone. A quote from Streets Ahead's wife was, "If you become world champion on a card game, we have to reassess our priorities."
That is the best. If you guys know Streets and his wife, she's a law. She will argue you to death. It's this is amazing. But to seeing Streets in the World Championship is not a surprise at all. The guy's been a power hitter since I've known him. Seeing Philip, he's I think 2 years into this maybe, and he's another guy that came right out and has been doing a fantastic job as a heavy hitter for RS. And I am not surprised to see him here, even with Serena. Setting up the board there. He wants more draw. He's not going to kill it. He's just going to weaken it. That was strange. I would have gone for the face, but Elementalis is waiting.
Well, if you think about it, Elementalis has a good board position here. Serena wants to try and break that.
Oh, I agree, Ross. I agree. He's got to try and clear something up.
Also, he wants to set up the kill as well for that hit list.
Yes,
and if
and
you
the
get
IGG.
two out of the 2 allies to draw from, I would choose the Feasterling. It's a bit easier to kill.
He's going to boost the Feasterling. Now, if Serena could whip out a weapon, that might just screw this his plan here.
4 Feasterling.
Yeah. And it just tied up the health for a second there by doing that 2-ting. Oh, there you go.
Shadow Spawn. Nice.
Again, if you have that and you can take away that full load of shadow energy, my God, you just killed their tempo.
Well, yeah, now Serena can't steal a card. Wow.
Yeah.
I bet Philip is saying some very colourful things right now.
Absolutely. Philip sounds like I normally do.
Assassinate is
Black
too
Arm
slow.
comes out. Now there's a smart card. What's say God now?
BT Insect Hornet saying Assassinate's too slow. You could rush in with a Chris and Assassinate. That usually works. It's not
Absolutely.
that expensive.
Assassinate's only a 3cc card. That's not too slow.
But
it's not slow at all. The only thing it does is disable your or exhaust your ally, I suppose.
Yeah.
So you don't get an extra hit off of it. But if there's a boosted whatever from Elementalis and you can kill it, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's a bit of a tempo drop.
Yes.
But no, this is not a slow card.
And he's going to use the extractor, Stardust Extractor, and keep his draw going. Very smart move. He's just going to flood the board. When he gets enough there, all he's going to do is sacrifice a few allies and go right through that. Philip might have his Shadow Energy. Oh, he will have it next turn, and he might have a weapon at that point, which could help him very much.
He's probably wishing he had an extra resource, because I reckon what he's holding at the moment is a Victor, a Fagin. Oliver Fagin. But he can't bounce an Extractor, but he could bounce a Gargoyle.
You can take the Gargoyle, the Feasterling, the Hulk.
You can't take the Hulk.
The Hulk.
No. Hulk is 4. He's got the Cutlass.
Hulk is 4, I'm sorry. Here we go, Cutlass. Who's going to die? Feasterling's going down.
No, of course not. The Hulk. And he's yoinked. I didn't see what it was.
You can't anymore. You guys changed that. It doesn't flip over.
Yeah, we fixed that bug.
That wasn't a bug. I thought that was intentional. So you could say, haha, I stole this.
Yeah.
No more haha.
No more haha in this game. This game is a serious game. No ha-has allowed.
Oh, I disagree. I have had more laughs playing Shadow Era in 5 years, chatting and just getting my ass kicked.
When you kill someone with frying pan, it's good to kill someone with a frying pan. It's always good. Or an eternal eternal troll winning the game, or somebody dying to their own blood frenzy. That's always funny.
Yes, absolutely. Or in my favorite, 2 fireballs to the face. If you can do that, nothing like those hot flaming balls coming right at you. And we have reversed back to the first night. I gotta give it to Philip. He is doing a great job of holding off Elementalis. Grimgas, that's not good for any allies.
Serena's looking
very bad.
Trouble.
On the ropes.
Yeah,
but apart from DMT, all the rest have to attack into her, which is going to be 2 dead allies.
That's what he's waiting for. He's waiting to get like a Kryjon or a Kardash or something that you don't mind sacrificing. That might even take 1 damage off of Serena and then die in the process and get rid of that wonderful little piece of armor there.
He's boosted up the DMT, the only one that can get through.
Somebody to
now that's got a 1 hit. That could neutralize it.
Yeah.
You hit it with that, it doesn't do anything. It just takes a bit of durability from that armor. And would also cause the Thought Ripper's Cutlass to swing and use 1 durability.
Hard board state for
Serena. I know
to come back
Serena wouldn't mind 4 Shadow Energy in her Valley of Doom right now to wipe some things, but you're asking a lot there. Can't even use her Cutlass to take anything out. Streets is sitting there really
pretty.
Let it hit the garb.
Yeah.
Right, the old knock into it on defense it dies. Yeah, that's true. She's going to do that now.
That's what we're going to see right here.
Knocks into
Stardust Extractor.
Of course, there's a card.
So that little draw engine's gone now. So Streets has only got 2 cards in hand.
So Serena completes a way to bring the board back. All of a sudden,
Sinkhole. Pretty cool.
There is Feasterling gone.
Yeah.
Still looking at how much damage there? 7, I think, but an ally will die if he attacks it. No, ankle breakers got rid of the
Ankle
cutlass.
breaker.
They're going to get
Okay.
And he
disabled
didn't
when they knock
neutralize.
him
Well, no,
through.
he'd already hit with it, didn't he?
He's already
Yeah.
attacked, yeah.
Yeah, so now he's not just going to neutralize or kill one ally, he's going to neutralize the next one that hits it. Elementalis does not have his Shadow ability up. I can't remember if he carries Shadow Font. I don't remember him having it. Looks like he's going to play it. Yeah.
Doesn't tend to show up in
Elementalis decks?
Yeah, I don't think Shadow Font shows up. You're paying 4 to give a +1/+3, really. I don't think
Yes.
it shows up.
No.
Feasterling. Exaltation, that costs 5 though, doesn't it? Well, that would be a nice one
Yeah,
to...
it is. And
drop
that's
down.
what I've been waiting to see. But he doesn't. Now that he's gotten rid of that armor, he might pull that out. Once you have an exalted, let's say, gargoyle, worse yet, exalted and buffed by Elementalis, well then you've got something very hard to kill.
So you've taken out that Grimghast out of the equation. Night Owl, nice stealthy Night Owl, but they're gonna... Well, one
2
will
Night
die.
Owls.
Yeah, but
no, it won't
Grimghast
die.
still has his passive ability there. So
Yeah.
Night Owls, instead of 3, are down to 2. And, I mean, it's good to knock it back a little bit. He can't attack. He can't take a...
Well, he can
Another,
deal with a few things on the next turn if those Night Owls survive.
And
Yeah.
there's no way that Elementalis can kill them right now except for mind control.
Yeah, Mind Control is just about the only thing Elementalis would have, unless he's got Energy
Sinkhole.
Extraction or Sinkhole.
Oh, there you go, mind control.
Right, and this...
Had to be.
Okay, that's good use of a card then. Knock down a weapon, kill off an ally. He's drawn a card though, great card draw here. I was about to say Serena's stock is rising in this game, but suddenly actually, he's taking a bit too many blows to the head there. And now down to 12, and
he's
going to take another 3 now.
Feasterling's coming out. Oh, it's just going to keep picking away at poor Serena there.
We have seen Philip down to this kind of health before, but maybe not against a board that scary.
And not against Elementus. Sorry, I can't keep
So
saying
if he gets a
Elementalis.
weapon, he can deal with 2 of the main threats.
Deal
There's
with
one. He's going to get his health or his attack strength back.
Hit
Hit
list.
list, he's going to keep his draw going. Gotta give Philip for that. He's smart. He wants to keep cards in hand. He wants all his options.
What can he do with 5?
He
Hasted
can bring out
ally.
a weapon.
A weapon would be real nice. He's not used his ability yet. If he could use
An ankle breaker.
the cutlass.
An ankle breaker would take Thaddeus out. Thaddeus can hit him no matter what. There's an ankle breaker. I'm betting he's going for Thaddeus.
Right.
Yes, he does.
Right, saves his ability for next time, where he's gonna be able to maybe discard one of those cards if he has to. But I guess he needs to keep dealing with these threats on the board.
If I were on his side of the board, I of course would be screaming. But he is doing such a great job of staying alive, controlling Street's board and his allies. Now we're going to see a boosted Feasterling. Yes, we are. He's going to attack for 6. No, 4. Sorry.
Attack for 6.
No, wait, you were right.
Oh, okay.
He's going to attack for 8.
It's going to be 6.
No, he's going to attack to finish the
there is
game.
10 damage.
Check that for a finisher.
That is how you finish a game. My God. Well, Streets earned it. Philip fought hard.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. If you're gonna get in the finals, that's the way to do it. Say, look what I
My
can
God,
do.
he was broken in half by that move. Sorry, I can't do a Jim Ross impression, but that was seriously impressive. That out of nowhere, boom, take all that damage.
Yes, well,
Awesome.
I mean, that's another thing that Shadow Era has brought about, especially in the last, I would say, 2 releases, is the ability to take one ally, turn it from an ally with very little attack, and all of a sudden that thing becomes just a tank. And that's what happened there. We watched a tank, unfortunately, roll right over Philip at the end. He fought incredibly valiantly to get all the way to the semifinals with Serena, which is a big surprise. I lost money on her. I am just amazed at how well he fought. I'm not surprised Streets won, but I am definitely impressed. This has been a fantastic World Championship, and now we're at the finals, aren't we?
Yeah. Well, we're just wondering whether to do the third place match before the final match, so we can hype
Okay,
it.
so
It all
that's gonna
depends
go
on the
first.
players. Well, I'm going to ask them. So you talk amongst yourselves, and I'll try and convince them to do it that way.
All right, fair enough. Hey, Ross,
Talk to Kip again.
I'm just gonna. But you bloody well better talk to me. All right, we're gonna put the accent back on, so maybe you can understand me, you daft little boy. Now, come on, what's going on?
Well,
Are we
at the
having a
moment,
nice
you
day
sound
over
more
there?
Australian than English.
Fine. You
Did
sound
I?
less English than you do Welsh. Did anybody ask you for an opinion? I doubt it. No, we did not. Now, why don't you tell us what you think about that last fantastic game between Streets and Phillip? Are you surprised at all?
Yes and no. I mean,
Well, that's very non-committal of you.
when you think about the way Elementalis works, the big allies, getting lots on the board, it tends to be hard for Serena to deal with. But we have seen this Serena deal with similar situations, so it could have gone either way.
I think you're right. Come on, keep going, boy.
But yeah,
Professional
no,
here,
I think ultimately the Elementalis deck had the upper hand, just because, like, what does Serena do to deal with those big creatures? She doesn't got anything like perfect shot. Nothing apart from assassination, which not a lot of people play.
Exactly.
Once Elementalis has those bigger threats out there, the only thing Serena really has is the ankle breaker, and sort of launching allies at these bigger allies to die, just to do a bit of damage to bring them down to the point where they can be killed.
Well, I gotta say that anybody that could take an ally and all of a sudden make it grow like 5-6 inches, that's amazing, and that's going to impress anybody. So, like you're saying, a boosted ally, my goodness, it's very hard to come back from. And if you can't assassinate it, well, we're in trouble there. So I think you covered that very well.
Yeah.
Can we have Kip back again, please? Where's Kip gone?
I'm right here.
I thought you were like your fashion assistant came in for a minute.
I am my own fashion assistant.
That explains a lot.
That explains everything.
That you couldn't get better. That's, trust me. And the best conversation you'll have all day is the one you have with yourself. So what are we waiting on now, Gondo? What's the
all right.
what's the call?
Well, I've talked them into doing the third place, fourth place before the final, so we can hype it
Awesome.
up, get more people there. We get to watch them all, stream them all, record them all forever, find out who earns the extra money and so on. Yeah, so they'll be starting up fairly soon. I'm just putting something on the forum, the forum that nobody reads anymore. I'm gonna just put
Believe
the
it or not,
results
they
so
read
far.
it. They just people don't talk there, which
Right.
is stupid. I mean, I understand you. If you want to talk and you want an answer now, well, where are you going to go? You're going to go to Telegram, because 9 out of 10 times you're going to get an answer, even if it's not something that I'm going to answer, which would be funny. Somebody told me that I'm the shit. That's awesome.
Yeah, that could be a good or bad thing. Like, you're the shit.
No.
You
Trust
are
me, I
the
got
shit.
quite a few comments here.
You are the shit.
They didn't say full of. So,
Did
had they
Butt
said,
Sniffer say that? Or?
Well, I mean, it could have been autocorrect,
Ross, we're reaching now, young man, aren't we?
You're the
I
shit.
think you're reaching.
So,
No ability to boost your ally like that, do ya?
we will be starting up soon.
Stopped you.
We're gonna. Where did we lose Blinded Eternity? Is there any chance we could bring him back and drop
And dump
Kip
me?
out of a window? Oh no, you're in the basement, aren't you? No chance. Is that why you hide in the
Well,
basement?
you know something,
So
yeah.
you can't
If
be.
you're not laughing, you're not having fun. And so I think by getting you two uptight little British knickawares to laugh a little bit, I think that's fantastic. First of all, it's amazing to sit and talk with you guys, knowing the
I wish it was mutual, mate.
4,000 miles across the bloody. You know, it didn't say I needed it to be mutual. It's all about me, not you.
Well, I wish it
Go
was
play with your
mutual,
Legos.
all right? The pleasure is all yours.
What?
The pleasure is all
The
yours,
pleasure is
man.
definitely all mine. I'm gonna start my own YouTube channel after this and crush you like bugs. Let's see. Actually, there's no danger of that. I simply don't have the time. Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, the comments I've gotten from many, many people is that Gondorian, you know, by streaming this, by organizing it throughout the entire year, not just right now, they're all very, very impressed with that. Ross, they all think you should go on a diet, start eating nachos, maybe cut out the chicken.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else? Oh, no, you're so mellow, sir. They don't think it's chicken. They think it's turkey, which has that, tryptophan in it? You're half asleep 90% of the time. Ask your girl.
I mean, it's
What
probably
would she
more
say?
than 90% of the time I'm half asleep, to be honest.
It's not
I mean,
a
when
bad way to
you
be.
got somebody like you talking to me for hours, it's hard to keep your attention span.
Oh, really? I can't keep your attention? Oh, my goodness. That's it. You know something? I think I might have to cry.
That's fine.
Not about you. I just shot myself in the foot with a staple gun, so that really hurts. Okay, so we're going to see the third place playoffs here. And Ross, who's playing?
That's a really good question. I haven't been following.
Isn't it now? Isn't it? On
Philip,
the ball.
Serena,
Serena and someone else.
Baduru, Undead Baduru.
Yeah, very good, very good.
If my daughter
You
is
like
not
to be
asleep,
prepared.
I'll get her back. I'll say, Anna, the Undeads are on. Will they make third place? You know, I'll say
Wait. You actually want to wake up your 3-year-old? You,
Well-
sir, are a glutton for punishment.
She's a huge Undead fan, you know. She watches Walking Dead. She wasn't that happy about season 7, episode 1. No spoilers, but yeah, she quit the show. Actually, said to me, "Daddy,
Really?
I didn't like where that bit happened, Daddy," and she quit. She quit the show, and she said, the only thing I can look forward to now is Undead's winning world championships, Daddy. I know they're not going to, so she's gone to bed upset.
Oh, well, you know something? We definitely have to get her and little Kip together one day because, you know, even though there's a bit of an age difference, mine's 12, and although you got one that's about her age running around,
Yeah, some
she is
all or
a
none
huge
of that is
Undead
true.
fan. It's absolutely her fantastic thing.
So this match will be
I
up
don't-
soonish.
It'll be,
All right. Well, I'm
Okay.
glad I came back for the Serena third place match.
well, where the hell have you been?
My RAs showed up. I had to go hang out, and we had to talk for a minute.
You what?
Oh, wait. Do you guys know what an RA is? This is called a resident assistant. These are the students. They're like mods in your own goddamn dorm. So what did you do wrong?
Oh, dish the
That's
dirt,
what I
man.
know.
Dish the
Did
dirt.
I do wrong? I'm just like, I'm one of those rowdy kids, you know, like, I had parties every night, even after quiet hours. Like, it's crazy, man. So, like, he came out telling me I was gonna get kicked out soon. So,
Already? Isn't this your first semester?
yeah. Chat, we're
Seriously.
totally joking, by the way.
No. They're listening. I know some of them are listening. Have they searched your room yet? You should
Have
let
they
them do that.
They do search. They search our rooms like every 2 months or something. They come in and do
Okay.
inspection every 2 months.
And have they found your
they-
supply of porn, or is you got that password protected?
I have the internet for that. I don't need that stuff.
You don't need to store
No,
stuff
of
on
course not.
computers anymore. You can stream it now.
Oh god.
I know, but you guys you're missing out on the old school style of life. That's unbelievable. So you literally had an RA meeting right now?
I mean, yeah, it was just just me and the RA, but I guess you could say that, yeah.
On a
You
Sunday
think he likes
night. On a Sunday night.
Well, it's Sunday afternoon here, but
Yeah,
Oh,
it is.
yeah,
It's only,
true,
it's
Sunday
only like
afternoon.
3:45 today.
Oh,
Right
right.
now.
Okay, well, still. GMT? Sunday night GMT? That's just rude.
well, see, that's the power of being a mod or a dorm mod, because these guys actually, I mean, if you take being a mod in global chat or Telegram or whatever, you wander around to the different rooms looking for somebody to kick out or piss off or whatever, because that's all we do is abuse our power. And so that's exactly what he just bumped into, but they wander around in a physical building.
So just for us guys in Europe or not in the US, typically where you are, does a lot of things close on a Sunday or not? Like shops or libraries or whatever? Most things are open.
Well, where in my hometown in Pennsylvania, there was like this really popular shopping center in Bethlehem that would not be open on Saturdays or Sundays.
Well, you can't buy a car on Sundays, thanks to the blue laws. Apparently, Jesus doesn't want you to buy cars on Sundays.
Don't buy cars on Sundays. You heard it here first.
Well, that's about all I can think of.
It will break down on Monday, and that's when you need it.
Also, don't build a snowman on a
Exactly.
Sunday because it'll melt.
Because
Am I
it's
right?
Sunday.
Why?
Yeah, it'd be Sunday. I just
Sunday.
made that up. I got
That
more
was
of
a
those, so I
great dad joke.
hope they start up soon.
That's beautiful. I wish I had a drum set here.
Well, I thought that snowman joke was cool.
Let's go run it by a 3-year-old. It has no undead in it. I guarantee you.
Okay, here we go.
A negative.
Philip versus Ford.
Oh, wait, are we up?
Philip
Yeah, we're
versus
up.
Ford. Here we go.
Oh, son of a...
And so who's watching it then? That could be watching the stream instead. 2 people
I'm not,
so
'cause it
far.
hasn't refreshed.
Thank you, everybody.
Refresh.
So who's gonna win this? Call it out in the stream, guys. Who do you think? Will it be Ford?
We've got one person saying they think Serena's got a slight edge against Undead Baduru. Someone said they think it's 55. Oh, same person said 55-45. I assume that's for Serena.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very, very close matchup.
I tend to agree with you guys. Knowing the caliber of both players, knowing one of them personally, I know Ford's not going down easy. But if Serena can just knock out a few key cards, that's it.
Yeah, I think if we see a game similar to that Game 3 against Burnout out of Ford here, Ford's definitely going to take this first one.
Okay. That's tough.
Because that was just an extremely fast game against Burnout that Ford
Yes.
managed
Serena's
to
off
play.
to a good start with that Priest of the Light. That's,
Yeah.
Striga thinks Stop Thief will kill Baduru. That might
That's
not be
very
a bad
good point.
prediction. Yeah.
Very good point. And that's another way, besides right here stunting Baduru's shadow energy, taking the weapon away. That's going to be a bad thing. But Ford knows that. He's going to be very smart with his weapon play. If you see one weapon come out, he might not boost it, almost baiting out that Stop Thief, and then he'll pull the next one out, and it'll be a boosted Elmore's crossbow or Grundler's double. It all depends.
this
Shadow
deck is
Eater's
running a lot of
surprise
allies.
I think
Yeah.
if Darkon shows up, he can swing the game. So Darkon might be the pivot point for Ford.
Also, is
Okay.
this deck running
Yeah, who the hell's Derica?
Grave Resistance?
The Undead King dude that we saw.
Okay. Undead King Dude. I like that.
I don't remember what the official title was.
Well, it wasn't Horsey, so we're
No.
all good there. There he is.
There he is, Darkon Bone King.
Derek.
There you go.
I call him Derek from now on. Derek the
Derek.
Bone
And see,
King.
I think we should, with all these names people make up here, like Colossal. I'll just call him Collie. Everybody else does. Why not?
Yeah.
So somebody comes up with something I can't pronounce, you're going to have a girl's name. Anything
It's
close to
interesting
it.
that he's played the Durkan so early. Usually
He
you
wants-
want to play that when there's allies in the graveyard. I guess
Agreed,
he's
but
going for the board presence.
yes, sir, Russ. You're absolutely right, as always.
And there's a
Rick
Cutlass
Bird.
coming down.
We're going to steal something here, and
He's
we're
probably
going to
going
kill
to shut
something.
down that Bone King.
Yeah.
Or do you want to shut down the Death Collector to stop it growing?
Exactly. It's a 50-50 shot here. Either one would be a good kill. I don't know which would be better. And it's a Death Collector.
And there's a Death Collector. I think Death Collector kind of over time just does have a
Yeah, I think it made
huge
sense to kill it then before it got
presence.
bigger. If he killed the Bone King first, then Death Collector would have got bigger and it would have just been hard to kill.
Mm-hmm. Do. It's always waiting for this 5-7 seconds. There you go. Ley line.
There's a ley line nexus.
And here comes a weapon. Grundlers.
Yep.
How come you guys decided to name it Grundler?
Yeah, what is a Grundler?
Knock 'em.
Wow, you
Grundler is
gotta
probably
read the
first one.
flavor text, guys. There's flavor text on there that explains all.
You know what? You know something? There's your stop thief. Exactly like you called it.
Well, I was going to read the flavor text, but now it's gone.
I'll read it
I
out to
think when
you. I'll
call
pull it up.
flavor, there is
I'll
no
pull it
taste.
up. Grundler's double. I'll have to zoom in on the screen a bit. It says, the flavor text, in case you're wondering, Grundler strong, but Grundler subtle. Which is Grundler's double? I don't even know what that means, really.
I was going to say, that makes it a whole lot.
If anything,
Thanks, Dondo.
I'm more confused now than before. I didn't design that
I'll bet
card.
you that guy won one of the flavor text contests too.
No.
All the ones I entered.
He lost
pointing
one
that
of
out.
he lost one of the design team contests and left the team. So the
Oh,
opposite.
really? That's awesome.
He was
Screw it, I'm out
he got thrown on the sacrifice pile, and we got one resource out of him. That's all. So that guy's gone now. So we'll never understand the whole Grundler's double thing. It's a good card.
Stolen
There's
Hunter's
what he
Gambit.
stole. Yeah, he stole the
Wow.
gambit. I was wondering what he had, and that's it. So at
Grundler
least
is a person from the lore, according to Crossout. I need to read up on that.
I'd say somebody Google it real quick. It's
Gotcha.
gonna come up. Grundler's going to turn out to be like a pissed off old man. Come on, I'm setting you up there. It's a softball, guys. Jesus. Working with amateurs here.
Look, we know you're talking about yourself. Like, we didn't think we needed to really point that out more.
Yeah.
Well, you'd rather have pregnant silence. Speaking of that, college boy, don't bring your girl home pregnant, all right? Just letting you know.
I don't know. Serena seems like she's pretty protected.
Wear your raincoat.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
all
she
I'm
doesn't let you
saying.
near him, right?
Yeah, she really doesn't.
The smart girl. Serena's having a tough one here. We've got a good board presence for Bataroo. Kali just left the game. Probably to go troll somebody.
No, he's coming
let's
to
see.
Twitch. I hope.
What will Serena do here?
BT Pharaoh's in now.
Okay, you pronounce that Pharaoh
Yeah.
because of a 3.
Yeah. 3
All
is
right,
an E.
fair enough.
Right?
No, it's not.
Oh, the old shroud technique causes that
Yeah.
ally to live on.
Yes, it does.
Serena
Ross
can...
taught me that last game or a couple games ago.
Wow, this is I don't think Serena comes back from this position.
Yeah, I think she might have to give up the first game.
She could pull a weapon. That would help. But
A weapon
Right.
would help, maybe.
An ankle breaker might save her, but
Yeah.
she can't very well cast an ankle breaker this turn now. There's a shuriken, though. That's going to take out
Something.
the Death Collector, I think.
Yeah, it's got to be the Mr. Collector.
yeah, bye-bye.
Because the other guys
can
can...
now
Shadow Era Surprise wants to know who went first. Well, let's see. When it turns over, we'll see if this is Ford's 8th turn or his 9th.
the chicken or the egg? Who went first? It was... This is turn 8 for Philip.
Yeah,
Turn
so
8.
Philip went first.
Okay.
Ford
So
will
Ford
go
will be
first
able to-
next game.
Willie's watching. Another Grundler's double, non-boosted, just out here to take
A
out
double
that weapon.
Grundler's double, so that's 4 Grundlers now. All of them very confusing. Nobody knows what they're about.
Yeah, because our resident college geek here hasn't Googled it yet.
I hope it's a made-up name, to be honest.
You couldn't find
rather
what?
than-
Misspell?
No, the lore.
No, don't look for the lore. Google it. Grundler. What the hell's a Grundler? Literally, type that into Google. What the hell is a Grundler?
What
There
the
you
hell?
go. Awesome.
What the hell is a grundler? It
I got Urban
says.
Dictionary.
It says.
That'll do.
It says strange people ask that question often.
Okay.
What the hell is a
That's
grundler?
no surprise.
It's
That's
essentially a creature like Grendel from Beowulf.
Oh, that's... Well, all right. So this is a weapon that killed a creature like from Beowulf.
Mm.
Fair enough.
No,
Oh,
I don't
Visca
think
comes
so.
out, clears that board. I don't remember him using Visca the last game. Last couple of games.
No,
No, but
no.
we
When
definitely
it was-
saw it from him before.
Yeah, but it wasn't against Moonstalker. I guess because it was stealthed when he could have used it.
Yeah,
And that's a shame. Oh, nasty,
and a
nasty.
Forgotten Horror gonna come down and just get. Oh, he's gonna freeze
It freezes Visca.
Vishka
Take-
instead of killing the priest.
Yep. Puts 2 more damage onto Serena. Yeah, Ford is definitely going to finish this game.
Yeah, he's
That's his idea. And I would too. If I played this many games at this point between yesterday and today, I'd pretty much be going
Get it
straight to
done.
take you out. Yes, exactly. Let's do this. Stop Thief. There's number 2, right?
Nice. He's got to find something to deal with that Forgotten Horror, though. Sinkhole.
There's a
out
sinkhole.
there.
Sinkhole.
Nice.
Yep, and it's
Sinkholes
going
are-
bye-bye because the priest is going to eat him alive. Good versus
Priest.
evil.
Banishes the Forgotten Horror.
Did not banish it, it just killed it.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah,
That's good. Spirit Warden. Gonna
keep anything from
yeah.
coming back.
Funky graveyard mechanics. Interestingly, though,
Funky Cole
does it
Medina.
stop the Necromancer's Shroud? Because it only stops things going to hand, I believe.
Okay. That's another thing here, is there's so many nuances with exactly where your card needs to be, or you need to get it there in order to take full advantage of what another card you're playing its abilities are. And then, like Gondo said, with all the combos you could put on top of that. There's a lot of planning that goes into all these. And here's Elmar's Crossbow. This is just one of the nastiest cards out there, unless he's got a Stop Thief here. All of these
Dude's
allies
really
are
trying to
gonna-
get that damage in now. That's what he's looking for.
Yep.
It would have made. You would have thought he would have tried to kill off an ally there, but he's closing down on Serena.
Yeah, he just wants this
Good
done.
call.
Yeah, he's looking at his own life total and really not that worried about what Serena's board looks like at the moment.
Now, what do we have? 8 points out there, and
2 of those allies will die.
2 of the allies would die,
Yeah. The warden will live.
but
The
he'll be on fire, won't he?
Serena's got her
Umbra
ability
Lux
fired
wants
up
to know
there.
who do we have commenting today. Do you guys want to introduce yourself by your IGNs?
Why not?
All right, well, I'll go first. I'm Blinded Eternity. I'm the new guy on the block.
I'm BP
Next.
Ross.
I'm A1 Kip Thorp. A1's just the guild. Just call me Kip.
And I am Butt Sniffer.
Awesome!
No,
We have
sorry.
found your alt out. That's
Sorry.
awesome.
Sorry, that's just
No.
my wife's pet name for me. Now I'm
Wow.
Gondorian.
It's better than the guy that Ross had to ban today at a global chat. And I don't think I can...
Oh yeah, don't
yes.
don't bring that up on stream.
yeah,
That one
Sissy
private.
something.
Jesus.
that was bad. That's but you know...
Shout out
Glad
to
you
Butt
were there, my
Sniffer though,
friend.
the IGN. I wanted to sign up with that name just so my wife could keep track of me, but it was already taken. So whoever Butt Sniffer
Yeah,
is,
there's- Yeah, Butt Sniffer's been keeping himself trying to look like he's in the tournament, something like that.
Well, he's playing at least. I'll give him that. He's not just
It's true.
a troll. He's got to, if you go out there and play and you want to pick a
Well, I mean, look
domain,
at this. Yep.
go for it.
Uduru's down to 10 health now, so
I know.
if Serena can find something to do, maybe she can do it.
That Soul Seeker's going to be a problem
In
though.
one
It's
go.
gonna,
Yeah, that's going to cause lots
Yeah.
of problems.
Needs to stop.
well, a
Thief
blank garb won't even be enough.
Well,
Yeah,
if he's
stop
got a
thief.
Vishka, and he swings in with all
That's
the
10.
allies
You're
and
right,
then
that's
his
10.
weapon, he has lethal.
That would be 10.
Yeah.
No, because they die. When the allies attack in, they die, and Baduru would heal.
Yeah, he'd have to.
Yeah.
He'd have to attack.
Yeah, but they would die
with
after dealing
blast.
damage.
No. You take 3. You take. Oh, he's going to take the passive from that. You.
No.
Oh, it's not Elmo's crossbow.
He has to do a stop thief. He's hoping to draw a stop thief by killing that ally. That's his only way
Visca
through.
would still do it because if he left the Spirit Ward until last to attack, then Badura wouldn't gain the health off the swing back because it'd be the last 2 health. So Visca will win it here.
That would be real interesting if that happens. He's got the resources. He's got the cards in hand. Let's see if he pulls something
that's
out.
died and it's
Doesn't
healed him.
No,
So
there you go.
He's done it that way, so
There's Black Garb, gonna prevent
Smart
1
enough.
damage.
going to prevent 1, but that's not going to be enough.
And
Philip's calling GG.
no, that's it. That's it for Philip for game 1.
Well, it's officially over?
Yeah,
I haven't seen it end. He may have called it. But...
He's dying to
Yeah, it's over. Baduru has.
No, it's got
Soul
3.
Seeker.
I'm sorry. I didn't see that there was 3 on that weapon.
Yeah.
Okie
Wow.
dokie.
That was a good game. That was a very good game.
Nice
So what do you think?
work.
Do we think we're going to see a repeat of that?
Can Ford do it again?
I'm not sure.
Philip,
I
turn it
think
around.
Philip almost came back from that. We
It's
might
close.
see kind of a
Close.
back and forth go on here.
It does depend on your draw and how you play, but we both know that both these guys can really play their decks versus any hero we've seen here.
well, we just saw Serena. Serena was 1 card away from winning there,
absolutely.
and to be in that position at this stage of the game, definitely it could be played differently next game, and Serena could definitely come out on top.
Yeah.
So we will see.
I want to give a shout out to Here's Johnny because he's always around. He's always here. And now he's playing in an unrated section against Skeels and he lost. So I'm going to cancel that shout out because he doesn't deserve it for losing. But Butt Sniffer. Butt Sniffer's been winning. WM Nobby has been winning. Who else? Fox Girl. Ken Pachoida Watsy. But now the game's up. So let's get in there.
Yeah. And Umbernox, yeah, you're right. Kip does seem to be talking the most. That's because Kip likes the sound of his own voice more than the rest of us.
Yeah.
Kip finds silence awkward because that's when the voices start in his head. So he has to... Is that right, Kip?
Kip took a break for a moment.
Okay, that explains it.
for once.
Okay.
He's still talking to himself, though.
Let's cherish the moment.
The time we actually want to hear from him and he's not there. Hear from him for comment. Alright. So Ford took the first one. He's started this game as well. People usually say going first is a benefit. So he hasn't done anything on the first 2 turns. Yeah, it does depend on your ability. For Baduro, it's good because he can fire it off sooner. He can fire it off on turn 4. He's going to have to wait till turn 5 on this one. Drops the Death Collector. That is really...
and that's the same thing he did last time. Drop a turn 3 Death Collector.
It's a scary thing to stare down, that Death Collector. Night Owl with Stealth. It's going to be hard to pick off. Baduro could hit him with a Gambit, could hit him with Poison Arrow. A Gambit would be pretty nice. That would get him back up to 6 cards. And then he'd draw next turn and be back up to 7. Philip would draw, though, from the dead Night Owl. So he'd be up to 7 as well. I like to see games where players have a lot of cards to choose from. It means they've got a lot of options to plan out. Less top decking. Durkan comes out. Can't do anything. Yeah.
Similar sort of thing as last game then. What's Serena going to do in response here?
Serena on turn 4 would be looking to either drop an IGG or Stop Thief on something, doesn't have many 4-cost allies that I remember. Usually 3-cost, and hasn't been able to drop one there. Blackguard would have been nice, because those allies would have died when they attack in.
Yeah. Even Spirit Shuriken would have been nice there, being able to take out an ally.
Could he take one out? You couldn't take one out with the Shuriken.
You could do one damage and then 3 with a Night Owl.
Well, there's a Grundler's double that's going to get rid of that Night Owl.
Okay, so he's going to draw from that, but because he's got 2 allies out, he's not going to draw one himself here. You need exactly one ally to draw with Grundler's double. He's gone all out now and put 3, so now at this point, a Shuriken would be able to take out one of those. But he's gone with an ankle breaker. Right. Use the ability and wants that dead. Doesn't want that hanging around, wants that gone. Now if the next Death Collector dies, then he kills the Durkan. The Durkan will go back to his hand. No, you need 3 in your grave for that. Okay, so he needs 3 in his grave. He'd need to do something like a Harbinger of the Lost and accidentally chuck away an undead for that to work. At this stage, he's blown up the ankle breaker and drawn a card. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, Serena's not in a good spot right now.
Serena
has one turn to bring this back.
In major trouble. That was a fantastic start by Ford. And Ford was saying before he didn't have much of a chance. But I think that might have been if he'd have faced Elementalis. I think maybe he's more confident against Serena. And if he was confident, he was probably well placed because he's nailing this right now. Ankle breaker, skipping rope comes down. And he takes out the other Death Collector. So Durkan can't do a lot on the board apart from attack into things. He hasn't got like an ability.
6, though.
He's going to take 6. Anything else? The Shroud game. That's game because the Shroud can effectively hasten an ally. Boom. That was quick. Why are the quick games the one without Kip on? Did they just feel longer when he's on?
I think that's it. That's probably it.
Wow. That was quite an explosive start from Maduro.
Yeah. Indeed, and that's similar to the game that we saw Ford play against Burnout, the one that he managed to take away from him.
So Philip is now fighting for his life for that 3rd place slot. Got to win the next 3.
Yeah, Philip's got to pull another round 1.
Oh, somebody was saying, Samu to Death was saying, actually, Durkan goes back to hand no matter what. I think you're right. I think I forgot my own card there. Let's just look him up, Derek or Durkan. It says, when he's the only ally you control, he goes back to your hand. That is not conditional on how many is in the graveyard. So actually,
no, it's the ping damage that's conditional.
Yeah, so he'll always come back. Actually,
yeah.
At one point we were thinking he might have been overpowered, that Durkan. He's very popular. I think we did nerf him a bit to make it rely on, say, 3 undead allies. I think at one point it was 2, or even none. He just came in and did it. So yeah, I guess that's why he was left to the end, or maybe he wasn't, or Serena was just in real trouble then, wasn't she?
She really was. I don't think she could have done much of anything that game. She just didn't have time to set up.
That was an amazing start, so maybe the only hope now is going first in this one then. If it's a random start, go second.
Philip has created the random start game, so we'll see if Serena manages to go first or not. I think that might be what it comes down to here.
There we go. A bit of luck of the shuffle as well could be required to get a reasonable start. Has got cheap allies, so if they can come out, then...
Yep, alright, well they're on, so I'm going to go in.
And Serena has gone first.
Oh, I'm a little behind you. Well, while we're waiting a second, Gondorian, other than yourself, who contributes to designs of cards at this point? Or should we save it until between matches?
There's a bunch of people that come up with ideas and then we talk them over. But ultimately, it's me that decides which things going. They're not all my ideas, but I work with the other people.
Power hungry. That's what I'm saying there.
Well, not at all. It's more you've got to have a kind of gatekeeper, haven't you?
Well,
Can't
no,
just
you're
let any
right.
old thing in.
You've got
Alright,
to have a team leader.
Well, Kip's back now, so this game's going to go a lot slower, so hopefully that means good things for Serena.
I don't know.
There's a dark horsey.
Uh-oh. What do we
This
got?
could be Baduru making an even faster start than last time. But he has discarded his own Bone King there, so that's going to spell trouble.
Have we seen
Oh,
any
but you know he's
drops?
got another one in there.
Has Serena actually got any 2-drops? Can we remember any? Have we even seen a Chris in there, actually?
I don't think so.
Not for Serena.
So,
Crossout wants to know if there's a design team.
yeah,
The
the
card.
Yes, it's called the development team. Gondo is the boss, isn't
the
he?
design team. I run the design team. Then there are the
He is
people
the design team.
that come up with card ideas, and I work with them. But it's a fluid group. We realise we don't need necessarily loads of people all kind of employed, contracted to design cards all the time. So we just, do it in an ad hoc fashion.
Hey, you can pay me, and I won't say a damn thing.
I'm here all the time, tracking the balance, coming up with balance changes. But I take a lot of input from PFG on both balance and new ideas, or there's ideas on the forum. We don't need people permanently designing, apart from me.
Well, there's a very strong start again coming out from Ford. A 3/4 weapon, a 2/3 creature, and a 3/4 creature, just staring Serena with just an ill-gotten gains on her field down.
It's going to stop any rush. Not that that's going to matter too much now, but that Brexorian soldier's he's a big guy. You don't necessarily want to leave him sitting out there. Am I muted or what?
No, you're
No.
good.
Yeah, okay, then say something.
I'm
What Gondorian's paying you for now?
paying me. That's fun.
That is.
That would be
Just keep
good if it
thinking
was true. Well, I think we're gonna see Brexnorian soldier just
Yeah,
not
go
have
bye-bye.
much of a chance. And here comes a swing for 2 right to Serena's face.
Yeah, and that is just, what do you call it? You want to call it a little bit of ping damage, just taking you down one by one. Necromancer Shroud. What's he got to bring back? Doesn't have anything to bring back yet.
Yeah, that's a weird one to play there.
Just block a bit of damage if anything does
I
come
guess
at you.
there was a dirt can in the graveyard that he discarded with a Harbinger.
Oh, good
Yeah.
point.
He could pull that out. He could also just be casting it so that he has resources on later turns, and he's banking on the fact that Serena doesn't have many good allies to put out at the moment.
Yeah,
Or maybe he
Serena's
just wants
got a
it
weapon.
to be a target for Stock Thief so he can keep his weapon.
Good point, yeah. Thought Ripper comes out. Let's see if he goes to the face. Or no, he's got to take an ally.
Serena's got to kill an ally, yeah.
No, he went for the
Oh,
face.
okay.
He's going to try to steal a card and
He does.
and
It was a
hope.
good card.
Yeah, just pray that Baduru didn't draw back another good one.
Interesting
Umbra
to
Nox
say.
thinks Serena should draw her tidal wave. Might be a little hard for Serena. I don't think she's playing that many of those in this deck, but we'll see. We'll see.
That'll
Yeah,
be
well-
a straight copy.
Yeah.
I often pray for a tidal wave in many games, regardless of what hero I'm playing.
Every time I play a priest with Serena, I pray that I pull a tidal wave out of their hand.
That's
Yes.
why I always sacrifice my tidal waves if I'm playing against Serena.
Yeah, but you never sacrifice the key one, Ross. You like to finish hard. We all know it. You never let anybody take that board from you. Well,
This isn't looking good.
this
I
is
think
looking very bad.
This
for
might be it
Serena
for
right now.
Serena.
Is that your phone again, college boy?
That was yes.
Yeah. No, is it mom?
No, it was my Destiny clan actually.
Oh, I'm your density. That's just marvelous. Well, I gotta call it.
Yeah, I think this
I mean,
is
what's he gonna
game
pull out
Serena.
here?
Sure,
Right,
that
that's
doesn't do
okay.
enough.
It helps. Doesn't even have enough shadow energy to take out the little Harbinger, the Dark Horsey.
Yeah, that's
There's Philip. Philip with
Um,
an honorable saying.
Insect, yes, he does run Stop Thief, but it obviously has not hit the board for him yet.
And yeah, and again, this is why almost any decent player can get to the World Championships. You have a good deck, you've practiced it, and then there's that little bit of luck there. Am I going to get the card I need when I need it?
So that's
That's 2, isn't it? Or is it 3?
That's
that might
3.
be that's it. That's the third one. Yeah.
That's 3,
That's it.
guys.
Well,
We've got our third
My
place.
hopes and dreams as a Serena player have been crushed.
4.
No, man, you saw Serena in World Championships. That
Cried.
was amazing.
No, absolutely amazing showing from both Philip and Ford today. Just amazing.
Serena, Philip knocked out Undead MS. We can't have him winning World Championships 2 years in a row. So you already won 2 wildcards recently. So well done to Ford. F. You got 3rd place to match the number of F's at the end of your name. If only you were just Ford F, maybe you'd have been 1st place. It's a little tip for next time.
He's got to pay to change that now.
Yeah, 100
Hell.
shadow crystals. It would have been worth it.
If Ford wants to change his name, I will pay for it. Not a problem.
So that's that done.
The turn 2
Da-da-da-da.
Harbinger for Serena to discard a Stop Thief, apparently. So that's where that Stop Thief was.
We're going to be having the final very, very shortly now, guys.
This is amazing. This is what we've all been waiting for a whole year. Where's Shadow Era going to end up? Who's going to be the champion? And it's down to Streets Ahead and Burnout, 1986, if I'm not incorrect.
85.
And this is the exact same undefeated match that we saw last year. That was the decider of who would end up undefeated yesterday.
Yeah,
Yes.
and it
So
was
we have
2-1.
the sequel of Burnout 2 Streets Ahead.
Wow.
2-1 to Burn yesterday. Can Streets, learn some things from yesterday? Can Burnout kind of step it up even further? Can he make it 3-0? What's going to happen?
Yeah, let's get shout-outs in chat. Let's get shout-outs
Okay.
in chat and say, who do you want to win? Let's just for your favorite player. Let's go, guys.
I like that
Let's hear
this
it.
is TJ versus A1 as well. And I'm not big into the whole guild rivalry, but A1 versus TJ goes back a long way. As I was saying yesterday, when I was on the top 100 in season 3, there was a bit of an A1 TJ kickoff thing. This is another A1 TJ for World Championship. I don't think TJ's ever won the World Championship. All A1's hopes rest on Burnout 1985, who
That
I
is
was
true.
thinking probably is the best guy. He's top of the heap, the best. All of the A1 guys ended up on one half of the bracket as well this time, so they were always guaranteed an A1 person in the final.
Now, I will say the game's almost going to be up. We were guaranteed a spot, but by having us all teamed up with each other, that knocked out immediately, took us from 4 players to 2 players right off the bat.
Yeah,
So
there was
that's
no
just
chance
the way the
of...
brackets work.
That's just the way, yeah. Otto was lamenting this yesterday, and I said, well, I should have played better. Then you could have been in there as well, So,
Get yourself on the other side of that bracket.
yeah, get yourself on the other side, guys.
Gondorian, you run clean tournaments. I know this. That's the way the numbers worked out, and you were using, I believe you called it the Buchholz system.
Similar
like
to that, yeah. I'm using the system that Magic the Gathering used for their Swiss tournaments, where the first tiebreaker is opponent's match win percentage, which I have to calculate outside of challenge. That's the way it all worked. That's how they got seeded, and so it just so happened that A1 were like 1st and 8th, and also 4th and 5th. I'm still waiting for that game to come up.
Exactly, and that's just the way it goes sometimes. And you were asking who you want to win. I of course want Burnout to win.
All right, well here they are.
Oh, come on, refresh.
I'm in.
Yeah,
I'm
well, you know
also
something.
in.
I'm gonna call your RA.
We're in.
All right. Go ahead, try it.
I'll give it a shot. Why? Somebody with no phone? Is that what you're telling me? God damn it! This won't
We
let
got
me in.
lots of Streets fans out here.
I've heard rumours that Streets' wife is already replanning his life in case he wins the World Championship, reprioritising things.
Well, I know what the
We'll
priority is going to be. He won't be allowed to play for the next year.
Wow, I think it should be defending his title, personally.
Yeah, but he won't be allowed to do it in her
got a
presence anymore.
Strict training regimen. Here comes Aldon the Brave, down for Victor.
Already got a Vermin out there.
And
for
there is a
Elementalis.
Vermin for
That's an
Elementalis.
immediate difficult threat for Elementalis. Oh, he's got a savagery, okay. He can pump the Vermin.
And he's really going to pump that Vermin. Come on. That's easy.
Super pump.
She's already
Super
created
pump
a
that
target
Vermin.
for Victor.
Aldon was
to,
brave, but he was not tough enough. He needs some
you can't
kind of
stand up
stone
against
skin
a
on
super
him.
pumped Vermin. It's people pay good money for that, and obviously Burnout has paid his dues. Now here goes a good play. He wants some cards. He's going to throw out a meat shield.
Yep, and Elementalis does the Elementalis thing and just buffs creature.
I think Elementalis is just going to ignore the Tainted Oracle and try and bring Victor as quick as possible.
Yeah, I mean, 2 damage a turn versus 4 damage a turn, it could
No.
easily be just a race, but no, he's
No.
going to give him the double card drop.
Okay.
He's knocked the board out.
That
He's
was,
thinking, I can give you draw, but whatever you drop, I can probably deal with.
Maybe he's thinking Victor was going to use the hero ability to get rid of the Vermin.
Well,
If he
Victor
got the
could still
Tainted
do that
Oracle
here,
up.
Yeah, he can still do that.
and it's going to happen. Oh, he's going to take out
But
his
it's
draw.
not going for the Vermin.
Take out that
Take
draw
out his
because he's
draw.
very ahead on draw at the moment. As we all know, elementals don't have that much great draw. We haven't seen say antimatter here, so
Oh,
that extract
look
is
at
the
that.
main draw.
Oh,
There's Poison Arrow going to
yeah, he's
keep
going to
that
keep
creature
it from
tapped out
attacking
for a
again.
minute.
And that vermin
Another
does 1
question.
sustain damage to him as well. So
Yeah,
Hulk hops
Yeah, that's a
down.
good point.
Hulk is
yeah, but
is a guy you really want to boost. He's so hard to get rid of. But Victor's ability doesn't care that much. You drop him down to 1, but he hasn't got enough shadow energy for that yet.
And a Champion of Eram. So I'm wondering if he's going to go to the face and try to get rid of the Wrath of the Forest, or if he decides to go up against the Champion of Eram and just kill it.
he's going to clear the board. He's going to use the ability of Hulk, and now he's going to come back and swing with Hulk. Still put 4 in the face of Victor.
I don't know if that's what this deck needs to be doing, because giving Victor cards isn't what you want to do, especially as Elementalis when you haven't got a great deal of card draw yourself. You don't really want to give Victor that advantage. And
But
a
remember,
2/4
this is
champion
Street.
isn't a great threat, so
Well, he's got Streets has had since the beginning and has kept board advantage. By doing that, if he can keep board advantage, he's gonna take it here. Victor will only be able to deal with so many allies at a time. Still
Well,
not looking good for Vic.
There goes
Nope.
the Spirit Shuriken going to come down and get rid of the creature.
Took that one Hulk out. We still have the Vermin there that's doing a little bit of ping damage or self-inflicted damage down.
Yeah, that
Elementalis. We've got
Vermin-
another Hulk.
With savagery on it that had been buffed earlier, 4 damage. That is quite a meaty ally, isn't it?
It's nasty. I would not want it sitting against me. And now he takes 1 point, and he's going to mind control the priest. He's really going to control this.
And that's going to be it for both the weapon and the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye,
so Victor
yeah.
doesn't get the card draw off that.
Because the
Victor
armor's
is
already
effectively
gone.
naked.
Yep, the armor had gone first, so no draw. He's still got more cards, though, than Streets.
Yeah, but only by 1. If he had...
But he does have that resource advantage, and as soon as he finds an Anmore's Call, again, that resource advantage is going to be really big deal.
Let's see if Elementalis is going to boost anything.
For an exaltation.
Mm-hmm.
No, we've got
I
an
could see
extractor.
Elementalis buffing the Vermin again to keep it on the
Yep.
field longer, and that's exactly what he did.
Any extractor
Victor.
fans out there?
Yeah, Victor is
Yeah,
not going to
there's
get
one in my
that health.
bathroom.
Exactly, thank you. I set him up, you knock him down. So anyway, Burnout now though. 13 health. A Chris, he has got a Chris then. With an
treasured
heirloom.
heirloom. He's gonna try to get.
He's gonna sack him and take something out.
I would not give Chris my treasured heirloom, I tell you. But he's taken it there and died with
He's
it.
maybe
That's
not
why.
your type.
Well, my treasured
I thought
brings
heirloom.
back a little bit of
he
health.
wouldn't want to get hit for 5 again, and so he might have tried to go for the vermin, but he decided to leave it there and just let it tick itself down for another turn or two.
He
Well, I
also
guess
wanted
between
that help.
Aldon knows the only thing that can take care of Aldon is the vermin. Unless he's got something like an exaltation to put on the extractor.
And we might be seeing that here. No, he's only got 4. Does he? What's his resources? What's Street's resources?
He's at 6.
Street's got 6.
God, this screen sucks.
He's well in range of...
Gondo, can I have an iPad? Just a new one. Or an old one. I'll take your old one. This blows. I can't see crap. Oh.
They are available in most good retailers.
Clean your screen, old man.
Yeah. It's not screen cleaning, it's size here. I cannot boost my size. Not enough Viagra in the world.
Try looking at Jasmine for a bit, and then maybe.
No, okay.
Yeah, we took it to that level.
There.
I'm sorry.
And
It's not looking good for Victor at all.
that's
He's
going to
playing-
be it for that bow that he's got there.
He's
Pillstitch
playing
wants to know,
catch-up.
what game is this? This is the first game of the finals.
This is Shadow
The
Era,
second
mate.
game.
Oh, look, someone else has said that. Yeah,
This
okay.
is the first game, isn't it?
Game 1,
Yeah.
of the finals. And I forgot who went first. Might have been Burnout. Here we go.
Well,
Chris
see,
has taken out that Hulk. Very nice.
That first vermin out there has just turned to be the biggest cockroach in Victor's butt at the moment.
He's
He
done a
can't get
lot.
rid of it. It keeps
Yeah.
getting boosted.
He's, I mean, it's hurt Elementalis quite a bit as well, but it's done a lot
But
more.
only to 20.
Yeah, it's done a lot more. Otherwise.
Yeah, Elementalis also has his ability ready to go, so the vermin could get another boost, or which we might see, which will bring his attack up to something like 6 or 7.
He's
No,
decided
he's not going
not,
to boost him here.
decided not to do it.
Yeah, Pazdev has left the game.
Saving it for
Oh.
next time. No, he is doing it. Well,
maybe boost the extractor for
Okay.
Yeah, he
card draw,
There's
excellent.
exaltation.
and
Huh?
there's exaltation to make that vermin a giant 9/6 attacker.
Huh? Why couldn't he do that before?
Mm.
Why couldn't he do exaltation before? Did he draw a card or something?
No,
He
he
attacked
just
with it
went
before.
straight in and killed the opportunist.
Yeah, I gotta believe we're fishing for a poison arrow or whatever we can drag at it.
Treasured heirloom.
Yeah, that's not what we want.
I guess Victor needs cards or he is top decking.
He is.
That is the almost a lethal threat there. Another exaltation in the last game, or even a relentless savagery.
Yes, good point. And we have found out that this Streets Elementalis deck has plenty of deadly. There you go. Ron.
There's the
Called it.
exaltation, and that's going to be
Boom.
game.
Okay, so Streets is currently 1 street ahead of Burnout,
And
who
that-
really needs
that
to
really-
burn out.
Nice.
That really is just exactly what Elementalis should be doing.
If he gets that draw on all of his games here, it's going to go to Streets, which is great. You know, that would literally be one of the best players in Shadow Era winning it. If he doesn't get that draw and he comes out, let's say in his hand, he ends up with 3 exaltation and a bunch of 4 CC allies right off the bat. Victor could flood the board, and we could see an entirely different game next time.
So that's very
You
good
follow
by
me there?
Streets to...
Gotcha.
Caitlin would be happy with this, because she was a big Elementalis fan. She would be happy with
Yeah,
Elementalis
very much so.
doing well.
Very much so.
She would be saying Elementalis as a girl as well, definitely female. The official law currently says that Elementalis is neither male nor female. We've downgraded it from definitely male now to neither male nor female. But if anybody wants to start a
There's your first
petition
transgender.
We might actually, if there's a petition, we might decide female. And Caitlin's on her.
So Streets Ahead created, so Streets Ahead is going to go first in Game 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, in Best of 5, if they go to a Game 4, do they also then, the person who went first in Game 3, or went second in Game 3, goes first in Game 4?
Yes, that is.
Yes.
That's how it works.
Okay, well, they're in, so I'm going to go in.
I'm still
I'm
contacting
refreshing
server.
again.
I'm still contacting, man. Hope I can get in. Hope I
I'm
can
there.
get in.
Beat you. Yeah, I'm in.
I'm in,
So
guys.
whenever-
I'm in.
Okay.
I love that playmat. I love to see that playmat on the bottom of the
Haven't missed
screen.
much.
It doesn't work so well on the top of the screen, that playmat with
We
the guy
got
with all
we
the
got
fire.
Come On Burnout in chat. So we got one rooting for Burnout.
Come on, Burnout.
Umbra Knox
Let's
wants
go,
to know, do
Streets
elementals
Ahead.
have genders? I mean, I could.
Oh, we just went over that.
Kind of assumed that Zaladar was a male and that Elementalis was the female, but I guess Elementalis doesn't have one.
They don't have
I don't know,
genders
we are
don't really matter
looking
to
at
them. They're very progressive, so the idea of gender actually doesn't mean anything to them. It's us that projects genders onto them.
Both,
So.
actually, is what they are. They're asexual. They reproduce.
No, they just screw everything.
They're pansexual like Miley Cyrus.
There you go.
That's
They're
a
the
thing.
twerk masters.
I did it first.
And will twerk you to death.
The question
and now what we're
is,
seeing is the exact same play from the last game, except he's going to take out this vermin.
is Street's going to
He's
hit
dead.
him like a
Well,
wrecking
yeah,
ball?
he's not making the same mistakes he made last time and letting Vermin live any longer than it needs to.
Yeah.
Now
This is
let's
much
see if
better
he
start.
boosts him. It would be poisoned 4-2 attack. Is that worth it? Personally, I don't think so. But when you could throw something fresh out there and boost that, let's see what the Streets decides.
He'd make it a poisoned 2-4. I don't know if that's going to be enough to keep it there.
But it's going to be hard just to get rid of, though, if he does buff it.
Well, there's a Krygon.
Krygon's going to use its ability to kill off Chris, and then...
And then is he going to buff the Krygon?
Yes, he is. Are you going to buff something?
Yeah.
to kill off Mr. Chumpavirum. I would call him Chumpavirum.
Chump.
Yeah,
Well,
Chump.
that was a good chump to kill because now Streets has complete board control.
Not necessarily. Victor can bring that Krygon down to 1 and then use that poison arrow again.
Exactly, and we would have a clear board, but it's still, anytime you look at it, no matter whose turn it is, if somebody's sitting with 2 cards on deck and you've got nothing.
Well, there it
That's
is.
not
And there's
good.
an Aldon. I expected a Hunter's Gambit, but that is a
There's a Chris.
good play as well.
Yeah, if he had a gambit, he might have played it just to get some cards out there, but it's much more important to keep some board control here. He lost board control last game, and it cost him the game.
Well, let's see what Streets does. A Murderous Hulk.
Oh. And that cannot die with what he's got on board, but he does have the poison arrow.
Yes, Gondorian's right. You can project gender onto it if you'd like, but if you do that, you're bad. Bad.
Go to your safe space, college
Yes.
boy. Here we go. Yeah. Burnout learned his lesson the first time. Do not leave anything on the board for Elementalis to buff or put Exaltation or what the other one, Savagery, Relentless Savagery on it.
Yeah.
Once he gets an ally rolling, and here's a bad one. That gargoyle's not going to be easy to kill. Shuriken can't do a damn thing to it. But he can kill it with Aldon and Chris there.
No, he can only do 3 damage with them 2. He's going to have to disable it first and then kill it on the second turn.
Very good. Oh,
Priest of Light coming down, and Aldon's going to swing, and then Chris is not going to be able to kill it.
No, and the poison won't kill it either because that damage doesn't do a damn thing to it. But next turn he probably dies.
Yeah.
That Priest of
This is doing
Light
much
was
better
key. Getting that priest out there and taking away his ability to boost this ally that he's going to cast now, unless he casts something else. Okay, what exactly is his playmat there? Is that going to be a card, Gondo?
That card, that playmat should be a card, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
It does look like it should be something.
Hey, let's brainstorm a card now. Let's become this fluid design team I was talking about. Everybody, come up with a card idea.
I think
While
it
we
should
wait.
be a mage ally because it looks like it's going to burn the hell out of you.
Well, it looks like a shadow ability almost.
No. Not everything that looks evil is evil. Once again, you are judging.
Well, aren't you?
No, not at all. I'm giving an opinion. There's a difference.
Isn't Kip evil?
It's not evil just because he has, what, cloven hooves and fire spitting out of his mouth? That doesn't make him evil.
And demon claws. He does have angels.
Those are, wait. Why are claws demonish? Do you not have a cat or a dog or something like that?
Are you telling me cats aren't demons?
I am absolutely telling you cats aren't demons. I got 2 of them. I like having a lot of pussies around the house. Keeps things rounded out, you know.
Umbro, we were talking about the bottom playmat there for a second.
It's always got to be on the bottom with you too. I'm losing respect here for this guy. I think I don't know. I think he needs to be more culturally rounded or something. Go to college, Blinded. I think that's a good idea for you.
I didn't make it in, actually. I'm sorry.
See what, you're just crashing
You
there?
snuck in.
Yeah, I just
Exactly.
showed up. I don't actually have classes on schedule. I just go and they don't notice. I just
Why not,
hide
man?
it back. I just hide
Hey.
it back.
I would have done that.
Hey, while all this
College
chat's
don't
going
suck.
on, Victor seems to be turning this around. Burnout is...
Yes,
Oh my
yes.
goodness! Ron Johnson just pointed out, Gondorian, you've got 42 viewers right now.
Wow.
Hey, I don't know if that's a record, but that's a good show.
Well,
And
that's,
anybody who's listening, thank you for coming out.
that's like
for the World
7
Championship.
times the number of friends I've got. So that's a lot.
Yeah, because not one of us are your friends, so
Exactamundo, yeah. 6 friends is all you
take
need.
3
isn't it?
off there.
If you've got
Yeah,
6
it's-
friends, you can be connected to Kevin Bacon or something, right? 6
You're
degrees of Kevin
absolutely
Bacon.
right. 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
That's what you want. Little reference there that most young people won't get.
Oh, Shadow Eros is correct. It is a card. It is Demonic Rebirth. 5 cost, exile all allies in your opponent's graveyard.
Wow.
What do you mean it is
Oh,
a
wait,
card?
maybe. Was that a suggestion or was that
That was a
like, the
suggestion,
card
yeah.
that it is?
I was gonna say, Gondo, you're behind the times there, buddy. I think back to the game for a second here. Not that that's much fun. There's your overwhelm. Burnout has come back, and Streets didn't get the same draw. Burnout got a little bit better draw. He was able to pull out allies. He could make stick, and he's holding the board, which is just the most important thing he could possibly do for this.
Yeah.
I'm going to call this one right now. And as you know, we're going to go into game 3 tied up at 1-1. And this could go to 5 games. I wouldn't doubt it one bit. And you
Yeah,
guys
that would
give
be
me
good.
pregnant silence again.
I would like to see it go the full 5.
Yeah. A final that goes 5
Final.
rounds would be a
It's
great.
going to be spectacular.
Yes,
It
yeah,
looks like
I will be
Victor's
screaming the
gonna be
entire
awesome.
time. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's a win condition for Burnout, and it is a do or die condition for Streets. I don't know what he could pull, a mind control and some boosted ally, perhaps. Yeah, but he's only got 5 resources. No, he skipped his turn.
Yeah.
That's it. He's conceded this one. That's going to be 1-1. And there we are.
Looking to throw.
Ooh.
There's a clear pass to hit. The big tiny, and it goes
What's going on there?
Sorry,
I
I
know,
was
but I
hoping to
heard
find
back
a JR video where he called it a slobber knocker, but sadly, so, by God, what a slobber knocker, but failed. Never mind. I'll set that up for next time, you
No,
guys.
there's so much you could do. Slobber
But because
I
it's
think there's our next card. Name that playmat Slobber
slobber on a knocker. Yeah, that's it. That's how you open a door with your mouth. Slobber knocker.
Yeah,
Knockers
right.
have a different
With that.
meaning in America,
Yeah.
I guess.
Absolutely.
So that's, but what I was trying to get at there was that it's 1-1. So we could be in for a serious slobber knocker, kind of 3-2 kind of thing.
You can just keep saying Slobberknocker. I think
You
that's...
just keep going.
Yep,
By God,
Slobberknockers.
what
It's
a
real cute the way you
slobberknocker.
try, Gondorian.
Slobberknocker.
I mean, that's the first time he's
Ladies
ever
and gentlemen.
cute.
I think we are in for a... Oh, they're up already.
What?
Oh, I'm contacting.
Yeah,
For the love of God, they're already up.
we have
Okay.
2 motivated players in this last Slobberknocker coming up.
Well, I'm still trying to contact server. I'm not going to
I
get in
know,
at
it's
this
taking
rate.
so long.
I'm not
We
gonna
must
get
have
in
you
at
on the
this
server
rate.
today.
Let
Oh
me
yeah,
get
there's
in,
people
please.
joining left and right here.
Oh, damn, I might not get in. Oh, I got
Victor
in. Phew.
is
I
out
got
front. Ross is in. I'm in. Blinded, you in?
Yeah, I'm in. I'm here.
Okay, cool. Oh. Celia gone, go away. Oh, look, every TJ player is joining up. Rangelexo's here. You know what
He's
we
beat.
should have, Gondo, next is you should have a little list of who's watching on the side or something like that. Just so later on you can tell them to not watch my games or something. There's that Vermin. And we got a Chris and a Vermin and an Opportunist. Gonna go for the face. The Vermin's gonna kill Chris, and if he doesn't stop him from boosting, we got bad things happening.
I think Elementalis needs to try and take out the Opportunist here.
I don't.
It's more
Okay.
dangerous.
Savagery wouldn't even give him enough to take out the Opportunist at the moment, would he?
No, that's right. I thought we were on.
Oh,
Grimgas
Grimgas,
coming
okay.
down. It's the first time we've seen that so far.
yeah. God, a boosted Grimgast, that would suck.
I would
You
mega
wouldn't have to
suck.
attack with it. Just leave it there. Piss off your allies.
Yeah, but Victor can deal with him, no problem.
But that's true. Next turn.
There's
Wait,
a 100
that's the-
Gambit going down, and then he's going to kill the
Yeah,
Opportunist to go for the Grimgast.
You're
Right.
absolutely right. Never talk against Gondorian when you're dealing with a Slobberknocker, because he knows what's
True.
going to happen.
Is somebody passing around sleeping pills there? It sounds like Ross is about to fall asleep. Andrew is yawning. Kip, I don't think you ever sleep, do you? Because those voices in your head.
Well, I mean, you know
I
how we roll
definitely
in
do
college.
not.
We
Oh,
pass around all
Shadow
kinds of things,
Spawn.
so...
Nice use
Yeah.
of the spawny there. I love
know,
that
he
card.
took
Yeah.
away Vic's
Doesn't show up
ability,
enough.
and he's boosted that Vermin. That's
Again.
what won him the first game. This is, let's see if he can disable it. Yes, here we go.
Poison Arrow coming down on the Vermin. Going to disable it
Okay.
for one turn, and a Champion of Irem for Victor.
So anything he throws out now is going to boost that champion. Still maybe not enough to where you want to, Stardust. This is the
Here's
exact
his
same
Stardust
play.
Extractor.
This is the exact same from the first game.
Hey,
No Shadow
where's,
Spawn has
where's
given him
RS
pass,
Deja
but-
Vu? Because we've got Deja Vu right here.
Yes, we do.
He's a player, isn't he? RS
Deja Vu for you. Soul Seeker.
Right.
Don't think that's going to be enough to get rid of the Extractor.
It's not. He's knocking
He's just
it down.
trying to swing at it.
Yeah, he wants to limit the draw that can come from it. Because look at, he's only got 2 cards left at the moment. And he needs to sack one
Yeah.
just to get up to 5. He may just stay at 4 at this rate. If he can get up to 5, then he's got he's in MC range. I don't know what that noise was. He's in exaltation range. He's gone up to 5.
Exaltation here would be lovely.
No, it wouldn't. Stop saying that.
He's,
Not be lovely for our A1.
Yeah. I don't mean to be biased, but I'm definitely biased.
I feel
So,
bad now because I missed
didn't
an
mean it.
opportunity for a joke before because I said 2 of you guys were asleep and the other one of you is called Kip and that's asleep in English. In Britain, a kip is a nap. So
Oh wait, we just saw
Anyway,
an exaltation.
yeah,
come
sorry.
He
out
just
of
showed
the
him.
camp.
Yeah.
Cast it.
he showed
So,
it. He said,
yeah.
"We got that dude."
And he's gonna
And
play
now
it on the Extractor.
Yeah.
And the Extractor has just become a monster. If he's got a poison arrow, he can knock it back and then get a little health back. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I don't see that Extractor living for much longer. There's Aldon the Brave coming down. And he
he's
passes
gonna
the
choose
turn.
not to. Yeah, I wouldn't have attacked anything either. The health is too close here. If another Shadow Spawn shows up, that's going to really put Burn in a bad position.
So let's see. Elementalis is probably going to buff the Extractor, is my guess.
possible. He's gonna,
Okay,
yeah, he's gonna.
use the ability first. Draw a card. Good play.
Yeah. Looking at his card. No, he's going to attack something. He's going to take out on. He's keeping that board control.
Someone's singing in the background.
That's my roommate.
Does he know?
Is he
he's
singing, or does he
live
just
on?
have a very effeminate voice?
No, that's singing.
What's he singing?
I don't know.
Ask him.
Joey, what do you sing?
You from Pippin.
With You from Pippin.
What?
Is he an actor?
He is a musical theater major.
Oh, we should have him on
He's
here.
going
We
to
could,
business.
can make this super
Look at this
interesting.
now. Elementalis has.
He just left. He's going out with all the other theater majors.
Uh-oh. I'm going to leave that one alone.
Something.
Yeah, Elementalis has just sealed the board. He's got 4 allies on there. 2 of them boosted. A Cryjon, a Feaster. Victor has his ability. Let's see what he does with it here.
All right, so the Crygon, the Vermin is going to die no matter what because it's going to die from poison damage.
Shuriken, Poison Arrow. He's going to effectively clear the board here.
Yeah.
Because he can. Well, he isn't going to Shadow Energy to do anything with.
Well, he decided not to swing at the 6-1 with the Shuriken, which is a questionable choice.
No, it's
Yeah,
fine.
but it's going to die. It's going to die
Because it's
next
poisoned
turn.
at the Sable, it's just going to die anyway. It's not going to be able to do anything.
Well, Ford, get your roommate back. He should be singing "Stay Alive" by the Bee Gees because that's what Burnout is trying to do right now.
Well, if you allow me to take a joke from yesterday, it looked like Victor might be living on a bit of a prayer today.
Oh, God.
You got to keep the faith, man.
And I know. I do.
Are we just going to recycle the same jokes every time we do this?
Look, not
Yeah, I know. Absolutely.
YouTube viewers now, and we had 20-some viewers then, so about 20 of them weren't here at the time. So
Okay.
we
Looks
didn't
like
use these jokes
Victor's
yet.
taking some really bad medicine there.
Yes.
Wow.
Sponge over
Yeah,
the
you
track.
know something.
Be careful. That floor's
No,
slippery.
Victor's
Won't
out. There's
Strigo,
no way
Strigo
he's coming
says
back.
Streets won World Championship.
No, it's 2-1. This
Not
rate.
necessarily.
Not at all.
Looks
Yeah.
like it's going to
We're
be
on a game
2-1.
3 at 1-all. So,
And Burnout's going to create the next one.
all right, so we're going in game 4. Streets is up 2-1.
Wait a second. Is that it?
Oh, yeah.
Streets
Yeah,
is
it
up
is.
2-1. This could be the last one, everybody. Or it could go.
No. It's going to be the one where
It's going to go to
Burnout
5.
comes back.
We're
And
gonna
of
see a
course,
game
it's
5.
game.
Everyone believed that we're gonna see a game 5. If
Can
you
we get
believe,
Streets to throw
I
a game
believe.
just so we get
anything
to
is
get-
possible if you believe.
I believe.
Even if
Ross,
Burnout
say I believe.
could still go to a game 5.
Amen, brother. Preach. Come on. Come on. Let's see it.
If
Oh, no. No contacting server.
No. What I would love to know about Streets Ahead is why did he choose to shout his IGN? It's like, my name's TJ Streets Ahead! Like that. Whereas
Well,
Burnout's
because
just like, I'm
he's
A1
streets ahead
Burnout.
of you. You got to yell
985.
if you're like a block or two.
Streets
Yeah,
Ahead!
it's when you're outdoors, sound doesn't carry as well.
Yeah.
Especially when you're traveling away from someone at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, and I mean, as we saw yesterday, I mean, they essentially are their own racing game.
They
Yeah,
are.
this
Burnout
is,
Streets Ahead.
No.
Burnout. Streets.
Server. God damn it. Why am I contacting?
I'm
Gondor, you did
contacting
that.
as
You
well.
blocked me.
Must be a lot of people. on
Gondorian
right now.
blocked the two of us. Gondorian doesn't want to hear
Here we
our
go.
commentary anymore.
Hopefully
Not
I can
doing a
get
good
in.
job.
I'm in.
All right, I'm in.
I'm in, you guys. Can Streets clinch it now? He's one win away
Oh,
from
that's just
being
creepy. I mean, you
the
guys don't say it
world
like that.
champ. But what an amazing start by Victor. Just gets that Chris out straight away.
Yeah, and that's what Victor wants to do.
Yes,
Maybe he's
Victor
hoping
wants
to get that Ammor going. He hasn't done it the last 3 games.
He has
hasn't
not had
getting
the
those
chance to put it out there. God knows.
Resources. He's not had the time to breathe. Will we see another Vermin?
I hope not. That was suck.
All right, look, we got the joke in chat, so it was valid. I'm
There's
percent
Vermin.
that someone's living on a prayer, so It's in chat. It's okay.
Here
Nah, all you gotta do is tell them they have low expectations.
Priest tops down. Is that Vermin's gonna deal with the Chris most likely?
Unless he has the savagery. he can deal
Suddenly,
with,
Elementalis ordinarily would be able to buff that Vermin, can't now, thanks to the Priest. Priest is a quality card from the first set of the game. Still shows up now. When he's, I remember the discussion about him when he showed up originally. He's a 3/3. Oh, he dies too easily. He's 3 health. Well, the ones that have good on summon ability, really good, they end up being 3/3s. They need some weakness, don't they?
Yeah, you don't want to have anything out here
Because you've
that's
already
too
got value
powerful,
from it, haven't
too OP.
you? You've got a bit of value already, and now if he does die, well, then he's taking 3 damage, isn't he?
And he is a
Favorite
turn
card
3
there,
creature.
Blinded.
Yeah, my favorite card. Love facing down against that one. Love it so much.
Now that's the problem here. Is Priest can't kill anything. Even
Not on
it
its
throws
own,
an
it
out
can't.
on it.
No,
Yeah.
but like a poison arrow would do
Outline.
the business, or a gambit. There you go.
Yeah,
No, he
there
could
you
have
There's
go.
a
taken.
gambit.
Yeah, he's
And
decided
you
to take that
get
one
2
out.
cards and take them out. Now we're going to see that boosted Vermin, or I'm predicting a Hulk.
He could have dealt with that
Boosted Hulk.
Vermin there, but he's left it. He thinks, well, it doesn't matter. Whatever he boosts, Victor's going to have his ability next, unless there's a shadow spawn.
Exactly, and that's
And Victor
one of his
can.
uses.
He's going to get that gambit straight back and draw 2 cards. So in a way, Streets is really playing into this trap here, unless there's a shadow spawn. Victor uses his ability, gets back, gambit, kills off. Oh, what happened?
And there's your spawn.
There-
There we
a shadow
go.
spawn.
So,
Well,
got to
then
say,
look, he's sitting on a poison arrow and can at least disable this soon-to-be pain-in-your-ass Vermin.
Are we going to see more use of shadow spawn
Yes.
after this? Because it's
Shadow
not
Spawn
everywhere,
would
is
be
it?
in every deck, full time.
Yeah, I tend to agree with Ross. It does seem that people will follow the trends, especially once the decks get posted. Everybody see what really wins something. Oh my God, Streets is loading the deck there.
And Streets is pretty much doing the same setup we saw him win with.
Yeah, it is amazing that he has been able to get those same cards, but he's obviously built a very consistent deck. And,
Yeah, well, that's the consistency we were talking about at the beginning of this tournament. It is going to essentially come down to who has the deck that can do what it does as often as possible.
yeah, on a regular basis.
The interesting thing here is that Streets lost 2-1 yesterday. He's currently 2-1 up here. So it's exactly repeat, same decks, but this time Streets is doing it. That's
Well,
pretty
he
interesting.
obviously sat and did a little research last
They're
night.
3-3 now,
where he lost,
effectively.
what he let live that he shouldn't have let live.
Yeah.
And this is probably why his wife is rethinking their marital status.
Well, she didn't say that. She was saying we should rethink our priorities. Maybe she's thinking of taking up the game to be a husband and wife team to try and make first and second place next year.
Yeah, we should set up a double-headed version, a doubles version.
I wouldn't mind getting an interview with him after if he's available on Skype. We've done that
Yeah.
before with some people.
Yeah.
If we can get him on Skype, then we can talk to him. I've never talked to him in voice.
No, I haven't talked with him in voice either. That would be
But
very
Burnout
interesting.
might turn it around. I mean, he's got more
That's-
health right now, hasn't he? We shouldn't really rule out this Burnout guy. He is amazing at the game. He's probably played more games than I've done, something that I've done a lot of, which would be, I don't know, posts. He's probably played more games than I've done forum posts.
Yeah, make that jokes.
21,000. There you go.
Oh,
He
God.
plays more
He is
often than I
stacking
post on the
his
forum.
side with the heaviest hitters he can. If he had a Hulk there, he'd throw that out too. Burnout's going to have to just stall his allies.
He needs
and
that spirit
hopefully
shirt,
kill them.
Yeah,
Yes, he
I think
does.
once we see that exaltation come from Elementalis, I think we're going to see pretty much a win.
Gonna get hit
from
hard,
Streets
but
if he can get that exaltation out.
Priest.
There's a Priest of Light going to give Victor another life.
I mean, he's pushing Elementalis
Victor's
down
taking
quite
a
a
little
bit.
more damage there. Elementalis,
He's only got 5 resources as well, so we can't, do a lot every turn. We might see a mind control now to take out that hefty general, who, if he got buffed in some way, could do too much damage. Draws a card instead. Let's see what he finds.
Yeah, he's fishing for it. But that's okay. He's playing it safe. He still has 2 very powerful allies out there. 2 hard-to-kill allies. And that's anything that counts over 4 health in Shadow Era is, not quite a tank. Because Sandworm is a tank, Hulk is a tank at 6. But they, once you get them up with that health there, then you need multiple allies, something multiple to kill them. And here comes a gargoyle.
There's a gargoyle.
Interesting. I wasn't expecting the Garg. But that is going to be stubborn. But that 3 allies now has put them in range of the Shuriken.
I would say that Scrooge is buying insurance. There's savagery. And we're going to watch somebody die here.
Well,
that vermin has turned out to be a game changer. He's using his vermin very well.
If he can do a Shuriken and his Victor ability next, then there'll only be 1 ally left. Because he'll pull out the Gambit. Pull the Gambit back, draw 2 cards. He'll be in a reasonable spot. Which one would you leave if you did do that?
I think we're likely to see him kill the gargoyle and the extractor.
Right, but he's going for the kill now. So actually, he's not got Shuriken. He's going to kill 1 off. He's deciding to get rid of. See if he kills off the one with the savagery. Yeah.
There you go. It's the extractor.
No. What do you mean he can't kill the gargoyle? He can with
even with poison. You can't kill it because the poison won't affect it. You just disable it.
Oh, you can kill it with the general.
I thought he just got back Gambit.
Oh, okay. Yes, I see what you're saying.
Did he get back
Gambit,
poison arrow?
Yeah.
So
Gambit
I'm
sorry. I thought it was
killed the
poison
Garg.
arrow he had coming back from the graveyard. I'm trying to watch a game here, guy. What do you want me to talk this whole thing? Jesus.
Well, if you could just try thinking occasionally.
He's debating where he wants to put this, but I think maybe his best choice is just kill the extractor. But no, he goes for the vermin. And that's why.
Kill the extractor.
Kill the vermin.
No, he hasn't took the vermin.
Now kill the extractor. He's done the same thing as if he had a shuriken.
Right, the vermin's going to die from the poison. Okay.
Yeah, and
drew some
Gambit
cards.
comes back, and now we're going to see a boosted gargoyle or a boosted Hulk, I'll bet.
Silly.
Something's getting boosted.
Took a bit of damage there.
8 resources with 3 cards in hand. He may be thinking very hard about card order, because that can be really, really important in this game.
So he could have killed the extractor there and healed 3, but as a result, his general would have taken some damage. So he's really keen on keeping that general there by the look of things.
Well,
General would
if
have
he had
got
killed
knocked down.
the vermin with the general, he would have ended up losing the general to the gargoyle. Because that savage went backhand and also Elementalis has the ability now. So I think he's just looking to preserve that board presence.
There's the Hulk. And here comes
and
savagery.
the relentless savagery.
Don't make him angry.
Boosted gargoyle here. Well,
Super
he knows
guard.
he's sitting. Yep.
And he's boost. Which one's he going to boost?
No, he's going to
No.
go and make that a 3/9.
He's keeping up with the tank theory. So now we know that we've got a poison arrow in hand. And
We know there's a poison arrow in hand?
Do we know?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Do we?
Is that what he got
I
back
do.
before? Well, he can grab a gambit now.
Well, there's a gambit.
Damn sure he has one there.
So you can get rid of the
Goes
gargoyle.
again.
That gargoyle's going to go down.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good turnaround, actually.
It is a very good turnaround, and you gain some health from it, too.
And that
That's,
3/9
the
can't
victor
do
is
that
helping
much.
me not have a stroke here.
But you know what? What about if an Exaltation's played? He can use
Then
Hulk's
then
ability.
that Hulk
Hulk would actually
becomes a
kill
nightmare.
both of those allies at that point. Or he might kill one and just attack Victor. There's the Exaltation.
Oh, you called it, Kondo.
There it is.
Which is he going to
I
kill
would
off?
think he's just going straight. Oh.
Oh, he's going to kill both and clear the board.
Because that
I
is
think
I
he's
don't
going to
know,
go.
I
yeah. Both and
okay.
clear the board, okay.
Yeah, I think there's a
I thought he
poison
could've-
arrow coming out.
Right,
I thought he
you're gonna
could
call
have
that.
gone face and then used the ability next turn. But
Yeah, that would have made a
Oh
bit
no!
of sense.
I mean, why not just for 2 resources and you can knock 7 damage on an ally, just out of the air? That's
Aldon,
well, there's an
Hops,
Aldon the Brave
Priest.
and the Priest of the Light.
They'll both die.
Wrath of the
Right.
The Wrath
Forest.
of the Forest. Okay.
He's getting his set up.
So he's hoping
God,
to
he wishes he
draw.
had from the beginning.
I think what he does here is just go straight face, kill Aldon, and then go face.
Well, it'll
Yeah.
be Priest that dies because he's got the lowest health. So Priest will die
Yep.
automatically, and then Face will take 6 damage.
There goes the priest. And here
Gonna go
comes a
with
card.
Priest.
Or he might kill Aldon to just keep the ball completely.
No,
Mind
he's gonna
control
mind
Aldon.
control
He's-
it.
Gonna mind control Aldon.
Oh, he's going to give him. We're going to have 4 cards up here for Victor, but wow, he's about to go to 12 and
13.
Sorry, it's tying up the game or coming insanely close to it. He'd better hope he's got something to disable that Hulk.
That is an incredible Hulk, as Philip said.
It is very much an incredible Hulk,
Well done, Philip W.
and it's Weevil tip. Oh, and he chooses not to hit with it. I would have put 2 on Elementus there.
Yeah, you could have hit the hero there. That's a bit weird.
Yeah,
That's what I was talking about. I think he's just saving it because he.
Maybe planning on using a hero power next turn and then killing the Hulk.
Oh wow, that's a
Can
tough
you do
one.
that?
Yes, he
with a
can.
rotation?
yeah, that
Yeah,
Hulk
that-
is going to
yeah.
go down next turn.
Well, he could disable. He could take it down to 1 point and then hit a poison arrow on it. But I've obviously lost count because that poison arrow is not shown back up.
Should have mind controlled Priest and then killed Aldon. That actually would have been a better play. He's right. Someone pointed out that he could have
Yeah, it
done
would have been
damage.
extra damage.
I assume he still had it in his hand at that point. He could have done that.
Well, we obviously are sitting at a thinking point in the game, which God knows my brain would have exploded by now.
Well, here's
So-
another murderous Hulk that he's just gonna keep buffing.
Philip's calling Shadow Spawn to win the game again.
Yeah.
I still don't know why he didn't attack
Yeah.
with that weapon. I guess he's
And
thinking
there goes
the hero will be attacked and then I'll hit him
opportunist
back.
instead of swinging to the face.
He's clearing the board, keeping it safe.
Yep, Philip
That-
W says Shadow Spawn will win this game, so
Wow,
we're
he
looking
didn't
for.
use it last turn.
it's a bit late for the Shadow
So-
Spawn now.
Yeah,
come out.
exactly.
So down
It would have been
goes
last
that
one.
massive Hulk.
The Hulk is
Yeah, the Hulk goes down.
dead, which
Yeah,
Oh,
Victor
here
really
we
is-
go. He's going to draw some cards.
Victor can turn it around now.
Victor is an incredible shot, managing to deal 12 damage to that giant Hulk there.
He's going to flood. There's a
And there's
poison
your
arrow,
poison arrow.
right? And he can
Disable
drop
that. A Priest of Light would be awesome. if
tracks
you could.
into it as well now. General of Anaxio.
Well, a General of
is gonna
Naxio will do as
fetch
well.
A
Yeah,
Gambit,
and
the
another
last
Hunter
Gambit, I
sitting
think.
there waiting to collect some cards. My God, this is back and forth.
It's a good
Yeah.
move.
This really is anyone's game.
Really is a slobber knocker.
Yes, it is a Slobberknocker. And I often enjoy slobbering on my knockers. But,
Well, not yours.
hey, how do you know? We have just... we're going to have a... he's got 3, so he's going to boost another ally here, or he has that... Oh, a gargoyle.
I think
No
I
way.
see him boosting the Gargoyle instead of the Hulk.
Okay.
I don't know. I think boosting the Hulk would be better.
There's a Krygon,
Oh, a Krygon.
Trigon.
and that might be a reason to have saved his weapon. As someone pointed out in the chat,
Yeah.
Krygon hops down and attacks into you. You want that dead on the reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now he's got no weapon. And he's got 2 big old...
Well,
Umbro wants
nasty
a
thing.
mind control to come down from streets.
Gambit's gonna deal with that Hulk pretty
Oh,
nicely.
There you go.
He's killing it off. That's a bit strange. He wants that card drawn now
He wants
because he's
the
got 9
cards,
to
yeah.
spend.
He's got 9 resources. He needs to take control and keep control. Otherwise, and there's Armor's Call late in the game. If he can't keep control of this board, he loses to Elementalis. It's happened the first 2 games. He does not want that to happen here.
Right, that Oracle will cause him to draw
Oh,
There's a
3 cards.
Exaltation, another one.
nasty.
Savagery.
And a
Oh.
relentless savagery. Wow.
This is
He's just
bad.
going for it.
Yes, he is.
So
All
if
over the face.
If he's got that poison arrow, he can stall for a turn.
Yeah, he's got to deal with that. But Overwhelm
Overwhelm.
does a little bit.
That's it.
Is that game?
That's it.
That's it. That's game.
That's it.
that's 7
Unless
damage.
No, it's only 7.
Wait.
Elementalis
my math
7.
is
That's
screwed.
7.
Is he going to
Wow.
finish him
Oh, no.
with Chris?
That's not it.
That's gonna
Oh,
Chris or a weapon he needs?
Yeah.
be pick up a
if
weapon.
he has,
Do it.
What's he
Come
gonna
on.
do?
Last one, what?
come on. Another
Do
one.
it,
Shuriken.
Wow.
He
We got a game.
Oh, amazing!
Got it.
Oh,
We have a game
Unbelievable.
5.
Unbelievable. Burnout pulls it out.
2-all. Wow,
Yes.
Amazing.
what a match. First class match there. That was quality.
Oh, holy crap. Excuse me.
You
I've
are
gotta change my
witnessing
pants.
absolute
That
greatness
was
from Shadow Era.
Unbelievable. I
So
cannot.
we've got how many games was that? That was the 3rd game.
That was the 4th game.
Ross, I'm going to send you about a pound of cocaine so you can sound slightly excited at one point in your life.
Wow.
I don't know where I'm going to get it, but I'll work on it.
I got a friend. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know
All
a
right,
guy.
yeah, somebody hook him up here, because if somebody stick a hot poker up your butt, buddy, because that was insane. I cannot believe we've got a game 5. I honestly thought Streets had it, and now we really get to see Shadow Era played out, and it's going to be down to the draw.
Okay, they're going to take a 5-minute break before we carry on. I need the loo. They need the loo for the final
All right.
game. You speculate
All right,
amongst
fine.
yourselves
Wait,
as to
wait,
what's coming. Talk over
Yeah,
what's
I'm
just
going to be
happened.
back in 2. So,
Hopefully someone
Ross,
stays here to talk.
Muffin Man, talk to the college boy there. All right?
All right. Well,
You guys work
let's
that
get
out?
some questions in chat real quick. Let's see what's going on, because I was gone for a minute and I wasn't around.
What? I love you.
Right.
All right, let's see here. Yeah, did not see that coming. That was an amazing game.
Yeah. I mean,
Amazing things coming from both of these players.
yeah, it's been some incredible stuff. Just to see these games going back and forth like that, it's mind blowing. 1 minute it looks like in somebody's favour, and then the next minute all of a sudden it's on the opposing side, and nobody knows what's going on. It's great.
Yeah, it really is just a huge back and forth struggle, and that is what you love to see in games like this.
Yeah. Who's your money on to win? Who do you think's going to take it? Game 5. Who do you think? will win?
Oh, God, who do I think is going to take it? It could be anyone. I'm going to say Streets Ahead. I don't really have a reason other than I just like the way Streets Ahead his deck works. I just like the big creatures theme.
Yeah.
We did see that Burnout won over Streets Ahead in the Swiss rounds, though.
Yeah, that's right. I think my money's on Burnout. I mean, when you look at the performance of the entire thing, he's done the 5-0 in the first day, and he has done incredibly well on day 2 as well. So he's obviously got a deck that can withstand a lot of things.
Yeah. He's
just
got a very consistent deck, but so does Streets Ahead. I mean, being able to twice in a row just have almost the exact same game is just an amazing feat.
Yeah, definitely.
And being able to adapt to what draw your opponent has, everything that happens.
Yeah. Victor's usually a bad matchup for Anonymous as well, because he can deal with those big allies so easily. But Streets has done a good job in building a deck that doesn't fall victim to that as much.
It's true. It's very true. And I think that's It's just something we'll have to watch out for. It's absolutely anyone could win. What do you guys think in chat? Who do you think is going to take this last game?
And while they're thinking, I'd just like to say how impressed I am with all 32 of these people, their conduct, the decks they've brought, how well they played. It's all been fair play. All the decks have been checked. They've been prompt. They haven't played slowly. And yeah, I'm just really impressed with the quality of the matches as well. It's been really good entertainment. And yeah, it feels good to be involved with this and then watch it unfold as well. I feel very lucky.
Absolutely.
So thank you, everybody.
50 viewers right now, guys. 50 people watching us. It's practically the whole world.
It is amazing how well the Shadow Era community does pull together when something very cool is happening. And, of course, the World Championships is about the coolest thing that you can go for as far as a Shadow Era award, bragging rights, and the rest of that stuff, whether you're a solo player, a gilded player, on the PFG or a developer or whatever, it just doesn't matter. You don't get more fun than this. And as Gondo said, you see here the quality of the people that join. We've got people from our young college buck here, Blinded Eternity, and even younger, all the way up to my old ass. And 99% of the time, the people you meet here are just fun people who are respectful and enjoy a good time playing a very complicated game. I am so excited to see this last game. Of course, I'm rooting for Burnout here. It is anybody's game. If TJ Streets ahead comes out. What?
And we're waiting. Burnout is in.
Oh, God.
So,
sorry to cut you off there. That was a good speech, though.
Yeah, I know.
It was starting to go a bit biased for A1 anyway. I want to try and keep this as neutral as possible.
All right, well,
it is neutral.
We're in.
But I'm in. There is no hiding who a person can root for. Just like you root for a football team, I just enjoy the fact that these two amazing players are right here now, and here it goes. What's going to come
being
down
from
first?
Pennsylvania, I hate that I'm almost obligated to root for the Eagles, so just...
Two drops. Opportunist. It's interesting to see the opportunist there. Some people overlook the opportunist. But
yeah, well, we've seen him do this again against the Feasterling. I think this was something that we saw in one of the early games from the Swiss rounds.
It's good call. Kill them both off kind of thing. Neutralizes it pretty well. Priest of the Light and take out that Feasterling. But she's dead.
He wants board control, guys. You know exactly what he's doing. Do not let Elementalis boost anything.
So in a way
we've all seen what happens.
That kind of acts a bit like a death trap in a way, doesn't it? Because he's dropped that down and then
that's a good way to look at it.
Which one, the opportunist?
Yeah, essentially, if you've dropped it first, if a 3 health ally comes down, you can deal with it. So it's a bit like an attack-based death trap.
Yeah, it's just not hidden. You know what's coming this time.
If people still ran Kim Kardashian, then it could kill that as well.
Alright, well, we got a Grimghast coming down on the side of Elementalis.
Yeah, he wants to keep Ford's allies. Oh, look at that. Another priest is a great draw for Burnout here.
And the Grimghast really, I think, has more effect against Victor's deck because Victor's strategy is essentially to flood the board with lots of creatures instead of getting large creatures out.
Absolutely. If he can keep them from having their main attack, that's fantastic. And here goes one of the priests. He's going to take it out with your favorite card, Thaddeus Deathmage. Grimghast will kill it. Yeah, but that's Thaddeus. I mean, he just comes in, he knocks you for 1 right with his draw ability, and then, sets you up for a little lose. Now, let's see who he takes out here. We're assuming he's going to take someone out.
Yeah.
I'd take somebody out.
Yeah.
I think I'd go for that Grimghast because they're both 2 damage, and, he pulled a Hunter's Gambit out, but he can't use this turn.
Huh? But he can kill off DMT, can't he? Oh, he's not got he can't spend it. Right.
I think he's just gonna
Is
He's
he
thinking.
just gonna swing right now?
If he hits
No,
the DMT
I
now,
really
he can
believe
kill
he's
it
gonna
next
use
He's
it.
going to
go.
take that Grimgast out, right? He's going to take that one out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, with his ability,
Yeah.
you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Put the gambit on it,
He's
get
not-
some cards.
Unless
No, he
he's
can't.
waiting to play the Gambit first so he can
He
keep...
can't play the
bring it
gambit.
back.
He's got none to spend. So
Yeah,
he
so
doesn't
you-
want to
you
use
know
his
something?
ability.
He might be waiting for the boosted ally.
He's
would.
really
Yeah.
debating whether or not he wants to hit to the face right
Yeah.
now.
A Shadow Spawn will screw him because he's going to waste all his Shadow energy that he's got right here. But, and we have seen that. We've seen Streets use it very effectively.
But if he hits
he's
the
got-
DMT, then he can kill it with the gambit next time. Use his
Yeah.
ability on the
Yes.
Grimgast and kill off the Grimgast with the General. So he is going for that now. Shadow Spawn, as you say, would stop killing off that Grimgast.
Alright,
Shadow
so he
Spawn
decided just to
drops.
swing straight for Thaddeus with 2 damage there.
He's
Yeah.
betting he doesn't have a Shadow Spawn yet.
Mm-hmm.
He's setting up that kill. He wants to get rid of the Death Mage. He'll probably take out the Grimgast then on his next turn as
He would
well.
not have got a card
I wanna-
back from his ability, see? So there's
Oh,
nothing
yeah.
to retrieve. He wants
So
to...
he's
He's
gonna
boosted
buff
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus.
Okay, that's
There
out of
goes
Now
range.
the
then.
Thaddeus can deal damage,
Down
can
goes the
regular
priest.
damage,
Yep.
and Thaddeus is going to kill that priest.
That's right. Now is he going to cast another ally? If he has a Hulk,
He's got
I bet
4
he
to
throws
spend.
it out.
I'd like to see probably
be-
a Hulk, yeah.
Yeah,
People
I'm
are
betting
calling
on a Hulk.
Spawn. What is going to drop?
Or
It's a
And
Hulk.
It's a
there's the
Hulk.
Hulk.
That's a really great board situation for him now.
Yeah,
Which
there's
one will die?
Major
Which
threats out
Which
there.
would you kill now with your Victor ability? Would you kill the Deadly Hulk, or would you kill that DMT that can attack 2 things? Well, he doesn't need to.
Well,
there
there's
you
a
go,
shuriken, so
That's-
he's
and
gonna
he
take
has
out the
5
Hulk
shadow
with the shuriken.
ability. He can almost clear this board here.
yeah, he can take out something else as well, which I'd be to do in his position.
He's decided not to.
But he chooses just to swing for 1 with the General of Unaxio.
He could have killed the
Okay.
DMT, but he doesn't want to waste his ability without getting back a Hunter card. He's really not keen
Yeah,
on doing
I
that.
think he's either waiting to get back a Hunter card or he's waiting for something to have exaltation put on it or something like that.
Yeah.
This is a dangerous game he's playing here because
Yeah.
Shadow Spawn can mess him up.
If you go too soon, though, and then you can't take out... Because obviously Streets is thinking, I'd really like him to kill one of these off now. Then I'm going to boost
Yeah.
one, and he would have spent it already. But the longer he waits, the more chance of Shadow Spawn being found. So it's really...
Yeah,
Yeah.
This is like
That's
multi-layered mind games going on. Kind of like an Inception within Inception within an Inception, I think. A triple
Well, there's a
section.
rampant
Oh, crap.
Trigon going to come down and hit the field.
They're going to take out that his weapon.
Yeah.
Nope.
No,
No.
Thaddeus is going to swing for 2 at the General of Unaxio.
Is he gonna just try and kill that? Yeah, I mean,
He can't kill it. Well, yeah, he can't.
No, he
could kill it.
He's got enough even without the Thaddeus if he uses Krygon's ability on it. But somebody's going to get hit back.
Yeah.
He doesn't want the Grimgast to take 1 damage, maybe? Or he could just attack straight into that weapon, and the weapon would be gone.
Yeah.
But Krygon
They
would be
take out
dead.
the weapon. That's what he's thinking right now.
if
What
he
do I
needs
do?
the
Do I take
weapon-
out the ally or do I take out the weapon and cause hero damage?
I think
when
you
he's
should
going
go
for
for
the
the
ally.
weapon, really.
No,
You think about it,
let's
that
go with
weapon,
the ally.
next turn can take out 2.
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
Krygon's
Why
dead
did
already,
he-
though, now.
Well, no, it can't. It can only take out 1 because the Krygon has now been killed by the General.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's saying, I don't really want you to
Okay.
use that ability.
Yeah, he's neutralized that weapon's ability. He doesn't have a Shadow Spawn yet.
But the weapon can still take out any one of those creatures sitting on the field when he uses the ability. And there's this
And here it
Hunter's
comes.
Gambit.
He's gonna. Wow, I
Get rid
expected
of
him to clear
Grimgast.
the board, but he went for draw instead.
Well, he killed just about as many creatures as he
Yeah.
could that turn. He just chose to do it by drawing instead of by using a hero ability
Yeah.
that turn.
When Shadow Spawn shows up, this is gonna suck.
Yeah.
It's gonna be gross.
Shadow
He is
Spawn? That
praying
won't show up.
there's no Shadow Spawn, and then he's probably going to use his ability next turn if he doesn't
Well.
have Shadow Spawn.
Maybe he's trying to save up. Well, no, it doesn't matter. Shadow Spawn takes it all away, right? Take
Yep.
all your shadow energy. Yeah, so I mean, even if he saves it up to 8 or 10, that's a good card to use against Moonstalker. Just a little note for you kids out there.
Well, there is the 2 damage, and is he going to go for the last damage? There it is.
Yeah, he takes that.
Probably going to see the Stardust extract die now.
Yeah.
To
Yeah.
Kill that draw.
Definitely. I
Mhm.
would think so.
And he'll get back a Gambit with his ability, so he can draw 2 more cards. Have a nice full hand. The DMT will live on.
I think Streets is sitting on his Exaltation already, and perhaps Relentless Fury. I think he's got some of those really killer combo cards in there.
Do you use Gambit now, or do
waiting
you
for the
use
right
the
time.
weapon? Would you kill it off with the weapon now and save the Gambit? Because you're kind of throwing away. No, he's going for it. He wants those 2 cards.
Yeah.
He's got 4 left to
going for
spend,
the card
doesn't he?
draw.
Wants to see
Well,
if
he
can...
does have. Does he have his here? No, not mine.
Yeah, no, he does. Well, he doesn't have Armor's Call or Arnar's Call yet. Oh, there we go.
Well, doing it this way,
Realize that.
if the Death Mage was to swing in and hit the face, it would take damage from the weapon, make it a little bit easier to kill. So I guess it makes sense to do it that way, as opposed to saving the Gambit.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just going to disable it anyway.
Yeah, it's disabled, but now Streets can boost whatever. He can either boost that ally back up, or he can bring a new ally out, boost it up. And he's up to... What's he got? He's only got... Oh, it's the Vermin.
Well, there's a Vermin.
Nasty little thing.
And then a buffed Thaddeus, a 2/6 Thaddeus, even a poisoned one is not something I like.
No. That's going to hit for 4 damage wherever it goes.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have too much. He wants more draw, so he's throwing out a meat shield. Oh, who we going to knock down?
It's got to be...
I'm going
Now
to
he's
say he's going to
disabling
disable
it.
the Death Mage.
Yep, Thaddeus goes down for a little bit.
Because if Exaltation went on that, for example, then... Yeah, actually, Exaltation on either is strong, isn't it? I was thinking of the Hulk.
Yeah. Oh, the Hulk was bad, but I think first game we saw Exaltation on that Vermin. And
the Vermin won it.
yeah, he was boosted from almost the beginning, and just you couldn't kill it. There's nothing he could bring up at the right time. They're both playing it very, very safe here, which is, which is the mark of a good player. They don't
Check
want to
out
make a mistake.
Streets is only on 4 resources still.
Yes.
Don't often see that somebody stay on 4 for that long.
Well,
it's impressive.
Look at this. He's flooded the board.
Great curve, but still 4.
So he's gone with a flood strategy just for this game. That's an interesting thing to see here at this point.
It might be his only option. It might be his draw.
Wow, he might
That's
be
what
able
he
to
has.
close it out next go because he's got 2. Well, okay, one of these is going to die now, but he would have had 5. He would have had 11 plus something else.
And he's going to disable a Feasterling.
And he's going
And-
to kill the other feasting.
So he took
So we're
one for
left-
the team, that Feasterling, and now this is that situation we've seen before where
And he's
a lot of
going
the
for
board's
some
in
health.
trouble.
Oh, no,
No,
he
you
didn't
He's
get
not
it.
going to hit the health, but he is going to kill both the Feasterling and the Death Mage.
He's going to leave
So
that
single Vermin.
sitting there drawing damage on Elementals. Not much, but that one, like on Blood Frenzy, that one little bit of damage, you don't keep an eye on it, it can bite you in the butt. Wow.
Do you think he's going to play Exaltation here and just try and...
Did he sack to 5? Yes, he did.
No.
Yes.
Did he?
He hasn't sacked.
Did he?
Might
He
be
hasn't
on-
sacked
he's
yet.
still on 4.
Okay.
Still on the wrong side of the board.
I can literally not see that because of his play mat. I can't see the numbers.
Okay, well,
Just
yeah,
get some
it's
damn
4.
glasses,
He's on
right?
4.
Yeah, okay, now I put glasses on.
He's
Wow.
on
There's the
That's
plan.
There it is.
There's an Exaltation coming out. 5
Gonna take that out.
Vermin. And
Things-
Spirit Warden
Things
is done
just
for
stepped
the
up
day.
a gear. He's gone into top gear now. He's streets
Yeah.
ahead. Will Burnout be able to catch him? That's the question.
Well, he can sit on this ally
There's an
Now-
Eldon the Brave again.
Hold on, won't do much. Opportunist won't
Another
do
Twilight
much.
Opportunist.
Now he's throwing out meat shields right now. I don't think he has another. No, he didn't have another like poison
Well, they're
arrow
both
or
shields
something
and
like that.
threats, and he can't. We haven't seen
Well,
a
here's
mind
the
control
Rapacious
yet. have we?
Vermin that he decided not to buff.
Oh, Garg.
And a Gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
He's gonna buff the Gargoyle, yep.
Yeah. Now we're sitting with 2 tanks. Let's see.
2 tanks that are both pretty good heavy hitters.
Very heavy hitters. They're going to take out almost any ally he could throw out that we've seen in his decks. There's an Aldon. That's going to put her up to what? 4 or 5?
4
It's
damage.
gonna be 4 damage, but she's gonna die just for dealing it.
Yeah.
He needs a gambit or something.
Yeah. Let's see.
Or even
Does
a
he have
Chris,
it?
really. He could run a Chris. Oh no, he's got his hero ability. I mean, his weapon.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He's got 2 turns until he can use that.
He's got his weapon.
Yeah.
I meant, but it's still not enough to kill it off.
Well, he's gonna keep it from attacking him, otherwise it'll die.
Yeah.
So he
Yeah,
does
but
have
no,
it
I-
set up.
I bet you Streets goes right for his face here. No, actually, Streets will use the
No.
Vermin to take out Aldon. And maybe
Yeah.
another
Streets will use
Gargoyle in his face.
did you say use a mind control and then run a gargoyle into the Soul Seeker and then just hit the face with the vermin
Yeah.
with
The vermin,
no
yeah.
Soul Seeker even on
That
the
could
board.
happen as well.
But
Well,
no.
no, he's gonna kill it with
No.
the Vermin first.
No. Yeah, that's what he
He
probably
probably
doesn't
No.
have the mind control sitting there.
Yeah, he's
Or
not
doesn't
even
wanna waste it.
halfway through his deck yet, so he's not even seen it.
Oh, another
It's another
Gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
He's buying insurance now, stacking that board.
Streets is known for this deck. He's also known for Praxwagon. I'm happy that it's this one that's doing well because Praxwagon is a bit one-dimensional. You don't know, with that you know there aren't going to be any real interesting abilities in there. This deck is much more interesting for me, so I'm glad it's this one that got here. And maybe it got here because it's also better. It's more interesting and better. Some Praxwagons have died along the way.
It's definitely doing better.
We got someone in chat saying that he thinks Shadow Spawn's gonna happen pretty soon.
Yeah.
Well, there's a second
another
exaltation. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
just
9.
going
He's gonna
straight
knock him
to the
down to
face.
10.
He's got lethal.
Yeah.
We're going to see the bigger gargoyle die next turn.
Yeah. You have to kill it. You have to. He's
Yeah.
got 1 point less than lethal.
Can
Or no,
someone
it's lethal if he boosts an ally.
give text commentary? I mean, I don't know how text commentary would really work for you, Hammy.
Try typing. That usually helps.
You should be able to get sound working. Oh, you mean they can't get the video working or the sound?
Oh my god.
We
Well,
can't
there
do
is-
text commentary, I'm
Isn't
sorry.
it Arrow and the 2/2 weapon coming down?
Yeah, he now has. He's going to ping him. He's going to try and ping him down while keeping him disabled. They're both drawn down to 2-card exaltation. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's 3 for this game.
Victor's going to have a hard time dealing with that.
Very much so.
but he's gonna have to
Aldon,
do it.
he's got enough now with the weapon as well. He's gonna, but with
True.
that, he's gonna be able to play more of those cards now. What's he just found?
Yeah, if he's lucky, he got another poison arrow or something.
Okay,
Or
no,
a
He's got a
gambit,
tainted
maybe.
oracle out there.
And this is going to be a Priest of the Light straight to the face.
Yeah.
yeah, you wouldn't attack into that, would you? It's a shame. Of course, it's a gargoyle anyway. He can't deal with it. Sorry, I was expecting him to be able
Relentless
to kill it
Savagery
off.
at a Krygon will win the game.
That's Streets can still boost something if he throws it out.
Yeah,
First
Krygon
exaltation.
will win, won't he? Krygon on the gargoyle, and then boost the
And a
Krygon.
boost.
Oh yeah,
Run
of course,
into
yeah.
it.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Or even
Well, I mean, we are down to the last cards here, guys, of what has been an absolute fantastic World Championship over the last 2 days and the entire last year of Shadow Era building up to it.
MC
With all the
would win
sponsored
it as
tournament.
well.
Oh no, to the
He's
face.
going to swing to the face. Someone said mind control wins it, so let's see if he's got
Yeah.
that mind
Well,
control.
no. Well, it's not enough. Mind control's not enough to win it. But if he'd have buffed the Garg and
No,
mind
no,
controlled,
but
it would have been enough.
But if he does have a mind control, then it'll Krygon would not quite be lethal.
Krygon won't do it now.
Sorry
no.
about that.
Okay, he's sitting on an ally. He's going to boost something.
He's gonna boost.
Oh, this is
that
bad.
3
Vic's
times.
got to do something
That is
real hard.
big trouble.
I think Vic's going to sack his Tainted Oracle, get some cards.
Yeah, bigger Gargoyle is definitely going to die. But Victor is going to lose.
Where's
some
his
allies in the
overwhelm? That
process.
usually puts in work, doesn't it? You could finish off a couple of allies there with that. So
Yeah.
He's
If
gonna
he can,
sack
yes.
the Tainted Oracle. I assume looking for
Yeah,
that
get those
poison
cards.
arrow.
Get some cards.
And so
Wrath,
Wrath.
Oh, Wrath of the
there's
Forest.
the Wrath.
it'll block some damage, but not enough.
Yeah.
Aldon's
see
going to
another
kill off
card.
the Gargoyle.
He's still
Soul
going to
Seeker!
destroy
Soul
the
Seeker,
Soul
he's
Seeker.
gonna-
That's better.
Wow.
He's going to bring back a little health here. That's not
Let's do
bad.
this. This is
Oh,
a
where's
crazy
Eldon
game,
going
chat.
Oh, I got to applaud that.
Here's
He's come back
Eldon.
from.
He goes to the face.
Wow.
Base was Aldon.
That was
I'm
impressive.
seeing
Oh, we got
Dog
it. We-
with the
A
extractor this
6-point
turn.
game. There's one exaltation left floating around out there.
Oh, true. That would be
Relentless-
the end, wouldn't it?
Relentless. Well, it would come damn close, wouldn't it? I
We
forget. what
also have yet to see that Shadow Spawn.
yes, but not that. I mean, his energy
Wow,
is
you could
built
do
up
2
so
damage with that, couldn't you?
much. I don't think it's a player right now.
No.
No, but it's still damage on the field.
Does it take damage on you again? 2 points or something
Yeah.
like that? I forget.
2 points, I think.
Right.
Well,
Right to
there
the face.
is 2 points to the face, and it's going to wear down some of that armor.
Did not find
That's
the
right.
exaltation.
Another
You
Yeah.
got,
card.
he's stacking that board. He's buying insurance.
But that
You
both of
gotta
those
deal
could
with my
die now.
allies.
If they both die, then there's going to be at least 1 heal off it. Heal back up to 8.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
suiciding.
Champion's going to take that one down.
He's going to shoot that with.
Yeah, definitely get that help.
And draw 3 from that. Or he's going to heal 3, sorry.
Aldon goes for face.
Goes for the face, brings it within 2
10,
points.
8.
Here.
Wow.
And a priest.
And he
10,
gets
9.
it.
So he's,
Oh my
he's
god, what a
assembled
turnaround.
lethal board. Wow.
I got to applaud that again.
Yeah, I know.
How'd
That's this whole tournament right here. These guys have done amazing. They have taken cards that should not come together so well and made the most amazing plays and most exciting games I think we've seen in Shadow Era in a long time. We're down to the last 2 turns here, guys. There's
This
no
is
way it's going to last after
amazing.
that.
To those nearly 60
control.
viewers in chat, please make sure you stay and watch this after tournament interview that I think Gondorian's going to
Yeah,
try to set up.
We'll try and put together an
It
interview.
honestly is going to be a thing to watch.
Well, if we can, if it's possible, we
If
should
we
get
can.
both players in there.
Absolutely.
If they can.
Extractor.
Or, do something a little... He's cleared the board. It's down to the priest and the extractor giving him card advantage for Burnout.
And I think I'm seeing this one for Burnout now because Burnout is just going to refill his board like
Yeah, he's got
did so
4
many
cards.
times.
It is very possible. You got Soul Seeker. He's going to buy a little
Yeah.
health insurance here.
He
Going to
pulled a
draw
Tainted
for some more
Oracle.
cards.
Oh, super.
Twilight Opportunist.
Christopher
Christopher
Wilde.
Wilde.
Ross.
This is amazing.
Yeah, if Streets can pull this out, I'm driving to his house and buying him whatever the hell he wants that I can afford, which
He's
won't be
been
much.
screwed for
I hope he
draw
likes
the
a deck
whole
of
game,
cards.
hasn't he,
This is-
really?
What can he do?
He hasn't had
Is
much
there any-
draw
There
in there.
is almost unconditional lethal.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable game.
He has done this. This is amazing. A 5th game. All of those games came down to the wire.
Why is he calling it GG? I wouldn't call it GG straight away.
There's Shadow Spawn.
But he
I
can't
think
do
Streets
it.
is doing that just to say, hey guys,
And there
There
it
we
is.
go.
we have
Burnout
our
did it.
champion.
Burnout,
That's
A1
it.
Burnout 1985, who has got the pedigree really to win this. The amount of games he plays and his rating is insane. Streets put up an amazing fight there, just didn't quite have it in the end. Burnout blew
Well,
us away.
that came down to draw, Gondorian. He was he did. We saw what he could do if he had the best draw. He took Streets to 2 games to 1, right? And
Yeah.
then he was able. Then Streets came, or not Streets, but Burnout was able to come back, and only by having the proper draw there was Burnout able to win this. I think we saw the best players playing, and this did come down to what card you had and when you had it. And you guys don't care.
It was. I don't know
totally
what to
care.
say. It was amazing. All of those
Yeah.
games.
I'm of course insanely happy as an A1, as the leader of A1, but I of every single other guild out there. TJ did fantastic. RS, who is, a rival in some ways, did fantastic. Philip W, my God, that man came out and took Serena to the top. I'm busily trying to look up all the rest of the guys right now.
Striga wants to know who has advanced. Striga, that was the final game of the tournament. Has won the entire tournament.
Yeah, sorry, I just
Unbelievable.
I've put on a replay of the previous one. I just hit it so we can kind of see it back, rather than have just kind of blank screen with butt sniffers and stuff. So I thought I'm replaying the 5th game now while I try and get an interview with the players if possible. So if we can hear from them.
I'm gonna try and get Burn here, see if he can do this. Unbelievable, guys. I at this moment I don't even know what I could call out as highlights besides this last game right here. But can you guys call out anything that you remember from the playoffs until now that stands out to you?
Well, let's see. We saw. Again, I got those Threbbin decks in my head. I love them so much, but that full deck Threbbin deck that used every single card, amazing game we saw there, half-hour game.
Yes.
Yeah. It's really, really difficult to pick up a single moment from everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm just, you know what? I'm looking for time filler here, Ross. So why don't you start with that Adele you promised us from the very beginning, and give us a stanza
No,
or
that
two there.
wasn't me. That was someone else.
That was the Muffin Man, right?
That was the other Ross.
Yeah, the other one.
Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Honestly, if you had asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have said Streets had it, and I would have been very, very, very happy for him, and for TJ and for Shadow Era to see such an amazing use of a very varied, that's good, Elementus deck. To have those attachments, to use something that damages you, which is the Vermin, to actually be a win condition. I mean, that's a use of an amazing card.
Yeah, it just sort of put the brakes on Victor quite easily, didn't it?
Well, absolutely. If it was boosted, it stomped everything he threw out at him. I couldn't believe it.
It's just such an easy card to play on turn 2, and then all of a sudden by turn 4 it's massive. And yeah, that with the Shadow Spawn stopping him, taking it out.
Yeah, exactly. That is an amazing thing about Shadow Era is the cards that came out in the very beginning. And I'll bet you, if you look into it and find out, has Shadow Spawn been nerfed or buffed since the very beginning? I'll bet you not. It's the exact same card that has been there since day one. And here we are 5, almost 6 years later, and it came in to be a very key player.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to me, that just shows that what we have here is a very well-developed game.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I've been talking to Burnout, and he says, number 1, he's not very comfortable talking. He preferred to do text. Number 2, he's really tired.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, it's 11:40 there, so not that late. I guess he's in Europe somewhere then. Do you know where he's from?
Yes, he is. And you know what we could do, guys, is if we could put this together, we could get Streets and Burn to maybe do this later and think about it a little bit. That might be a good idea,
that would be better rather than catch them right now, because Burn doesn't want to talk. He's tired, and he's from Belgium. Okay, and Brandon, Brandon wants to go home. Home? Is he not even at home? Where are you, Brandon? So Streets ahead.
Says use these games to promote the game.
He played at Starbucks again.
I think we just might have to like make an ad with like Kip and I freaking out just all over this game because this was amazing.
Yeah, it's
Kip and I were screaming our heads off.
Well, we went into what is it, shoutcasting? You called it there?
Yeah, shoutcasting.
I've gotten to know a lot of these players in here, just from Telegram and being able to be a mod and to me, that's what I'm more about in Data is I actually want to get to know a lot of these people playing, and enjoy some camaraderie all over the damn globe. And Shadow Era has brought that together. Here we got a guy from Belgium. And he is, he's tired. I'd be tired too. I'd say, you know something, guys? I want a beer, and I'll see you later. I can't blame him one bit for that. But what a hell of a whole weekend of amazing, amazing games to actually sit down and watch and see just, I don't know.
There's so much depth to it, isn't there?
Amazing players doing amazing things.
Thank you. Yes, that.
How many times?
I finally got to the point where I got to shut up because I can't think.
How many times did each game turn around? I mean, you think one person's winning, it gets turned round. There's so many turnarounds.
At least 3
you
each
think,
game.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's brought it back. It's been very exciting, and we have worked on trying to improve the ability to turn things round. Like even a card like Exaltation, which drops down suddenly, boom, you've got now much more attack to kill things off or whatever, comes out of nowhere, and it's been really exciting. We don't need loads of sound effects in this game to make it exciting. We make our own sound effects.
I was watching in complete silence, and I could not keep myself silent.
Yeah. I can't keep.
Although we might need some kind of applause within the game if you do a good move, like do like 10 damage or something. There should be some kind of
just giant.
You can't always have me watching and clapping along to the amazing performance. Wow.
No, I think that what it's got to be is a little picture of you, Gondo, that pops up with
clapping.
You doing your little clap.
Hey, wait.
If anyone's seen that picture of the kid whose name is actually Dam's son.
Hey, here I am. I'm on the stream now. Clap in. Well done.
I would just flash that across the screen really quickly.
Put that on occasionally.
It would just go across the screen and it would be like, "Damn, son," and that's it. 10 damage.
Amazing.
Oh my God.
Games. What I like as well is that there was just good sportsmanship throughout. No skullduggery, no collusion. I think partly that's because we didn't do the intentional draws. They kind of really sucked the joy out of the whole thing.
Yes.
Everybody was wishing each other good luck. I think there's loads and loads of respect between all of these players. We respect them. It's just been really good for the game in general. Great matches, great players. Great commentary from at least 2 of you. Great viewers.
Yeah, Ross, you better pick it up next time.
It's just, I've really, really loved it. And I'll be honest, when I think of grand finals coming up, I think I'm mostly feeling a bit stressed. Because if something goes wrong, if there's drama, if I make a mistake somewhere, it could go bad if a bug happens, but it's all gone super smoothly. So I feel super relieved right now as well. It's just gone really well. Couldn't have asked for more. What if all people brought the same heroes? They didn't. They brought all different ones. Pretty much, there was like 5 Garths yesterday. None of them made it into top 8. So
yeah, we only had 2 duplicates, I think. I think we had a Baduru duplicate and a Craxix duplicate. No, it was just Shubadurus. It was just dupes.
two of those guys that got in, and beyond that, it was singular heroes with singular decks played by singular players. Who,
So we should probably
again,
use this to promote the game. This
Absolutely.
weekend
use this to
we
promote
haven't
the
had
game.
Telling you, Gondorian, I will help you edit highlights from these two streams. I will absolutely help you do that at some point.
that would be awesome, because I'm not so good at editing. That's why everything's live and sometimes a bit stilted or looking not professional, because this isn't my job doing streaming. I just do what I can. Got advice from other people, so if we can edit something together, that would be amazing. If we can put the word out more about this game, that would be amazing, because it's in a great state right now, I believe. Okay, some new stuff takes a while to come out, but in the actual current state where we are with 621 cards, all this variety, these great players, is a great time to find the game. So tell your friends, everybody.
Absolutely.
I think if new cards were coming out all the time, I don't think we'd see the quality of play we saw today.
Oh, I agree, Ross.
People have got a chance to really get to know the cards and know what makes things work and what doesn't. And if there was too many new cards coming out all at once, I think it'd be a bit more muddy, and people would just be playing things and probably still learning about the card.
Yeah, I would hope that people who play this game have a life outside the game, and actually to stay up to date with some card games that bring out new sets like every 3 months. Actually, you need to devote your life to tracking it all. So,
well, you also see most of those card games die. I mean, I'm not talking about Magic the Gathering or something like that.
And if they don't die, then they suck loads of money out of you. So
exactly.
I'm trying to put a positive spin on our slowness here. I'm not saying we're deliberately slow,
$20 minimum.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't get an interview. Strigger's just saying, get an interview with Streets, please. No, he's in Starbucks at the moment. But what we're going to do is after this, we'll either have a text interview or whatever. Maybe even have Kip interview someone, because it's been a while since we've had a Kip interview.
You guys will talk about this afterwards, but we will definitely have words, whether they want to Skype or whether they want to do a interview that we can post on forums, and maybe I can go over it with Gondo on his stream. We can then take that and have it posted up there. Just give us a couple days, and definitely give these players some time to sit back and just cool the hell down, because I guarantee you some of them are on fire right now, and some of them are just exhausted.
Basking in the glory.
Oh, well, Burns basking in the glory. Every single one of these 8 players should be basking in their own glory. Every 32 player who got in yesterday and came in and did that long-ass day of Swiss, they should be basking in the glory. And everybody who played through the entire year, played regionals, played the tournaments that would qualify you to get into the championships, all of them should be sitting there saying, you know something, I did a fantastic job. I helped make this happen.
And now
I'm
going to applaud again. You're absolutely right. All the players that make the game great, that speak up, that test things, report back, bugs, balance, whatever, show up in tournaments, mostly tournaments nobody ever sees because they're just pop-ups, and they're going on all the time. If you're not on Telegram, get on Telegram, because that's where we organise stuff. Automated tournaments in-game will come even sooner than... we've said soon for a long time. They can't be far off now. We need them, don't we? Because we could stream those things.
It would be nice, but...
We could watch them. There'd just be a tournament on. We could do more streaming. It's been fun talking to you guys. So if we can have more regular streams and stuff, that would be good as well. If anybody out there wants to get on a stream, commentating or whatever, then... get in touch. Future's bright.
So we can replace
it is
somebody else.
Yeah, we really need someone to get. We need to get rid of Kip, like real quick.
Yeah.
What?
Now,
real
and
quick.
I will help you guys do this. First of all, if you're listening to this and you don't have an account on ShadowEra.com, get there. In the new players section, you'll find a thread on Telegram. From there, you can find Gondorian. You can find Blinded Eternity, or Blinded pissing off his RAs, whatever his name is.
Eternity, just doing everything.
And you can also find BP Ross on there, who has a wonderful recipe for muffins, but he can also help you get involved and get more involved in Shadow Era. Each one of us here, including Gondorian from the very beginning, we're all just players. We started as players, and we fell in love with it in one way or another. We each have separate talents. Obviously, I'm much more talented than the rest of these three bastards. So you guys can come in here. You can definitely take over and help them. Look at that. Look at that.
That's a good
Silence.
speech. You're really good at
Okay.
speeches, Kip.
All right. How do you get on Telegram without using a phone number? Can you use an email for Telegram as well?
No, well, I don't believe so, but there is a PC application on there, and again, if you get on the link that is in the new players section, you can go to Telegram and read that. There are ways to use it with a PC. If you have a parent with a phone, they can get the text message, give you the validation code, and then they can monitor you using your chat, as we do monitor all these chats.
Some kind of phone number is required, I think. But we've all given our phone number out, and I've never had any junk to mine. You could get a burner phone if you want.
And that is...
Buy a burner phone, it's worth it. Even if you're only buying a phone for £5 or dollars or rupees or whatever, sign up on Telegram, then chuck the phone away. You'll be on Telegram then.
Yes.
It's worth it.
Exactly.
Telegram's free, you know, so consider it like a kind of £5 app or whatever. Just get on it and chuck the phone away. Or even keep the phone if you want. Keep it for an emergency. Your car might break down and you'll be like, wow, I'm glad I got this burner phone so that I could use Telegram because I could also now have phone somebody to help me when my car's broke down. So it's win-win-win, right?
Yes. Well, the biggest win is that you get more involved in the Shadow Era community.
Oh yeah, I forgot to even mention that. Yeah, yes. So
come hang out with us. We're like kind of cool people, like a little bit.
Except for me.
Yeah,
I'm just beating you guys to the punch.
Don't talk.
No,
Kip's
definitely
just
do not
scary
talk
old
to me.
man.
Part cool, part strange, and that's a good mix, I think. I won't say what the percentages are. Cool and strange.
Old and smelly.
Oh dear.
This has been... I want to thank Gondorian personally for putting this together, putting up with me, putting up with everybody, because I know that if there's an inbox out there that's filled, it's yours, buddy. With everything from complaints to kudos. But big props to Gondorian for putting this all together and making it probably the smoothest world championship that has ever come together. So practice has made perfect, sir. I salute you and bow down to you.
Thank you, man. I would like to go out on a high, though, which is this one. So hopefully no more from me.
Okay.
If there are any volunteers to run the next one, then I think we've set quite a high bar here. If you need any, rules and so on, help, sure, I can help you with that. But really, I think it's time to pass it on. I think I've run 5 now. 2012 through to 2016.
The boss the whole time.
There was one that was mostly with another guy, but then I think I had to pick it up near the end. So yeah, I've been involved with all of them. But it is fun and is worth it. So, if I end up doing it in 2017, fair enough. We always think that. Got a year till the next one. We'll sort something out, and then it comes round too fast.
Yeah,
absolutely. Definitely. Well, I'm thinking, guys, what do you guys want to do? You want to yammer on for a minute? Or do we all want to do a separate goodbye to Shadow Era?
I think
backstage.
I think I'm gonna have to say goodbye to Shadow Era, and we're gonna take it backstage. I gotta be somewhere in an hour.
Okay, Ross.
So
popular guy.
Yeah,
you're done now. Bye.
Thank you, Blinded Eternity. You've done great as a new guy.
You hate this book? Sorry. Come on, say goodbye. Come on, guys.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Shadow. It was a great day today. Definitely go back and watch some of these matches. If you go to Unrated in-game and search their name up, you can watch these matches again. And you will definitely learn something, because I know I have. And it's been a great day, and I can't wait to hang out with you guys again. So, peace out, Shadow Era.
Ross?
Ross. I don't think I need to say anything more than what's been said.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're done. I can't think of it. You guys pretty much said everything that needs to be said. I don't want to repeat what other people have said, so I think we'll keep it short and sweet and say goodbye to everybody.
Bye, everybody. If you're still watching,
so sweet.
If you're still watching, thank you for watching all the way till the end. There are no card spoilers. There are no jokes to come now. This is just absolutely the end.
Well,
so
there
I
is a
think-
card spoil hidden in yesterday's stream, so
Oh, there was, yeah.
Yeah.
so you have to dig for it because I'm not telling you what round it happened, but it was there.
Well, this is a proper goodbye. This is Kip Thorp signing the hell off. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for putting up with our 4 wonderful announcers here tonight. Thank you again to Gondorian. You guys just have a wonderful night, and it's time to start the new World Championship, so start building your decks today.
All right, let's
It's an
go.
excellent sign off.
Good
Thank
night,
you, you
Shadow
three.
Era.
Thank you, all viewers. Thank you.
Wah, wah,
And
wah,
good
wah.
night. Good night, everybody.
Good